close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. See the horizon, turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. But you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Swiss Dota Cup Turnier. Lang ist es auch her, dass ihr Preise bekommen habt. Deshalb haben wir uns jetzt auch für diesem Tournament etwas überlegt. Ihr habt ein paar Gutscheine, die ihr gewinnen könnt von VOD. Das ist der erste Platz, genau. Und sonst alle kriegen noch einen Trostpreis. Und was das ist, das erfahren ihr dann. Dann haben wir eine spezielle Turnierform. Also ja, vielleicht noch zuerst etwas zu den Coins. Die Coins, die ihr bekommen habt, bei dem könnt ihr entweder einen Softdrink oder ein Bier an der Bar holen. Genau, wenn ihr mal nach einer heißen Phase wieder ein bisschen abkühlen wollt, geht rauf. Eben, wir heißen euch herzlich willkommen in der ManaBar. Zuerst mal, dass wir wieder mal Dota feiern dürfen. Und die Turnierform ist ein bisschen speziell. Eben, jede Runde werdet ihr immer ein neues Team bekommen. Und die Leute, die quasi zweimal verlieren, also jeder spielt für sich selber. Und wenn ihr zweimal verloren habt, das ist das Einzige, was ihr euch merken müsst, dann sind ihr aus dem Turnier ausgeschieden. Ja. Und. Nein. Genau. Wir werden jetzt die ersten 2 Teams ziehen. Und für das brauche ich jemanden, der heute nicht spielt. Gibt es jemanden, der heute nicht spielt? Okay. Du hast eine sehr grosse Verantwortung. Nämlich, du entscheidest quasi, wer Team-Captain ist. Also natürlich könnt ihr es nachher wieder ausschlägeln, aber der erste ist eigentlich der Team-Captain und der zieht nachher die restlichen Teammates. Und ich glaube, wir fangen gerade mit dem an. Also, hast du gerne vorkommen?
Oh.
Also, darfst nicht beschießen.
Ja, das ist ein Core-Spieler.
Ja.
Muss einen Support nehmen.
Okay.
Ja. Ein Support. Der Schlock.
Okay, Schlock, ich bitte dich vorzukommen. Dann darfst du den zweiten Team-Captain ziehen.
Jetzt das mal nicht mehr Core-Spieler. Achtung. Nein, ist offline.
Dann spiele ich Core.
Das ist mit, zählt das? Fragwürdig. Nehmen wir es jetzt mal gleich. Grizzly.
Okay, Grizzly, jetzt darfst du vorkommen und danke dir für die beiden Team-Captains. Bitte Applaus. Okay. Wer will zuerst anfangen? Also, du bist zuerst gezogen worden, und also darfst du.
Also, jetzt hier der Edu, einfach aus Ehre. Und Baba Patsch ziehen, ja. Nix. Oh, let's go.
Nix ist gezogen worden.
Ich will schon nix.
Warte schnell, jetzt.
Du machst abwechselnd.
Sonst siehst du alle gut.
That's rude.
So, jetzt fürs Team 2.
Wie viel MMR hast
Nerdlol! Okay. Ich sehe schon.
du? Jetzt intens. Nein, was wird er sicher? Käsi.
Der Käsi. So. Oh, Trommelwirbel. Zischler! Selra! Und? Der Monkey!
Oh, jetzt habe ich im Wortlager.
Das sind die Lichten. Die Lichten sind, genau.
Edu!
Edu!
Immortal Wish!
Ja. Okay. Somit ist das erste Team festgelegt. Mit dem Schlock Edu, Nix, Käsi und Selra. Okay, und jetzt ein Spieler. Für Team 2. Ask again later. Also, das zweite Team. Das zweite Team ist. Darf ich kurz? Ist der Grizzly, Zischler, Ask again later, Nerdlol und Monkey. Okay, ihr könnt jetzt am PC. Team. Kurz Aufmerksamkeit, merci. Kurz zuhören. Team 1 ist auf der linken Seite, Team 2 ist auf der rechten Seite. Und dann könnt ihr ausschlägen, wer Dire und Radiant will spielen. Aber grundsätzlich wäre links Dire, Radiant und rechts Dire. Let's go!
Hello? All right, it's time. And with that, I think they handed it over to the commentary desk to us. I'm just Dave. I'm here with the one and only Vacation.
Hello, everybody. You
time.
know us from the weekly, normally also held here at the ManaBar.
Absolutely true. But today, we have the opportunity to commentate one of my favorite games of all time, the thing that definitely got me started into esports as well, specifically before I went into the depths of fighting games. Dota 2, coming right your way. The first Dota 2 Cup in a while. The game has been dormant in Switzerland for a little bit, but now we are finally back. And what a fun event this is as well. Like, the format is just so good of getting people back into the game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've never heard of this format or like seen it anywhere else. I mean,
it's so
great.
good.
I hope, I'm so excited. I can't imagine anything. I don't know how it's how it will happen, and if we see like some players often or other players, how will the seeding be, how will it happen, and what does it also mean for the picks, right? Because you don't have like this team that is set in and has this strategy, knows how they work with each other. So I think we talked about it before. We're going to see a lot of like basic necessity heroes that work in any situation, or just like bread and butter heroes of the player. So.
Yeah. So it's going to be really interesting, right? I think the draft. Nice catch. I think the draft is the most interesting part of Dota 2. I think it should be its own game, like in its own respective, because I'm a nerd like that. And the thing about the draft in these kind of situations is that it's really interesting, because if you're looking at like the middle to high level pool, you clearly have like hero pools still for the players, but you have a clearly set meta. The thing is, coordinated Dota and like uncoordinated Dota is
totally different game.
Vastly different, completely different video games. So like you said, a thing that we talked about earlier is how when you don't know your teammates. We have a lot of beginners here as well, so they're not that used to coordinated play either necessarily. So you will probably see a lot of comfort heroes, right? Like, I play my main, even though he might not be like top favorite in the meta, and you will perform well on them because you're comfortable with them. But also, if you have a wider hero pool, you really want to get a hero, in my opinion, that has this proactive game plan, as in when you don't get stopped, you obliterate everyone.
Yeah.
Right.
But I also think it's more like, for example, when we have like the I just forgot its name. The elf with the spells. The Invoker. If you have like Invoker one-trick ponies and they just pick it and play Smurf-like and just stomp everyone down like in pubs, you know, I also think that wouldn't quite work. So it should just only be like your comfort heroes and someone that dominates if you're alone. Some hero that maybe bring more to a team fight if it's necessary. I think it also, there's a lot of responsibility on the captain. This time more so as in like, no, as like in coordinated teams, because they have to look out for their new team members, have to gauge their skill level and act accordingly. Also, if they do like with the picks, they have to get to know each other, set out what can you do, what will we be doing, and then adjust just on the fly. And I think that will really show.
Yeah, it's really all about feeling out. And I think, again, like if we have a few players that are like sponsored or in like amateur teams as well, and they will have a huge advantage just feeling out your teammates' abilities, not just like your opponent's abilities, that's something that you want to feel out during the laning phase, right? But you gotta you gotta feel that out fast, especially like in the current way. We don't have these highly coordinated tri lanes anymore, like we used to have like a little bit in the past. But you still have two solid pairs. You have your 3-4, you have your 1-5 pairing. And they really, really need to work. Like they need to understand: do I want to play defensive? Do I need to play? Do I need to play aggressive? Where do I feel confident in this lane matchup? Right, like the hero matchup is a big thing, but it's also just about personal comfort. Do I feel more comfortable being proactive? Do you understand when you're in the lead, etc., etc.? It's just really, really interesting, and I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes. We have a bunch of like interesting names already. Specifically, Zischler and Edu are two bigger names that I'm looking forward to. Edu specifically because I met him. What was it like? Almost 10 years ago, back when he was still studying. I met him in the library and we like started linking up about Dota. We kind of lost touch afterwards, but like Edu has been on this game for absolute ages. He's a relic. He's an ancient level player as well. So it's gotta be really interesting seeing.
And they're on
how to
opposite
deal
teams.
with that.
So it will also be interesting to just to not only see like synergies, because as you already said, like a lot of players are older, players that have been in the scene for longer, know this game in and out, like have seen every patch, but also know each other, right? So I think the element of surprise is not like, it's not 100% surprise. Some of them know each other, know what they can do, know how to play together or against each other, but still, how can you coordinate that with players who have never been in this matchup?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've had the Dota 2, like the Swiss Dota 2 server, so people like they play with each other, they hang out with each other. So it's been absolute incredible community building from Eclairberg specifically. So that's been big shout outs. Big shout outs to the Swiss Dota 2 server. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. I see some other, like, so I'm just trying to orient myself a little bit. I'm really excited to see Selra play. She's been, like, I'm an avid Twitter follower of her. She is mostly active in the Smash scene. So seeing people, again, like, just cross-pollinate into different esports. I think she plays Valorant as well. So, and League of Legends, of course. So seeing her perform in Dota is going to be a really, really cool. And yeah, I'm just really excited. The players, like the setup here, by the way, is so damn cool. We have this like cool restricted area. They can talk to each other. They can coordinate. But we have that like old school, the old school LAN feeling of the team is just on the other side. Yes. So we might be able to like recreate the like these old Russian LAN videos where the team just like shouts over each other.
When someone pops up, the whole venue is just exploding. You won't be able to hear anything anymore.
Absolutely, yeah. And I'm definitely sure that we'll see a few pop-offs here. The players are getting in there, getting their settings ready as well. This is another thing as well, like in Dota, you wanna be comfortable with these setups as well.
Yes, I mean, it's not like CS level where you have to tilt your desktop a certain degree and be like, okay, the mouse has to be here, but still, I mean, you have to sit in this, like, because like Dota games tend to be long, you know, you need to be comfortable, you want to know where your keys is and stuff. And also the ManaBar, I mean, you have this uniform setup, everything is the same, but you can still do your little bit personal touch.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, ManaBar has such a great like base equipment, right? Yeah. Like these perfect Logitech keyboards that I use myself as well, by the way. It's just good. It's just good. High reactivity monitors. You can tilt it the way you want. A big shout out to our sponsors, Scion and World of Games, of course, who helped us enable this and get this beautiful venue for this incredible event right here.
I'm so excited.
I
haven't had the chance to commentate Dota in like ever. It's my first time, so I'm really, really excited. As we said in the beginning, we love this game. I love this game, so I'm really ready to see some fights, see some picks.
Yeah, no, I'm just so excited. Like Dota 2 was the thing that got me into commentary, right? Like it wasn't just like obviously the first thing I saw of Dota, not the first thing, but like the second or third thing was the play. Like everybody knows about that, so I saw that. But actually, like the thing that really got me into commentary was specifically like Purge, because Purge, like back when he started out, all he did was like every single day he uploaded like 2 or 3 games that he commentated over, and he just did like tireless analysis and looked over the games, and seeing how much depth and joy and beauty there is in this video game that I just like play casually at that point is so beautiful. And see like getting into that mindset of, as a commentator, you get to open that window and show people like this is what I absolutely love about this game. Here's all this beauty. So it's been such a beautiful journey right here. And again, I'm just so happy that Switzerland is getting back into the video game.
Definitely. Same. I mean, with so many gaming communities coming back after the hit with like everything Corona and stuff, but now that venues are open again for like 4 years already, you can get out and people start organizing and having more like connections with games overall. And thanks to places like ManaBar opening up where we have a venue to meet, it's been such a great time for like any community in any game, especially here in Basel and also Zurich, where there are like these big communities already now starting to connect. I think it's so exciting to be part of it.
Yeah, definitely. Again, like community building is a very, very hard thing to do, right? Like we've seen it in the FGC as well, like especially post-plague, you just kind of you have to wrestle people to come out here. And again, like just having high value events like this, big, very, very big. Look at, man, Tischler is just, he's an absolute, it's so funny seeing him in his element right now. It's so good. Capital G Gamer right now. Let's talk a little bit about the game because we just had a patch 8 days ago. We had a little bit of changes. Mage Slayer
7.35Z.
Yes, exactly. Mage Slayer losing a lot of power, right? It's still a nice situational item. I think the most important part about Mage Slayer.
It definitely is not a no-brainer pick anymore.
No,
which I think is
absolutely.
Great.
Like you don't universally build it anymore, and I think. What's most important is that reduction from the 6 seconds to the 3 seconds, right? Like having the debuff be at like, you still have a long debuff that works, but you can't just like ping, 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 and then for the whole team fight, for the whole team fight, the opponent just cannot deal damage. It's not there anymore. You have to basically focus on one character and start locking them down, or decide like very, very quickly identify who is your priority target in this situation, because you like it just makes it more interesting. It
also like supports these targeted attacks, but it's more interesting, more thought out, more like strategic play, because it does more damage, right? Shorter duration, but you get to do more damage.
You do,
and
yeah,
so,
exactly.
Like, it's more a utility tool again, so that you really have to plan out these attacks and pick your targets carefully, and not just like, oh, I can hit anyone and it's still good. Like that was the playstyle that it was fostering before the C patch. So it was, I mean, yeah, if you like doing like going hammock and doing shenanigans, it was fun. It was a great item. We talked before, like heroes that you really liked were also good with it, like, or again, thanks to it, like Winter Wyvern and stuff.
Absolutely,
I think big overall it's like such a neat change. It's still good, as we said, but you know, just that you do have to think more about it again, what you do with it.
I've had this absolutely cursed position 3 sniper in a ranked game recently, where he built Mage Slayer and Aghanims and was just like utility sniper. Like he chose somebody who didn't get to play the game. He wasn't doing too much else. Like the damage was fine. Like, and towards the end you're still sniper, right? But like combined with the headshots and then the stuns from the Aghanims ultimate as well, it was really, really funny. And again, I think Mage Slayer moving back into more of a utility type of deal, like not a universally applicable thing. Got to be interesting, got to be good for sure, and value heroes with higher range. We've had some hero adjustments as well. Elder Dragon form got it a little bit here.
They do it like what? Shorter durations, right? And not doing as much slow at the beginning. Like if the end stages didn't change that much, I mean, it's more of a slower start.
It's more of a build-up, right? Like, because the thing that was so oppressive is the second you hit level 2 on that EDF, you were just dominating the game, combined with like the incredibly strong Vlad, plus of course again like the AoE splash that enabled you to basically disable the entire team with Mage Slayer.
And the Mage Slayer again.
Yeah, exactly. Like it was just like a big thing. So again, like EDF getting nerfed a little bit, but everything around it like dropping down as well. So those death ball strategies around that very, very durable front line with Dragon Knight definitely gone. So I don't think we will be seeing that as well. Like we said, the local meta will develop. This is the cool thing about regional tournaments. I have no idea what's coming.
Me neither.
Right? I know what some people play. Like, I'm 99% sure that Edu will represent his Pudge. He's been playing Pudge again since I got to know him. And Pudge has been kind of favored recently as well on the pro player circuit.
I mean, also like with all these heroes that have more health and more sustain, like we also with Shiva guards being nerfed is always like heavy. So I mean, that's what Shiva's card was also like really prevalent, like in the patch before. And
Oh, yeah,
now
absolutely.
it got it back, like especially with Doom and stuff that could just single out and melt through like these health pools, right? Now you have to approach it a little bit differently again, where you can, and they also buffed like the Heart of Tesseract again, where you can like a little bit. It got buffed a little bit.
Getting Heart back up there, and I think the thing with Shiva's Guard is that like the heroes that suffered the most were the ones that wanted to rush Shiva's Guard, right? Like it was 400
Doom
gold.
and I
That
don't
yeah,
know who again.
Doom specifically is one of the heroes that I'm happy about that isn't like as prominent anymore. But somebody like the Death Prophet as well, just rushing that item and running away with the game basically.
I think she had a hard time coming online, especially because also of the Mage Slayer, right? So I think she's more like in the middle place again, where she lost something because of Shiva, but also she has more like place to go out again.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Death Prophet is definitely going to be an interesting pick if we see it today, because Kaya got like buffed up as well.
Yes,
like
all the swords did.
Yeah, all the swords got buffed up again, and Kaya getting in there. A very small thing, but Divine Rapier giving Spell Amp now as well, so Death Prophet can't just
also
completely
the double
obliterate
damage.
it.
I mean, it was some patches ago, but like the amplify damage also now applying to spells, great, long overdue, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
we
it
see
was,
it. We
it
see
was
it
so
turning.
unfortunate that they wanted to like make the split between magic and physical damage less severe, like how you play it, and then also introduced Maze Slayer that like characters like Leshrac were just forced to be not available this patch. They were like they couldn't survive anything despite them trying to be a little bit more like inviting to playing magic builds. And now I see they try to get back in it again, right? To see okay, how can we diversify the pick styles, because often carries like Leshrac were strong before, but I think they were more niche picks anyway as carries and stuff, right? So they tried to unify it more, but then they fucked up with Mage Slayer, but now they're getting back to it.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really interesting, right? Like I really like the way how Dota moves from ability to physical damage as the game goes on longer, right? Like it gives the carries a unique identity that other games might lack, right? Like you just have in other games you just have burst damage and you just get blown up at every stage of the game. But in Dota, it's really all about, again, like that physical damage. It needs to be built up. It needs to be reinforced with item synergies. So you have a power scaling throughout that game. And macro play becomes a lot more important. It's not just about getting there the fastest. It's more about like getting to a point where you become unbearable. Right?
Yeah. And also really gauging those timings. Where is it enough for me to get away with like doing stupid plays? When can I go in and forge this out? I mean, that's what we talked about a little bit before with the captains also being able to gauge their own team and also the opponent's team. How can they be like managing this stuff? Will they get to know the timings? I mean, that's basically what differentiates a good player versus a bad player. Right?
Absolutely, yeah. Timing is such an important thing. Like not like in general in competitive video games, but in Dota 2 specifically, because it sounds really silly being like, oh, I got my I'm on time, right? I'm gonna get my Lincoln Sphere on at like 10-11 minutes. That sounds really goofy because just I don't know. I'll just get it at some point. Like the item is powerful, but but the timing, like the context, is so incredibly important. So people again we're just gonna see it's gonna come down to farming ability as well, but this is where the team play aspect comes in, right? Like
they made the ogre camps also stackable now, which is,
I know.
Which is great.
I'm so happy. That stupid smash every time, man. I went to go stack the medium camp, and I was like, oh no, it's ogres. It's actually ogre.
When I first read it, because I have to admit I play carry, right, position 1. So when I read it, I was like, oh, that doesn't matter. But then I got the smart again, and I was like, oh no, that's great actually.
Nah, that's just carry brain rot right now. Like, oh, I don't care. I'm just gonna 2-hit the camp anyways. What do I care? What's in my 3 stack, right?
But then I would be, why is it not stacked? Dude, go stack it.
But yeah, no, it's really good. I really like it. Really small change that I think is really funny that might come into play, especially with like lower skill players, is the increasing damage for the Cobalt camp. Like the Cobalts are gonna come on your ass. If you have like a big stack with like 2 Cobalt camps in there,
You need to be careful.
Early game, they freaking hurt, bro. They are painful at this point.
Especially, I think it's always interesting if you're like not that familiar with Dota and you maybe get to a point where you think, okay, maybe I'm checking the patch notes, or you just happen to see them and you see small numbers, right? In other games, it's like 100 damage, 5,000 damage. And in Dota, it's just like, oh, now it's 5, not 3 anymore. And that sounds like nothing, but actually it matters so much. And also when you get like, okay, armor reduced by 1, you feel like, oh, it doesn't matter, but it does, especially in the early game, because the laning phase and the early game rotations and dodging is so important.
A friend of mine used to make fun of me. Like he was a huge League fan, and like I always really obsessed over the Dota 2 patches. Like I really like going over them as well with friends when I still play very actively. So we were basically going in and I said, oh, did they change the percentage turn rate again on some of your characters? But again, like I think the Dota 2 balance team still carries on that philosophy of Ice Frog, where they know that small changes ripple into the whole ecosystem, right? Like Dota 2 is a very complex ecosystem, so we'll have to see where it goes. Where we are going is soon into the first match of the Swiss Dota 2 Cup, presented to you by Seraph World of Games as well as Scion. The teams are ready. The settings have been set up.
Whoa, there are settings. The settings are set.
We have set the settings, and it's time for our very, very first draft.
I'm really interested how they handled the Radiant Dire situation. If they just stuck to what the organizer said, like with okay, left is Radiant, right is Dire, or are they really where they're fighting over it? Because I mean that's a huge discussion, right? Even at the beginning, oh, I want to play Radiant, I want to play there.
Yeah, exactly. Learning about like Radiant Dire difference has been one of the biggest ahas for me back in the day. Just again, like thinking about these positionings, where am I, the relative distance to Roche Pit. Like,
I mean,
who thinks about that?
In the recent patches, I think they tried their hardest and also did it quite well to minimize the differences between the sides, right? I mean, but it's still in the end, it is more a little bit of, okay, we tend to look from left to right, so it's kind of easier to play Radiant if you want to talk about it like that, like really systematically.
It's also a programming thing, right? Like if you think about characters like Dark Willow, the Bramble patch, it's so like it's a big question where like it always grows from bottom up, right? So if you're on Radiant or Dire, it matters. It genuinely matters for certain combos. All right.
And we enter the pick.
Let's
favorite part.
So Edu's team going through the Radiant while we have Grizzly's team on the Dire. Let's see here for these first bans. Again, both of these players should be knowing each other, so we'll definitely see how it goes right now. First bans, taking some time here, not eating into the reserve time so far. Who would you ban? Just like
we're 10 seconds out.
generally?
Plenty of time to tell an announcer.
Okay, very good.
Yeah,
you talked about it. Easy.
Edu, okay.
He did it himself.
It's very funny that he banned the punch himself. Man, all right.
Okay. None of that. I mean,
Radiant gets the ban.
VOD, okay, good. I mean, can be oppressive. I think it's really difficult to adjust because I don't know what those players pick that often that well. So are you just banning like meta stuff? Does it even matter the meta stuff in this kind of community event? I think it's a really tricky question actually.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, we have a
10
reduced
seconds.
heroes pool actually here. We do play a captain's draft at the moment, so this is
5
purely
seconds.
up to the captain, which is actually. That's actually super interesting because again, like we see the hero pool on the left here, which
it's a whole okay.
yeah. So this means that
Dire
not
gets
all
the
players
ban.
may have access to their main characters, which makes it a little bit more spicy. Husker banned out, very decent choice here. Husker is a character that can take over really, really quickly, and we don't have access to Viper either, so Husker could just completely run away with the game.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
We're starting in 5
It
seconds,
depends
with or
what
without.
playstyle you want. I personally would maybe, if you have a good Broodmon
Radiant's
player
up,
on the
banning
team, I
time.
would definitely ban her as well because like
Definitely, yeah.
if you have a little bit of pressure, like of course there's Juggernaut and other characters that can deal well with the babies, but I mean just looking at this pool, a lot of like not many tank heroes. to
do.
choose from.
I mean, we have like Centaur Warrunner, right?
Yeah, but that's
who is
just
really,
one.
really
I mean,
Ten
if
seconds.
you have bad luck with
All
the
right,
pickup,
Dyer
and you
gets
get
the ban.
Mother and get
Real,
one
real,
over.
real. I think I agree with all the bans so far, right?
Yep.
Like Shadow Fiend, very oppressive. Death Prophet we talked about, right? Like she has gained a lot of strength again recently with the nerfs as well as some changes to her, so I think that's good. I genuinely think
mean,
that
Elder Titan
banning
was
out
a good-
10
techies
seconds. Just
is
long
a
enough
good,
to
is a
regret
good
your
choice.
enthusiasm.
Meepo,
First
he
grade
banned
hero
out here
selection.
even after the nerf here. Meepo's still highest win rate character at the one of the highest win rate characters here. Even after the change, people thought that like the loss of the AoE purge might just get him out of the meta, but for now he is still present and strong. Let's
10
see
seconds.
this first pick here. In general, for first pick, you want to stay as like as broad as possible,
5
right?
seconds.
Like pick up your 4s and 5s, start molding
Yeah,
that
get a
in.
little bit
Dyer's
into
turn
it,
to
see
pick.
what direction you want to go, maybe throw something.
Fantastic.
Oh, but no,
PA.
okay, PA. Never mind, carry first.
Do you think they're gonna pick up the IO as well? Like PA IO is a very, very good pub stomping crew. Again, like very proactive. If you don't stop them, they will take over the game.
I mean, it would be amazing if they can do that. I think I'm also
10 seconds left.
I'm
Well,
always a fan
8
of like
now.
when Kotl is in play, just because he can just do anything. Like this
5
character
seconds.
can be so unpredictable.
Yeah, Kotl and the Skywrath Mage specifically have like this chance of really taking over the game in their own respective ways. I'm also looking at Dazzle here. He lost a little bit of strength, but he's still just incredibly strong. And the second like the Aghanims hits the deck as well,
Yep.
you'll put
Dyer's
like
turn
your
to pick.
counter push specifically becomes so much
Okay,
better.
interesting.
Centaur, such a great general pickup, I feel.
Radiant's
When he wins the lane, he's just so dominant. Oh my
Okay,
god.
what a
Bro,
combo.
Is
Oh
this
my god.
Is this just last patch? What's happening? Is this
Running?
7-3-5?
Running in the 90.
It's actually time. Team Spirit Breaker coming through as well. Most of the beefy frontline is
Yeah,
picked up
yeah,
here.
that were so little. I mean, they still
10
have
seconds
Elder
left.
Titan, which can,
Well,
but I mean,
8
if his
now.
position, if his low position, a bit difficult, but can
5
be more
seconds.
tanky.
Yeah.
As in being a strength here. Also, I mean, Earthshaker is also still up there, which is also a good. It can work good with them, right? Just to break up their runs and stuff. But
Definitely, yeah. I think Elder Titan is more of a bit of a niche pick, right? You don't just have to know how to play him, but he is easily outmaneuvered. So if the opponent, like, you want to pick him later into a draft
Radiant's
because you
up.
don't want to get out macro, basically. Ancient Apparition coming through here, trying to curb the regen or the survivability of Centaur Warrunner. Don't hate that. Don't hate that at all. Both of these characters are really, really good Heart of Terras carriers. So picking up Ancient Apparition
We're 10
early,
seconds out.
can
Plenty of time to
basically
tell an
deal with
announcer
that.
you love
This
him, if that's
also
what's in your
locks them
heart.
out from
5 seconds.
grabbing the Dazzle specifically, right? Because I mean, AA can just shut you down,
Yep.
and you don't really want to play draft into them, I feel.
what kind of carry would you want to see from Dyer? I'm still thinking. I mean,
Dyer's
they
choice.
have lots
Let's
of
give him a second.
survivability. Okay, they got the Earthshaker.
Shaker.
That's good.
I wonder
like
if
that.
this is a 3 or a 4 Earthshaker. I really want to see Earthshaker on 3. I'm not gonna lie. Like Earthshaker Centaur both are like really nice offlane bullies. They like Earthshaker, of course, a little bit less.
10 seconds.
But one of my regular stacks plays Earthshaker free, and it can just
5 seconds.
It's
4,
so damn rough.
3.
Also, really good battlefield control as well,
Yep.
right? Like the second the Stampede is popped, you just
Put
fisher
down
them
the
out.
wall.
Yeah, you fisher them out, or if they still jump on top of you, you are survivable enough,
Yep.
then you can still get that ultimate off. So we'll see. I think Earthshaker really nice common pick as well.
Someone would like to see the Morphling carry maybe from the Dyer side.
Warfling. All right. The thing with Dyer, okay, so I'm gonna go a bit.
right, Dyer's
weird.
turn.
I want to see Legion Command.
They picked Dazzle anyway.
They went for the Dazzle
okay.
anyways here.
Okay, interesting. They
I
are
don't hate
confident
this.
about this.
I really want to see Legion Commander. I think Legion Commander could really deal
Even
with
more
this.
speed. Even more speed.
Yeah, absolutely. Like even more speed, even more damage here. Plus,
10
she's
seconds.
such a good snowballer as well. Like if their Dazzle
Radiant's
is
turn
quick
to pick.
on these shallow graves, they will
There
they
it
will just deal
is.
with
They
it.
heard you.
Yeah,
Your
Legion Commander.
plea were heard.
Coming right through here for Dire team, and now I think Radiant is in a little bit of a tight spot, right? Like
Yeah.
they've already locked in their one position. They have their 3s and 4s ready, so they are looking for a very mobile hero
seconds.
that can
I mean,
deal
Klinks and
with this.
PA are still Aether.
5 seconds.
The problem is though, like both of these get absolutely snacked by Legion Commander.
Yes, of course, but I think what are you gonna do? Maybe like some early roaming character that is more a glass cannon build, right? That applies also the burning. But because all the beefy things are gone, you cannot really outscale them with like health or something, or sustain. So there are not many like overwhelmingly great stun heroes. Maybe a Pank if you want to go this direction, because like PA is a good glass cannon, right? So if you can just burst them out, stun them long enough, but then is this your final game plan? Is this good enough?
That's a big question, right? I genuinely think you should all in on the PA. Maybe pick up an IO, put that Earthshaker on 3, and then round it out with like a general purpose damage dealer like Leshrac or Zeus. I think Radiant is lacking push a little bit here. Let's see.
They picked it. I believe.
you were actually right. Again, like Pangolier will have some really good influences here. Plus, of course, you can do the meme of just starting to roll Legion Commander out of her duel as well, right? There's some funny plays for sure.
I mean, if you also get some lucky disarms on during the duel, that would be also amazing, right? Because that's something you.
5 seconds.
Then what are you gonna do?
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, of course, it's a little bit of a niche interaction, but if it can happen, it could turn a fight really big around, like especially because of the duel being such like of a
essential piece of the character. Yeah, definitely. We'll see. There's only 45 seconds left in that time bank at the moment. Radiant looking for that last perfect hero. There is an option that we'll see, like, I think we have, I don't know where to put I think Pangolier's got to go mid for sure, right? Yeah, definitely. So we are mostly looking...
Real?
Yeah, Earthshaker free, real.
Skyraft.
Okay, good.
I like this. I like this a lot, right? Because you want to be able to, like, the play against Dazzle basically is just like harass him nice and early and just burst his ass down before it becomes absolutely unkillable. Dire has a very well-rounded team right now. They are looking for a utility hero.
Maybe.
We're starting in 5 seconds.
So you can single out this PA, just grab her, just make him burger, make her go away. Like this single target ability. Still, you have already half duel, right? But I think if you can catch her, if you want to go this route, also Skyrath Mage. If you can just remove them from the equation early enough, if you have this roaming Batrider, it should be easy game.
I love the idea of Batrider here, just being able to single target lock down. Also, maybe like if you're ahead, you can start pulling out Ancient Apparition, Skyrath Mage, and even going in there. They're going for the clicks instead here. Still very strong pick power here, but we'll see how it goes. The characters are being picked right now. Monkey on the clicks, Dirtlaw on the Legion Commander, Tischler on the Dazzle, Ask again later on Spirit Breaker, and Grizzly representing the Centaur Warrunner.
I always love this moment when just a drip gets applied as soon as you pick your character.
Absolutely.
Okay, Edu is on the Skyrath Mage, and they had a little bit of, I don't know, I was like thinking, are they switching it up?
No. Edu on Sky, again, like Skyrath, very classic Edu hero.
That's normal, but they haven't picked, right? They were just like thinking about it, and I was like, oh, no way, positions will.
We'll see here. We got a male Phantom Assassin as well here. I love the, man, I don't know, I like the alternate characters.
Really?
They're really cool. Yeah. I think they're nice.
He's a little bit too twinky for me.
No, that's perfect. That's what it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, for Radiant, we have the assignment here. We got Schlock on PA on that core, Selra playing the Ancient Apparition, Neeks on Earthshaker, and then Edu on the Skyrath Mage, while we have the final player on that. There we go. Let's see here. We're loading it. Bro, Grizzly, this is worry. This is where I start dooming in my ranked matches for sure.
I mean, maybe the skin are not everything, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But we are into game 1 of the tournament and starting with a pause. How exciting!
This is how it's supposed to go.
Problem. Okay.
No. That's how it goes. But yeah, no. What do you think about these drafts? Actually, I'm really happy with Dire's.
Yes,
2 Dota players in a
I'm glad
lane.
they picked up.
They might
like. I'm a little bit
can't
worried
improve
if
until
they
you make
can,
mistakes.
If Radiant can pull off this glass cannon first, enable build and just
That's a
run
nice
them
argument.
down and
Yeah,
get
yeah,
the
yeah.
Why don't you
picks.
back
It
it
can
up with
work
a
because like
source?
if you a Centaur alone cannot do much if everyone else died. Even if it takes a little bit, then it should be fine because all these heroes on their own and also together have synergy potential and are strong. But overall, I also think the Dire
I've always wanted to
pick
be a
is just
giant space
well
crab.
more rounded. And as we talked, I think it really is that they have this like more sustainable character in Centaur, which
Yeah.
is quite lacking in the selection we had during like the pick.
Aye, for sure. I'm like, the longer I think about it, the more happy am I with the Klinks pick, right? Because he's such a great Orchid carrier, and
Yep.
Orchid has been getting stronger and stronger. Bloodthorn got a
Yeah.
buff recently
I
as
wanted
well,
to
right?
say that,
Yeah, exactly. And again, if you get a Bloodthorn on somebody like Pangolier or Skyraf Mage, they just pop like a pimple. It's absolutely incredible. But yeah, the lane assignment's looking kind of standard here, right? Like, we got AA Earthshaker on the offlane. I think Pango on mid, which leaves us with Skyraf and PA for the safe lane. Both teams starting to team up
I
here.
like Skyraf with PA more than I like AA with PA. I mean,
All right.
the range poke and a little bit more of like this rescuing power is better, I think, on Skyraf Mage.
Are we
Because
going for a
AI
cheeky
is just...
wraparound? Or yeah. All right. They're starting to go for the bounty rune. Oh, okay. No. Okay.
All right,
Oh,
everybody.
Radiant's
my
going
God.
for the
Okay,
first
fine.
image.
Okay.
Coming right through. PNB, but the Fissure coming right in. Fissure already on the half health. There's the Skyraf mate going down right now. Absolute disaster for Radiant. Trying to get cheeky, but losing 3 heroes at once. The only thing that they lost so far is the Spirit Break, and he'll be right back. The slows are incredible as well. Another stun, Grizzly coming through. Andy trying to escape. One more hit. Another one. Get it. Let's go, Dazzle. Goes in 4 kills for Dire already. What a disaster of a start.
And pause. Oh my
Are you puppy? Is that you? You gotta, no, you gotta pause
You're
in the
doing
middle
very
of the,
well.
of the
I'm
team
very
fight.
proud.
That's
And
right.
then
This
they
is a
did
good
that this way,
opportunity
right?
to
They
learn.
said, fuck it, screw it, restarting the game. And what an unfortunate, you
This
can
is a
almost
good
call it
opportunity to learn.
like encounter. They tried to go like uphill, right, on the high ground, and they just activated this like watcher, and it was all over.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
Like,
they had the vision, they had the high ground advantage, and they just like the ability of like Legion Commander hitting them all beautiful, initiating really well, and then it's what else are you gonna do? All the Dire heroes are like faster, you can catch up, have more stuns already.
yeah. The mobility difference was so incredible, right? Because not just did we have Klink's tar pit slowing them down, we had the stun coming in from Centaur Warrunner, as well as the increased move speed for Legion Commander. So yeah, Radiant really picking a fight here. In general, it's just really, really scary walking into uphill here. But you know, Dire trying to be cheeky here, and Radiant trying to be cheeky and paying the price for sure. This is gonna manifest into a big net worth difference as well for Radiant, because
Already 1k ahead.
yeah, like 1k ahead,
You're
not
a
just the
beautiful
kills, but
person
also
with a
we're
charming
about to cash
personality.
in all these bounty runes, right? Because you see, we already have Centaur moving down. He's gonna get both of these bounty runes. Radiant is not gonna be fast enough.
And can set up the lane earlier.
Yeah,
because
can set
he's
up the
just
lane,
fast.
can get the bounty
always
runes.
wanted
It's
to be
just
a
such a
giant
huge
space crab.
advantage. It's actually good that Spirit Breaker died, because he was back in time to get these early blocks. So we have perfect lane management. We have like all the bounty runes that you could ever want. It's just rough. It's got to be really, really hard dealing with
That was
this.
so devastating.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's also what we saw, like the shortcomings maybe of Radiant's draft, especially in the early game, because the Dire draft has just so much utility already, right? So many stuns, so many things like you can press and help your allies with, even with just level 1, because if you
Is
have
it
1
4
ability
runes?
you can do.
Nah, that's crazy.
Let's go. And the Radiant draft is more dependent on having multiple options online, right? On later levels. So in the beginning you really have to play more careful and plan around these like little picks until you're strong enough to just mine them down, like all 5 stack.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see here. Monkey versus Khazi. This is actually going to be tough for Pangolier until he starts picking up some levels here. Oh, look at all that harass already. Push coming straight through on the safe lane at the moment. Edu has ended up going on off lane here, but Sizzler gets his
Only carrier kill, my bad.
courier kill. That's rough. That's really rough.
Oh my god, have you seen the Extreme Gaming versus Spirit game where one of the Extreme Gamers just like played Monkey King in the enemy base and sniped all their couriers for like 15 minutes?
I mean, that's the only way you can play Monkey King right now, I feel. But that's a personal opinion. the moment. CS-wise, we're looking quite nice here. Pangolier taking the stage. Like Radiant looking quite nice on the farm at the moment. Game just calming down at the right now. And again, it's just like, man, it feels so bad, right? Because Dire's team definitely will be able to just take the game in the mid game early on. So now they already have this huge lead, but for the moment, a little bit of a scrap going on here. Tischler will need to get these pulls ready sooner than later. Don't see any blocks though at the moment. Man, Schlock is just contesting these last hits here. Grizzly seems like such an experienced offline player.
I mean, it's good that the Radiant team was able to recover a little bit, at least in the CS game right now. It looks great. If they continue like that with also keeping the denies up, they can recover a little bit in time if they don't also like lose heroes again, because otherwise it would be difficult to come back.
Oh yeah, absolutely here. Both safe lanes at the moment under like being controlled very well by the Radiant specifically. So I'm happy to see this again. Like these kind of invades happen, but the game isn't as snowbally anymore. That it's the end. The game doesn't end until it ends.
Word. So, I mean, what really is important, right, is the I think Pango especially hits this timing to be able to roam around and maybe get some picks off early.
Oh, Selra here, overextending a little bit. AAL getting that shot before Grizzly finishes her off. And that will give the Lotuses as well to Dire side at the moment. At top side, we've seen Legion Commander actually picking it up here. Dire just getting it when it matters.
Yep.
These poison touches are wreaking havoc on Earthshaker at the moment.
Rune picked up also on the other side. I mean, it should, yeah.
It was just the 3-minute water runes,
But
right?
still,
So
I mean,
it's
those
fine.
things matters, especially if it gets close.
Absolutely.
Both already have bottle, which is good. But I really think, I mean, personally, I think this Pangolin matters so much because it's like the only utility they have.
Big start here. Stun into stun. Even commits the block grenade. Oh, Grizzly takes some damage here. Tries to get the trade at least.
Not enough. Unfortunate.
Man, that's so rough. Having to trade your 1 for a 3 just sucks so bad. And the CS advantage has got to be even worse.
Well, how will yeah, that's so rough. How will we recover? I mean, also, if it continues like this, how long can you stay online
Oh, yeah,
on the lane, right? Should you already abandon and just go jungling?
A very nice Fissure here, blocking him off. But Tischler still finding another kill. Arachnox running away. Are we going to commit to this? Yeah. I get a free courier as well. Yeah, nice. Good awareness. I'll take the courier. Now.
I mean, the courier is better than nothing, and Nyx is able to live, which is good. It would have been devastating if it would have been both, right?
Nah, that would have been rough for sure. Very funny from Edu as well. From Tischler as well. The second he teleports in, he just moves back for that poison touch again, just making it absolutely miserable. Monkey looking quite nice here, but Pango, like you said, how important this Pango is, and this Pango is farming absolutely.
Winning the last hit in the middle quite a bit.
Edu overcommitting on Tischler here. Finally picks up that kill. Very nice. Dia still at that big gold advantage at the moment. But Nyx finds himself caught. Chance that totem. Gets out here. Oh, a little bit of movement in the forest. No way he makes it out. Let's go.
And AI just like Selra just died again. Bottom. It's really looking rough. I mean.
Yeah, jumping on Selra has a very difficult job here because AA is incredibly fragile.
Yeah.
So going up against these two beefy characters, you don't want to let them play for free. So you want to move up and get this harass with the cold feet, with the vortex, etc., as well as that auto attack, of course. But a player like Grizzly specifically will not just feel that, but also call it out every time. DD room spawning at top here. here. This
That's a
could be
powerful
really
first
good
rune to
for.
be
This is
amplified.
really, really good.
And
Absolutely.
the Panga gets it. So what will he do? Ult is ready. Where will he rotate it? Because I think this play will be
moving
so
top for a
important. Good.
No, no,
Is
no,
it now he
alright.
goes back? Okay, cannot decide.
Maybe trying to get an early kill here. AAL, by the way, taking a cheeky gate down.
Just running. Who's started?
I don't know about that. Edu,
Okay, nice. There it is. Beautiful.
Gorgeous
That's why you want the
Fissure.
Earth Shaker.
Yeah, exactly.
So good.
This is what we were talking about, right? Like, that Fissure will make or break the game. Such a high
Yeah.
impact ability. Gorgeous uses by Nix.
I mean, he tried to do the smoke, and then people were more in like near to it, so it popped early. Otherwise, the Fissure would have been too late. But
Yep.
I mean, they tried to play around it, but really good, and
Grizzly,
maybe they get
committing a little bit
down.
here, popping the
No,
wand,
it's not
but
enough.
it shouldn't be
Can they-
enough.
Dagger? No, not enough. Okay. And the charge cancelled again. All right.
Yeah, no, that charge is always really, really scary. But AAL back on his offlane at the moment. Grizzly can just rechain all of this off. This is so rough to deal with.
Speaker character will be such a menace. I mean, if you don't have the insane burst, it is just not your primary target.
Absolutely. Nice yoink here from the Dire side. Gets the Wisdom Rune. Just, again, playing this macro game so beautiful. Stun coming through here. Zelda in a bit of a trouble. Double Edge goes through the stop as well.
Oh my god, but Pango is there with the stun. Really important. Okay, gets hit. Also with the amplified damage still active, right? So this is the place you want to see. Klinks is there, but the rotation is slow, but is it enough? No.
And we'll see about this. Monkey needs one more hit. There it is! The fade away kill.
Oh my god, no.
Has to
I did
disengage.
top.
First duel, pop and top as well. Does
It's
not.
too late.
It's not. It doesn't quite work here. Very, very unfortunate. Still though, a lot of kills getting traded back and forth. Everyone's such low life, man. He only has boots on a stick. He's been suffering, bro.
Oh my god.
He's just walking back. Man, that's tragic. Passy just staying top at the moment, making the most out of this double damage rune. You know, when your one is dead, might as well.
No, farm a little bit. Then the
Charge
charge
coming
gets
through
it.
here.
Okay.
Grizzly looking for the follow-up. Catches the jump with the cold feet, keeping them locked down. Now Oscar later is actually
my
called
God.
out. Big damage. 17 is
But
popped.
they're just too
Monkey
fast.
coming
They're too
right
fast.
through. Hold up.
There's nothing you can do, and Rolling Thunder is still on cooldown, so what are you gonna do? You just have to run away. There's no utility left.
Absolutely. Zelra, slow down. Another stomp comes right through. Double edge, get that damage. Body blocked as well. Oh my god.
They get back in, try to get Monkey down, but this Klinks is also just so sustainable with the invisibility. Do they have vision?
Nice.
They don't.
They have the vision here, but Monkey just walking out right now. Grizzly, now the one being caught out. He has to die. Clearly. Silent, stun, a knockoff.
my
There
God.
we go. Schlock picking up the kill as well. Very important. Look at that bounty.
I fight to survive.
Straight back to farming. Right in.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
okay, nice,
Uh-oh.
important, good.
A giant spacecraft.
And Meeks living his dream of being a giant spacecraft.
Middle tower is hanging on by a brick.
Getting down that carry. The thing is, like, the ones are both absolutely suffering right
Yep.
now. Legion Commander's farm is actually quite nice, being on 50 CS around that time, not too bad. Like, you hit the 50-10 mark. Oh my days!
Oh,
Arachnos.
nice standout, but it, the heal?
He
No.
might be able to get
Okay,
out of there,
go
but the
back.
dot is just too much. Nobody there to deny him either. Tischler coming through. Monkey on that haste rune. That is a dangerous proposition for sure. Pops it as well.
This team is just like, how fast do you want to be? Yes.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Third low, picking up a duel
Oh my
down
God,
here.
okay,
10 damage
unfortunate.
already available.
I mean, the fights before, they were already tough because Centaur is so, like, just such a sponge, right? And the Legion Commander were just on top farming. And when she gets involved now as well, there it looks really dire.
It does look all dire. It definitely does look all dire. Nice, gorgeous
Okay, good.
Fissure here, completely locking AAL in. Tries
it's
to
not
shadow
enough, he can
charge,
just
actually
run
able to get
away.
out. Let's go. Slippery bastard right there. That hero, not too bad. Lock getting back to his safe lane here. I don't know how the stack situation is looking right now. not too much economy set up. I genuinely think like you wanna start hitting these timings on your PA specifically. She will be, excuse me, he will be the crux of this video game. So starting to set up these stacks gonna be very important. Get popped. Get popped. See, that's the power of free Earthshaker. You get the face boots, you max your enchant totem, and then you just pop. You hit him dead.
And the blink dagger already queued. I mean, if he hits that timing, also massive. Massive spike in dynamics.
Yeah. Only 700 gold left here. That is not a lot of time here. 30 seconds to a minute if he farms on. Salra out there, but the charge is still active. Will AAL commit?
They're rolling thunder.
He's still committing. He's still going in. Gets it. Super is stopped by the silence. Gorgeous play here by Edu. Rolling Thunder coming right out here. AAL trying to outmaneuver him. Let's go. He's just not hitting anyone.
So that was a great turn.
That was really, really good.
I mean, also being able to turn that smoothly with the wall, great.
I love that a lot. AAL needs to escape right now. Uses the disjoint on the smoke here to not get hit by Edu's astral flares. Getting a bunch of health right here. Meanwhile, Monkey got that Oblivion Orb picked up very close to the Orchid.
Orchid also a huge play. I think the Radiant team is way more reliant on picking up these early BKBs if they want to get into more fights, right? Because if they don't have Rolling Thunder and the fissure already popped, they don't have that much stun potential and just get overrun by anything.
Yeah, you wanna really control it again. Oh, big charge here on the. Oh my god!
And this dual stack also just snagged. Blade mail already done.
Yeah, 30-minute blade mail timing. I think they picked it up around like 11:30, 12ish. So yeah, Legion Commander definitely hitting that first power spike. Basically, all you need now is the Blink Dagger, and you will be the menace that everyone gets it. A lot of damage already on the Legion Commander as well, so it's definitely gonna look quite nicely here. Pangolin in a bit of trouble here, but the safety squad is already primed and ready. These rotations have been so nice. Kazi actually committing here the Rolling Thunder. A little bit of a waste, but AAL caught out. Can he get out?
He was stuck on the stairs with Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, it was kind of rough. Nyx here gets just obliterated by this Klings. And now Radiant needs to run away. They traded the Dazzle, but at what cost?
And even if they get away, they are so long. Like, their downtime will just get bigger and bigger, and they also get the AI. Unfortunate. The ult coming in a little bit late, and even if they do... Oh my god, no.
Don't worry about it. The Q picks it up as well. This is really rough here. Edu committed a really good silence to stop the duel from happening from Legion Commander, but Salra actually getting caught under the tower there, still giving Legion Commander that damage that he was looking for in that spot. Big stun. Monkey going in there. Nice shallow grave deployed here. Zischler gonna turn into the target instead, but now Monkey can just completely unload on Edu.
And the center respect already with Grizzly just going in and cleaning up. Nice play, it was enough. Good.
Get dunked, baby. Nyx gets another one. One more hit, Grizzly. Come on, bro.
Oh my god, nice. Was able to clean up nicely. That's what they need.
I don't know what he was so afraid of, right? Like Grizzly was still in that shattered state, so
true.
Yeah, get these
I think
tips
that
out.
was he was afraid of.
Absolutely. AAL committing on the charge, gets the kill. Now stuck under the tower, but just able to teleport out.
I've always wanted to be
That's just how it goes, man.
A nice little pickup. I mean, if you can run over the map.
Well, Wisdom Runes coming through right now. A lot of resources being used in that scuffle here. Like, it's in general, it's been relatively messy. Radiant really trying to keep control here, but Dia just coming out ahead every time.
Yeah, I think it's just because Team's PA burst potential is not quite there yet. They need more, like, he needs more time to set her up correctly to be this burst damage menace that it is. Because otherwise, like, if she's more powerful and they find it less, then she's just gone. This will turn the tide of a fight.
Absolutely,
So much.
yeah. Hey, oh
Nice.
man, Nyx finds a gorgeous pick. Zischler able to deploy the shallow grave duel coming out here, but Nyx just has to deal with all of this. The big stun. Oh, kills himself on the Don't like this! Don't like this! The chainmail's just too much. Selra falling in the back here. But AAL gonna get picked as well. Another incredibly chaotic fight here, but this time Radiant taking the lead.
Oh my god, and Monkey gets found on the bottom.
Yeah, trying to split push here, making the most out of this chaotic fight here.
Rampage,
But Kazi goes on a
beautiful.
mega kill.
Don't look
God,
back.
a gamer coming through.
Is getting obliterated.
What a
Very
turnaround.
well. I'm very proud of you.
And just like that, I mean, they were ranking up almost a 3k, 4k gold lead, and it's not even 1k anymore. That
Yeah,
is
we're coming down to
gorgeous.
1k here, and I think the distribution is very important, right? Like, we talked about how Kazi's mid-game impact will save or punish this
Yep.
game, and he has really, really delivered on that
Yep.
Pangolier. But now Schlock trying to get some cash, some
And
money.
also with the classic Battle Fury build, you just have to now stick to farming, right? Because otherwise it's just a wasted item if you try to also go in fights. Like,
Yeah. I think the Battle Fury is the right pick here, right?
Okay,
Like,
yeah, I also
we
think
need
so.
we need this PA to get as fat as possible.
Yeah,
Just
definitely,
give
but that
him-
means he has to be more in the background, right? Just farming, just doing the classic carry play and not trying to also go poke. I mean, of course, if it's convenient and just there and I can pick up one like last hit and just kill them, that would be great, but now really
Absolutely.
stick to farming because otherwise it would just be lost. This is also a critical timing you have to hit, that this Battle Fury pays out.
Talking about critical timing, by the way, Monkey picking up the Orchid of Malevolence right now, so he is definitely looking for a pick here to... Oh, Salra. Nyx is there, though. He can punish. Oh, there it is.
They need
They kind of do here, but for the moment, it's a big commitment.
nice.
Man, Nyx is just obliterating fools left and right. AAL gonna be the next target. Shallow Grave coming
my
right
God,
through.
beautiful
Rolling Thunder
bumper.
committed. Look at all of this. Crazy. But in the end, Legion Commander still able to pick up her dual win before she drops as well.
Great.
Full team wide here.
Also,
Schlock.
it was amazing that they were able, or that they just happened to pick this fight where Schlock already was farming, kind of, right? So
Yeah,
he didn't
yeah.
have to traverse all over the map and was able to have this huge impact.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, every single kill on Schlock is just the icing on the top at the moment. And yeah, Schlock been eating really, really nicely.
Hope Dyer's middle tower is
Network
insured. That thing is
should
standing on
be
its last
slowly but
brick.
surely rising towards Schlock's. Oh, watch out. There's the cobbles.
You better watch out. You better watch out. I mean, also we just talked about the money lead, and right now, boom, just like that 4k gold lead for the Radiant side.
Yeah, exactly. Like the game, the longer it goes, the more the Radiant will be able to keep this under control here. Man, safety bubbles still? This item is still so good, man.
I think it's so cute, actually. I love it.
It's really, really affordable here. Monkey looking for another pick. Schlock should be able to make it out here. Nyx already rotating. Yeah. Strike coming out and
It is
Monkey
not enough.
disengaging. Is he hold up. Is he greeting? Good vision control.
Yes,
Coming
looks
through.
like it, no.
Nah. He just backed down, rejoined with the team here. But Dyer definitely starting to notice
scanning
the
for
pressure
enemies.
here, starting to push for that tier 2 tower on bottom. Vision already all set up. Ay.
I mean, the Radiance at the Dire side was able into the beginning to do kind of what they want, because they were ahead
Radiant
so
scanning
much
for
because of
enemies.
this early
Or maybe for
kerfuffle
friends.
fight,
They look
right?
unpopular.
And now that the Radiant team is able to hit back, especially with Khazi hitting this like really important timing, they have to regroup and rethink their strategy a little bit again and do more like this traditional style Dota, because they're not able to just run them over anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, like Centaur
Towers
not as
hanging
far
on
as
by a
ahead as
brick.
he would like to be. The Klings not really able to get many picks, right? Like, I specifically want to point out Nyx's play here. His rotations have been absolutely on point. The fissures, just such a gorgeous annoyance. So Nyx just really the MVP of that early game and enabling his teammates to do as well as they're doing.
Just like all the details I was given.
Definitely, and also if you look at the net worth, the Radiant team just being able to farm beautifully, and Khazi also being on top net worth without even really trying to farm, just because of this nice rotation and really pulling in his weight and his
I am
ult.
not a betting man,
and you're slowly catching up because like the Battle Fury, if you have it, if you reach it and it's slow, of course you will be behind, but then if you get to use it really and get these free pickups right, left, right, it will rise.
Absolutely. AAL getting hits. Oh, Khazi actually committing here. Be able to get through there. Nyx is in there as well. Maybe a little bit too excited.
Really deep.
Insanely deep here. Shallow Grave just to make absolutely sure. The duel comes out, but he is in Rolling Thunder. Where do you think you're going, brother?
He's stuck. No, oh my god, he was stuck.
Ball
So
stuck!
unfortunate.
Ball stuck, I beg you! Blink
Nice
coming right out from
use.
Khazi.
His
Hold
use
up.
pick is also so good, already paying off. I mean,
This is the most
Crazy
masterful
important.
escape of all time.
oh my god, look at this. He was able to buy some time, I guess.
Space created.
good.
Space created. Schlock has been pushing down mid-tier 1 tire in the meantime, right?
Nice. I mean, that's fair, equal work distribution right there.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, that's a big 3k gold swing. And
Yep.
again, like with almost at gold parity here, a thing that I'm really interested in is we have seen in all of these fights, Legion
And they
Commander
get the
has
Tormentor.
consistently picked up these dual damages, right? Like she is already, what is she, on like 50, 60 damage at the moment? So she definitely is starting to turn into a little bit of a problem. Tormentor picked up by Dire at the moment. Who got that shot?
Centaur got it. I'm just. What does he start doing again?
50
I have
damage,
to
yeah.
check.
Shout outs to our spectator, by the way. Thank you so much.
Ooh, also slow. Okay, the shard does like slow damage, which is also
Yeah, on
like.
double it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shot again, like it's not. You really wanted to have this on the Dazzle, but I
Yes,
think
of course.
Dazzle has picked it up himself, right? Because that's a shot that you really want to guarantee. Just get that polymorph on the multi-targets.
Yeah.
On the poison touches, just so incredibly important. Monkey, he's looking for another kill. He might find a Skyraf mage here. Never mind, finds a Phantom Assassin instead. BKB picked up from Schlock, immediately committing on Tischler right
God,
now.
Shallow
But
Grave
then,
is good.
that's so good. I don't think they can kill him here.
They're here, the team arrived. It was a little too late, but can they clean up even more? I mean, this Rolling Thunder just beautiful, doing all the work. Insane! And the Fissure. Mwah, chef's kiss.
Man, Nyx is just such a positive influence. AAL gets hit by the jump as well. Khazi picking up the kill right now.
This was such a beautiful reaction from the Radiant team. That was perfectly executed. I mean, of course, it
That
was a
was
little
a-
bit unfortunate that Schlock also died, but I mean, that's just almost perfect outcome.
Definitely. I don't know if you've seen it, but that was like the first time we've seen the Aghanim Scepter
Yes.
as well on Nyx at the moment. He's just been farming so well and is slowly starting to transition into that like big teamfight threat, moving away from the proactive killer, and now just really wants to start controlling the battlefield, which he's just been doing so excellent.
If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, I'd put on a hard
Right.
hat.
Pushing that
baby is
top.
coming down.
Tier 2 tower.
I mean, if they get this Tower Radiant, also being able to open, like, we have the map advantage, which is like such a great development.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you look at the vision, I mean, Dire has one really nice deep ward that helps them to catch farming slot,
hold
but
up.
I think this era is already over, so...
Or I might get called out here. Never mind. It's Edu gonna be the target. Big Yules on Khazi at the moment, taking him out, and now Nerdlord looking for a victim, but just has to run around so much. Big shot from AAL gets the pickup on Khazi. This is big. Nyx blinking out right now, but Nerdlord trying to chase him down, but he's so far gone already. Keep running, buddy.
Unless it's
They
basketball,
stayed way too long.
football, horse racing, rugby, cricket, or
Definitely
football.
overstaying
If I
here.
was,
Yeah,
I'd
just
bet on
throw
Radiant's
down these
top
fissures.
tower.
Keep them off of me. But this top tier 1 tower is going to
Radiant's
fall
top
for the
tower
Dire
is
side.
stomped to pieces.
And Nyx, is
Just a
he
little bit
fit?
of hiding.
He has 2 seconds on Epi. Hold up. This might be huge. The entire
Are they
team
close
is there.
together, though? Are they close together enough?
No, all right. He
Going
abandons
back.
it.
That's
This,
smart.
this is how you throw games, right?
Yes.
Like you're doing well, you're like, oh, I could get this big ass Effie, and then you just straight up kill. MKB picked up on Clinks right now. That's again, that's going to be very important to kill Schlock later on. Question is whether the timing isn't almost too late. Gossamer K picked up for Nyx. Yeah, just good overall item, I feel. Interesting choice for sure. AAL
Drone.
waiting with his
Yes.
token choice at the moment. Maybe.
Okay, Bullwhip, classic. Yeah.
Bullwhip's so good right now because it doesn't stop your movement anymore.
Yes.
So you just basically get free movement speed even during the charge. So you don't have to like sequence it correctly. It just makes it a bit easier to use at the moment. Monkey stalking. Schlog about to get called out here. But we've seen him before. He's very willing to commit the BKB, just escape the damage from Monkey.
And if you try to do these explosive playstyles where you just need to burst anything down, the proactive or just generous BKB use is important, and I think it's not that bad. Of course, it's better if you could save it for the big fight, right? But if you can just have this little big impact and burst someone down, it's
Definitely.
well worth it.
Cellra getting spotted by Tischler here. Tischler immediately de-warding. Very nice ward placement there as well, by the way. Just keeping it nice and tight. Big smoke from the Radiant side at the moment. Maybe they want to just find Funk. Never mind, they're going to top side here. Looking for a pick, both teams. Two ships passing each other in the night.
Radiant also smoked up, trying to catch anyone. They're
rotating down right
now. They know
now.
that they're there.
I
Can
think
they catch anyone?
if they keep moving like this, they'll either pick out Tischler or Nerdlol. Fending Tischler will be an absolute tragedy for Dire side.
They just missed him.
Hold up. Staying on that top side.
Smoke
Nerdlol is going to be the target.
All right, good jumping in on the center.
Oh.
Not the target you want to see.
Edu getting duels here. The win is there. Nerdlol going in there. Schlock gets taken down by the MKB. And now Nyx in the middle of the opponent's team, able to get that epicenter off before he hold up, he doesn't die. Never mind, Grizzly finally finds the hit. Kazi gonna be the last target. This is gonna be simple, easy, and a good kill.
It was a nice epicenter, but at what cost? The jump in of Earth Spirit was just like, where are you going?
I think the target communication wasn't all that clear. Like, Nyx was jumping on the center War Runner for some reason, blinking out afterwards as well, but all the mobility was just completely gone, so he had to put himself into harm's way, not really able to like weave back and start dominating with these epicenters again. And Radiant gonna take a big hit in this, I think they're gonna lose this tower at least.
Yeah, I think so, because like the respawn of Pango on the Earthquake.
They're gonna lose the racks, I think. Without Pango, it's gonna be so hard to deal with this. Grizzly getting called out here. Very nice work from the supports.
But they
just staying
respect.
back.
I think they respect the respawn of Slug. Actually, they turn back. Ice Blast also used, so they got a lot of utility out of it.
Aye, for sure. Tischler already coming back here. Wants to ensure some more vision. And of course, grab that bounty rune. Grizzly very close to finishing his own BKB at the moment. I think the BKB is going to be very important in general. Just be able to not get, again, just ignore this Earthshaker basically. Because Earthshaker is such a huge problem at the moment for the enemy team.
And AKA building the Aghanim Scepter?
Ooh, I don't hate that at all at the moment. Like, ask again later in general. I think his general global presence has been quite nice. Being able to deal with the reduced charge of darkness timing, which is going to be really good.
I mean, it has been such a huge tool in this game, just being able to do these charges and disable heroes from the Radiant side, because there not so many BKBs have been picked up yet, which like opens just up the possibility for so many stun targets.
Absolutely. It's always so funny, right? Because the second we go back to the macro phase, Dire just takes an starts getting a lead. They're econing better. I think their movement is also just better. But every single team fight just goes the way of Radiant.
Yeah, that's all. I was also just wondering that. And I mean, when we start talking about outscaling, I mean, if the game continues, you have and it gets worst case, you always has to Radiant always has the possibility of like buying just a rapier and going in with PA all out. And I think the Dire doesn't really have this burst damage potential. I mean, Klinks is also up there, but if you don't have this, you know, PA can just like
absolutely.
hit BKB and go in.
Roche Call coming in from Dire here, wants to get as much advantage as possible. They do have vision on a lot of the important heroes, specifically Nyx here. This Roche is going to drop so incredibly fast right now.
Yeah,
They don't. I genuinely don't think they do. And even if they do, they can't really make a call. If they knew, I think they would have committed more on the tier 2 tower top.
Yeah, that's what I've.
But they're just scared. They don't know. Now they know. Nerdlol on that double damage drip as well, and picking up.
And they're just
Making
pushing
that
bottom,
ages.
going in to take the rocks, which is or trying to hunt some. I think going in and challenging a high ground is the better, safer idea instead of going hunting.
Oh, Selra. Rejoining her team right now, but she is isolated. Oh no.
Ooh, that could,
Moving
oh,
up
no.
here. She's gonna die.
Is it-
Yeah,
they
Blink
found
Duel.
out.
There it is. Nerdlol finding the pick right now, and this is tragic for Radiant. Those AA ultimates have been doing so much work, right? Just being able to clean up the fights, and now you have to deal 40 seconds without it, and the Aegis disadvantage too. This is really good for Radiant. Desolated though,
Okay, they
picked
try
up.
to get this middle lane, and unfortunately it's a little bit far back, so Centaur has to go get it. But if they also get this tower, just opening up the map even more, which is also good. I mean, it's maybe the slower choice. They could have, I think they could have forced this fight, especially now with the AA being gone already.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think, I don't know, they should really go for like a slow push, I think. Very nice, Monkey, picking out the Ops Ward, the Sentry Ward. Setting up around here. Gathering the outpost as well here. Dire just playing a very slow game here, and I don't know if this is the right decision. This PA is a ticking time bomb, and Selra is back as well now. Nyx waiting for his time to strike. Is BKB coming on the way as well here? We've seen, like, we talked about the epicenter in the last team fight, right? Like, Nyx. Oh, big top! Selra again gets dropped!
And they got Resi. But just like that, it was on the bot and beautiful episode.
Grizzly
So
just
much
keeps
damage.
on pushing forward. Nyx dropping down as well here. They're just ignoring it. Schlong dying to the assault of Nerdlol. Oh, Nyx able to escape at least. This is not bad. This is not bad. There's two people left here, so Nyx can at least threaten proper epicenter.
I think it was a little bit unfortunate really seeing out of Dire side struggling to decide to where to push and doing something decisive. Like, yes, they took this tier 2 middle tower, but they tried to go top and also push this lane in, but it was so far back. It was just like everyone trying to walk up and maybe also finding someone in the jungle, but all the Radiants were just hugging up in the base.
Yeah, I think just taking over bottoms, like bottom map side, right? Like rotating between middle and bottom, gives you a good opportunity to get it out here. But again, I think Dire just really favoring the slow approach at the moment. I don't hate it. I'm just scared for them, you know.
Yeah,
I want my boys to get in there.
I'm not sure. I still kind of think if they set it up right, Radiant will be able to outscale the Dire heroes. Not
Absolutely.
all. So that's what they also should like consider when they choose approaches like this, right? How long do they want to play? How far do you want to take it? Because you can just poke and be slow, whatever, how you like. But if you just end up with free food coming into the base and
Nerdlol
Slug being
spotted
able
Selra
to
again.
farm
Starting to
more,
get
that's
close,
not
and there it is, another one. Shadowblade kill, but this time the team is there. Yules, Fisher keeps him locked down. Nerdlol runs out off of the duel and dies. The Aegis is popped, but his team is nowhere to be seen. Nyx just ready at the moment. Look at all that CC. BKB and Shadowblade both pop. Nerdlol running for his life right now, but it's just not enough. The stuff coming through. At least the AA ultimate going wide, but it's not going to be enough.
And Slug picks it up.
Nerdlol though, creating so
Space.
much space, but there
Space,
it is, the
space.
big epicenter. Grizzly trying to punish Nyx right now. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Ooh, okay.
It was more than man, they lost one Rax though. Like this is starting to become a really messy trade. Monkey though. Hold up, Schlock. Really committing on this. Very nice. Just goes back to farming.
Soon they won't be able to deal with him like that if he gets
No,
able to
they
get
won't.
full love.
They definitely will not.
So maybe this reckoning timing appears sooner than later, because like, what are you gonna do if all your supports die left and right? That's what we talked to do in the beginning, right? If you're just like the Centaur left, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Dire team has been relying a lot on the invisibility as well here, but the sentry wall coverage has been really good. Like both Selra and Edu have been doing such a great job of getting everything under control here. Schlock taking back his outpost. This man wants vision. Give it to me. 18 stacks on the Desolator, by the way.
I think the Radiant also have like this really nice deep ward on the lane.
It's just nice. It's just really, really
But
good.
Dire also have like, I think the vision game has been really good also. Like not so many fights about vision per se, but they have this. Both teams have these deep wards, and I really love the Dire ward like at top.
Yeah, going for that deep wall like there, like it's less about it's more about the context information, right?
I've
Because
always wanted to be a
knowing
giant
whether or
space
not they are farming up their jungle is just very, very, very important here. Monkey, by the way, picking up a kill on Grizzly, and this is where you have to start getting worried, because if your Centaur Warrunner gets torn apart like this is where you...
Yep, and more.
Scythe of Ice, by the way, very close to completion here.
He died to a neutral creep.
Wait.
Excuse me, what? No, the Tormentor.
Oh, he tried Torm.
Oh my
He
god.
tried Torm.
Oh, that
Alright.
also says neutral. Oh my god. Yes, both teams did their respective Tormentors at the same time. We were so caught up in our discussion. We missed that.
Very.
We missed that goodie.
Man, Dota is so hard to commentate. I'm not gonna lie. This game kind of difficult. I'm not gonna lie.
You need the
Satanic
ADHD.
on PA. This is bad, bro.
Yep.
Yo, Schlock is gaming at the moment.
Also, the Paladin sword, good. I mean, also, I like this neutral item on AA quite a lot. Like, the glass cannon aspect doesn't really matter if you can just outrange them, right?
Yeah, I don't disagree. Like, Psychic Headband, definitely good. Radiant opting for another smoke right now with that Satanic timing hit. They're really looking to force a fight. Really gonna move through bottom triangle, right?
The Pango.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he missed the pickup on that Aghanim Scepter there.
Let's see, Monkey,
They're
the
fine.
one who's getting pulled out. Yeah, there we go. BKB is popped, but the dust slows him down. Fisher keeps him locked down as well. Bro, Nyx's Earthshaker is incredible.
MVP candidate for sure.
1000%. Absolutely. Mindbreaker picked up on Monkey, by the way. So even though he died, he's not unhappy about this. Very good neutral item on Cliff.
Dire is kicking sweet hell out of Radiant's bottom tower.
I do not hate this at all.
The Radiant being able to make really important pickups and plays so far, even though they're being pushed in their base a little bit more, but handling the situation well. Dire also, like, I don't know, not struggling to get together. They group up very well, but this kill, like that Centaur died on this tournament, really unfortunate. Like small mistakes that tend maybe to add up if they aren't careful.
Yeah, it's just really, really rough here. Grizzly back on the bottom side here, accumulating wealth.
And they're just running down mid, taking our classic. Really build the book play here.
The thing is as well, like again, they saw Grizzly pushing that lane, so now they will they force out the teleport or not? Because Grizzly doesn't threaten the racks as much as somebody else would. Zelra committing on the comeback as well. Nyx
But
coming through.
apparently it
Oh,
is
Grizzly.
enough. They're both a lot of teleports coming out to get that, and it just goes away. It was such
Yeah,
nice play. Just also making space again, taking more time.
just waste time. Just keep wasting time. Schlock though, very happy about the pushed up lane at the
Getting
moment.
found in the middle by two players. See if they can rush there to defend him early. I mean, Rolling Thunder used on cooldown now. Okay, yeah.
Well,
they're
Nerdball had to
respected.
commit the chainmail relatively early here. So Khazi looking very comfy. AAL running away.
They're not wanting to fight this, but still going in. I mean, the burst damage is insane. Can they do that? They lost such a huge utility with the Rolling Thunder already being used, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
Man,
such a
Tischler
distance.
trying to save Monkey here. What a chaotic fight right now. Nyx barely escaping with his life, and now he's just sitting back there. Finds the hit. Another stun coming through here. Gorgeous, but there it is. The poison touch. Tischler saving this fight at the moment. But he can
Oh my
only do
God.
so much, weaving back while Schlock just picks up kill after kill.
Beautiful. Yeah, I think it kind of seems to me that they didn't respect this PA enough. They thought,
No,
yeah, we were
no.
winning, it's not big deal, but the burst damage it's just insane if you let her if you let the PA play like that.
It's not Beefy Boys meta anymore, man. Your Centaur will not, like, your, I don't know, none of your Beefy Boys will take over the game.
Nope.
No matter how good their early game is. Nerdlol looking for a kill here. It's a duel on Selra.
But does it matter?
It doesn't. It really doesn't. Schlock just gets up another kill.
They really, if they had such a great start, if they just would have kept up the tempo and just rushed them down like a train, you know, like just steamrolled, they would have won like 100%. But they left Schlock breathe too much.
You have to respect these kind of time bombs. It's only like we're 40 minutes in, and it's only a bare gold equilibrium here with Dire starting with such a huge lead, but
And
they
it
just
switched
weren't
already
able
over.
to capitalize. And at this
Even
point,
in diff situations, the gold lead alone doesn't really tell you much, because if all the gold is on the PA and the enemy team, they still can carry it and turn it over with just one good fight. So I mean, it is also a little bit of luck and skill-based matchup, especially PA, but if you just carry on it can work. You don't
Schlock.
need that much.
All right, Monkey is trying here. Makazi ready to defend. Shallow Grave is in there. Oh, man. Tischler drop it instead. Grizzly trying to control the battlefield here.
Okay,
But Schlock going so deep. Commits with the Phantom Strike. Drops down. Khazi gonna die as well. Might be able to blink out after this. Never mind.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I mean, also nice reaction of the Dire side, right? Being able to just predict it and push them down with the missing follow-up, nothing much
Huge
you can
death
do.
time is here, and I think it's really up to Dire at the moment to at least try and force a buyback, but none of the lanes are pushed up either. Roshan is back though, so that might be the play.
And I mean, did you see, like, even with Lynx being able to run away because of the missing stun with the PA dagger and did so much damage, you are not even reliable on that anymore. Because you're way beyond that timing, when other carries are still more dependent on this utility.
Definitely nice. Shout out to chat. We saw apparently Schlock was layering his BKB and his Satanic, like he used it at the same time. And again, like the timing for these defensive items, just very, very important. So a bit unfortunate here. Selra snacking herself a little wisdom rune here, getting closer to that level 3. There it is.
Okay. But they're still contesting the base also from all sides, which is good, which is what they should do, right? Which we need to see.
For sure. Nerdlol looking to pick up this tower here. No, never mind. He wants a kill. Chasing after Selra again. Could be able to find it. Selra is in the base. The flash is good. Excuse me, but
Going in big. That could have been too much.
yeah, just use that Centaur ultimate to escape Stampede straight out of there.
I mean, they got their one set of racks, right? Which is good.
They did.
But I think it's kind of unfortunate. They should have been able to get that already 5 minutes ago.
I don't disagree, for sure. But now with the bottom lane of Rax being in there as well, they will have the map control necessary to secure this Roshan. They still lasting a little bit here.
I mean, they also got the buyback out of it, and now free entry into Roshan. They should have been. It should have announced this before, right? And I get the banner. We talked about this item before. I'm not a big fan of it. You love
I
it.
love
so
that.
you want to tell
No, the
people what it's
thing
all
with
about.
Banner is I specifically want to see it picked up by Monkey because you can create such awkward situations here. Selra sending out the Blake Blast to check on the Roche pit. Ooh, I like the positioning there, right? Like Roshan has died, and you can at least stop them from using the Roche gate so far.
Yeah. But they smoked, trying to pick something, but they're already retreating. They know they have to get back and defend base if they want to do something.
You have to
because
be
that's not the place where you want to pick this fight right now.
Absolutely, you have to be careful. You have to eat through 2 health bars on this Legion Commander. The BKB is still there, but the timing starting to get really, really low. Plus, they can just waltz through bottom lane right now. If they find a good fight right now, it's going to be over. Big sheep stick on the Earthshaker duel coming through as well here. Nyx falling everyone. Schlock teleporting in right now. Gets chain stunned at the moment. Satanic is popped, recovering a
Beautiful,
lot of
they
health.
already threw it. They already got her once. Being able to carry up was a nice executed from Crazy with such a high value control father coming in and just tension.
He's out.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my god.
God, bro, Radiant is just playing this perfectly every single time.
On?
3
Buyback.
buybacks coming
Good.
right through here. We see it in the summary as well here. Radiant forced to like get the buyback, but it's on the supports, right? Like it's on
and
your
that's
3 and
fine.
5.
I think
That's more than fine.
I mean, the gold lead already swept back to Dire again, but I'm not sure if that really matters that much. Because they were able to predict, like, to swing around the timing of this game so much. Dire had Radiant, they would Dire had Aegis, right? They should have been waltzing in and taking so many wrecks, but then Radiant was just able to prevent it.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
swings around the timing so much.
And it feels so bad for Dire as well because they got a good pick.
Yeah.
Killing Nyx out right at the start of this match should have been the decider. But again, Schlock's movement has been so good, and Khazi's Pangolier just dominates this game.
He's playing so good. Both like Nyx and Khazi just delivering so much with this little utility they have, but it just works.
Definitely. Middle lane of Rax should be more than good here, trying to force these
And I mean,
buybacks.
look at these 5k lead that just sits in base because every one of your heroes is dead except
What are
for
you gonna do?
supports.
What are you gonna do?
The buyback was so necessary that they were able to pick it up, right? I mean, of course, yes, you don't have it anymore if there's a there's a repush, but if you dictate timing that much and there will never be a repush, does it even matter?
No, it really does. That's the thing here. Aghanim Scepter on the Phantom Assassin, by the way. Get that increased blur. Very, very important, I feel. The active blur as well. It's just
but
really,
okay,
really nice.
they found.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is the third.
It does matter. It does matter. No, I mean, she's not invincible. That's what the glass cannon is all about, right? I mean, because they're trying to rescue Schlock with the Rolling Founder, nicely invested, but a little bit too late, and not just jumping in there dead.
Definitely. Nice shallow grave here. Nerdlol just keep them alive as much as possible. Committing the BKB as well. Very short dispel at this point. Nyx on the run together with Celeron.
I mean, I think I understand. You did this well. Like the last team fight went so well for Radiant. You get excited. You see how much burst damage you do. You try to run them down. You think you can do anything with your BKB and Satanic, but you still have to respect how squishy you are.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't really matter. And if your team is not there to save you, and also should the team be there to save you, because you just use a defensive Rolling Thunder if you don't get out of it much, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's just really, really rough here. No battlefield disruption here, and man, no buyback on Pangolier either. And you really don't want your PA to have the buyback at this stage of the game. We'll see. We'll see.
I mean, it still only is 40 seconds, so nothing to
40
panic.
40 seconds with these amount of damage stacks on Legion Commander, these towers are going to fall. Phantom Assassin committing the buyback right now.
But it's still a fortification, so I mean, it's okay. Buyback committed though. All right.
Yep.
The scare was enough. They can now be a backtrack and go home buyback committed, which is good. But they're staying. Okay.
See how it goes here.
Okay.
Yeah, Monkey is the big problem right now.
I mean,
because
they still have fortification, but they didn't use it, and the towers are gone. What are they?
I don't know.
Saving
I
it
don't
for?
know. Schlock finding 2 crits in a row. Monkey dropping down. Immediate buyback here. Hex coming through on Edu, but it doesn't quite matter. Nerdlol needs to get out of there right the heck now. The defense is good right now. Grizzlies dropping down as well here. Just a cleanup at this point.
But I mean, why didn't they use fortification? I'm so confused.
It's a decision of the captain. You
Yeah,
don't. If
yeah,
the
of
captain
course.
says no, you don't
But I
use
mean,
it, man.
if your tier 5 towers are gone, like, what are you saving them for?
Man, Nyx. About to get called out here. No way he's going back in. You're such a cheeky bugger. Oh, he's gonna survive too. No way.
And the kill for Schlock. Beautiful. Oh my god.
Incredible.
He plays this game just alone like a fiddle. He carries everything.
He's so good. He's so
And the
good.
tip coming out. Nice. That's team spirit there.
Yo, shout out to Swiss Dota scene. As toxic as you want it to be. Skull Basher.
I mean,
picked up there
it
from
was a
PA.
team tip, so it's
Yeah,
nice.
absolutely.
A little bit of a high five, you know. Basher, good.
I don't hate the Basher.
No,
right?
really important, I think.
No, absolutely.
Okay, Pango also has Basher on the Pango. Nice. I like that quite a lot.
Yeah, being able to, again, like the Basher is so important because you wanna get your passives up for the duel specifically. I think this game is over the second Schlock wins a duel. Like if Schlock gets caught in a duel and doesn't lose it, it's just straight up over. But we'll see. For now, Dire Radiant is putting on a lot of pressure on that
This
top
tower
lane.
also holding on by a thread. Unfortunately, lane is really far back. So, I mean, of course you can just push it, but then backdoor protection will kick in and buy you Dire more time, which is a little bit Oh no, sorry, my bad.
No.
It was hidden between little icon. My bad.
We have minions. We have push right here. Radiant is
Did
going to
they
be
already
able
use
to
the
pick up these
banner?
racks. I don't know actually. Where is the banner?
Dyer's top barracks may
Should
not
be-
top barracks just fell.
I think they used it in that bottom lane.
Oh, that one
Dyer's top
was
barracks just fell.
But now Radiant, again, in the base. I mean, of course, their Ancient is exposed, but they're just such a menace to deal with. They should be able to roll over anything.
Big initiation coming right through. All the BKBs pop. The duel comes through on Schlock. This is Schlock's time right now. Oh my god. The time. The shallow grave going on the AAL instead. And there it is.
That's kind of GG. I think.
Absolutely.
Well played. Beautiful.
The ultra kill coming in from Schlock. There's still 3 buybacks coming in, but I don't know if they can do too much. Schlock still has so many defensive options left. Nah, just keep dodging it, bro. Charge coming in from AAL right now, going on the Pangolier. They want to knock him down. The Fissure keeps him safe. Shiva's Guard coming right in here. Schlock about to drop right now. Oh my god,
Satanic, that's beautiful! Oh my god, no! It doesn't matter. But he just stands also in the clings round. It doesn't matter. Just stay.
Oh, this should be good.
Oh,
they have to go back.
Yes,
AAL is down again.
finish it. Oh my god, Pang. Chelsea went all the way back to the base. I mean, doing the creep defending really important.
What are you doing now, lol?
Hey, something's up.
Finishing.
What's Schlock doing? Hold up. What is this?
He needs to kill him.
No. The duel comes through, and this is the harbinger of the end right now. Schlock should just be able to go back to finish it off. Grizzly die, and there we go. And with a godlike streak coming through, the key GG is called from Nerdlol.
Beautiful.
And
what
Radiant.
An exciting first game. Oh my god, so well played from Radiant. If you just play the beginning and the end, would you really think it's the same game? No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either here. Gorgeous gameplay right now. Radiant looks so happy, man.
Yeah, they did beautifully. Especially Nyx and Gizzy were able to pull so much weight. I think it's thanks to them that they were able to pull around that nicely. So much utility going on. The Fissure is beautiful. The Rolling Thunder is beautiful.
Absolutely. No, Nyx's Earthshaker specifically just had such a huge impact on this game. And then mid to late game, you don't want to discount the Edu and Celery either, right? Like the vision control was so important. A lot of these gangs from Monkey just did not work out because they always had that perfect vision information. Very, very well played. We are gonna go to a short break, I think. 3-5 minutes. Get the next team going for the next round. Grab a drink, grab something to eat. We will be right back. For Dota 2. Let's go.
Let's have a bit of fun till our downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we live. You say you wanna
Egal.
Okay. Team Nummer 1, Blechi.
Siehst du, bist du bei den Cams? Kannst du umschalten auf die dort? Dann kann ich es reinheben. Ja, ja. Streunerlein. Da.
Streunerlein. Er hat wahrscheinlich den besten Player da im Raum. Aber eben, es kann sich ändern. Du musst nur deine Teammates picken, also es geht schon. Wer will, wer darf zuerst? Willst du? Also, let's go.
Muss ich die Kamera heben, oder? Mix it!
Mix it! Kannst du da reinheben? Ah nein, er hat wieder umgestellt, ist gut. Ist gut. Alles klar? Blechi?
Kaktus.
Kaktus! Oh, wow, wow. Das wird heftig.
Miflu!
Der Flu? Okay. Blechi?
Felix.
Felix! Boah, damn! Das ist das Line-Up. Das ist das Line-Up. Ja.
Der Scholp!
Scholp. Prodigy. Ich sage nur Prodigy.
Das heißt nie etwas Gutes für dich.
No pressure.
Caputimo.
Caputimo. Here we go. Und der letzte Player.
Intergraphic.
Intergraphic. Magnus, Baby. Okay. Es sollte klar sein, wer noch im letzten ist.
Fizo.
Fizo! Okay, let's go. Macht euch bereit. Tönt den PC einrichten und dann geht es gerade weiter.
Invincible.
inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
So, hello everybody, we are back here at ManaBar with the Swiss Dota and for game 2. Sorry,
Let me get in there. I need to see. I need to see.
Space.
She's too big. She's too big, chat.
Hey.
It's actually incredible. Every time she has to like hunker down to enter the room. She's so huge. It's actually crazy. What's good, everyone? We took a little bit of a break. We got hydrated. We got a little bit of energy right through here. Bro, water kind of goated. I'm not gonna lie.
Kill, live.
Kill. That's a good meme for sure. But we are not here to kill. We are here to
kill heroes in Dota.
yeah, but we're here to keep alive the Swiss Dota 2 scene, or resuscitate it, I guess. We are here for the Swiss Dota 2 League, very first edition, not the last edition for sure. And our second game is about to get on its way. The team drafting phase already coming through here. But I'm really interested in what we are going to see for now. Standout player for this set, like the big focus player, is definitely going to be Flu, representative of My Insanity. Will most likely be able to just have huge impact on the game, no matter which character.
Yeah. I'm also really interested to see what hero pool we will get, because again we are dealing with a limited pool here.
Going with a limited
will it
pool.
be the same? Will it be another what kind of heroes we will get? Because that dictates so much.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be really interesting. We will see how it goes. But for now, let's talk a little bit about last game here. This is the beauty of Dota 2, right? Like we come from fighting games. We got like bam, next game. We have a little bit of time to let it breathe here. This last game was such a beautiful example of the classic time bomb carry.
And not respecting that. I mean, we talked about it at addendum during the game, but there are some heroes that are just can't clap back so hard if you let them farm enough, if you let them be, if you do not respect them and then not trying to shut them down continually, giving them too much space and not dictating the timing of the game too much, like not rushing down at all, and then it's a disaster, and we just saw that.
It started out relatively early as well, because I think Schlock had just a really good laning phase as well. Pangolier was at the very top. Schlock only died once, right? Like Selra took a majority of the brunt there, while Schlock was able to picked up a return kill, picked up some farms, just kept in there, was able to hit the Battle Fury timing, and then it just snowballed out of control.
I mean, it's the same also with PL, you know, notorious difficult laning hero, right?
Yeah.
And in the beginning you can kill him twice, thrice, and you think, oh, he's done for, and then you leave PL alone and he comes back and just kills you because you get overwhelmed.
I looked away for 10 minutes and suddenly my Rax is gone. What is happening to me? But yeah, PL.
You get fountain picked. I mean, they changed the fountain damage, splash damage a little bit to prevent fountain diving, but are we sure that works?
We're not going to see that. We're not going to see that for sure here. But what we're going to see is some more Dota coming through as well. I kind of want to talk about, so what I've prepared here is a little bit of a topic where I want to talk about, if you have this one insanely strong player in your team, which position do you put him in, right? Like, what is the highest impact position in this semi-coordinated environment?
I would maybe gravitate towards mid or off lane.
So 2 or 3, right?
Just because, like, if the carry is relatively easy to play just on a beginner level, right? Of course, it gets complex with time, but if you just, you do this rotation, just farm, kill some stuff, it's easier to get a grasp on, even if you're not that good or anything. And you can support them better in those positions and just ensure that, for example, a Juggernaut, which is a quite easy character, just gets in, does his thing, right?
Yeah.
But if it goes haywire, you can still step up and take over as the new carry, which is this versatility in this position thing. I think is what is important.
It's gonna be interesting for sure. We have the Dire and the Radiant side coming through. The first bands are going out here. The pools?
Different.
Definitely different here. We got Bounty Hunter, brother.
I see my favorite boy,
Who's your
Ursa.
favorite? Ursa? Oh
Ursa.
man, Fuzzy Wuzzy.
He needs to
10
be
seconds.
You want an Ursa? You want to see
Yes.
Ursa? I want to see Underlord. I really want to, Underlord just makes every game he's in so incredibly long.
I think for the bans, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Lion ban, just because everyone hates him. And he was good this patch. He got nerfed a little bit, but still good, very dominant.
I think, so for me, right, like priority targets are Alchemist, Pug, I think Razor can be a big
Radiant gets the ban.
Bounty Hunter is actually a really interesting thing because you don't normally think of this character as traditionally strong, but in this context, he was like, especially with the track gold, he is so good. And Radiant agreeing with me here, taking out the Bounty Hunter. Lina, just an overall good ban, right? Like that, if you know how to play Lina, this character is so versatile too. You got the auto attack build, you got the spell damage build. There's just so much stuff you can do with her.
When Luke
5 seconds.
is in the pool, he got nerfed to shreds, not able to play this anymore.
He got his kneecaps freaking eviscerated.
Goodbye.
Good riddance as well. Screw you, Lone Druid. You know what, Lone Druid?
Radiant's up. Banning
Okay, good. Furion ban, which is good. I mean, Red Dota, nobody wants to watch Red Dota. It can be fun, but come on, we are here for the fights, right?
I mean, we're here for the fights, but Furion banned out, not bad. Anti-Mage is a good ban out here because he's just, I don't know, he's just
good
relatively
against
strong, right?
a lot of heroes that are in the pool, so you are not like.
Yeah, you're
You'll
keeping
be
your
able
options
to
open,
verify
right?
your build, yes, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Like Silence and
10
Wind
seconds.
still like a big option right now. Even
5 seconds.
something a
4,
little bit more
3,
kooky, like maybe a core Razor, is definitely a possibility.
Radiant gets the ban.
Okay, interesting. Okay.
Brewmaster, one of those specialty picks, most likely some insight from Intergraphic here, just getting the insight on the opponent's players.
Well, it's difficult to say. Here are many characters in this pool that are dangerous if they are players who are good
10
with them,
seconds.
but otherwise not really that much of a threat, right? So should you really ban
We're
them
starting
if
in
you
5
lack
seconds,
this
with
insight
or
or
without
not?
you.
Yeah, exactly. It's just very, very difficult. I see
Alright,
Terrorblade
Dyer's
in the
turn.
pool as well,
Okay.
by the way. That's a solid ban here. I don't disagree with this. Ban, are we gonna see the position for Terrorblades? The pros have been playing it so
We've
much.
been talking about it.
They've been playing so much position for Terrorblade. I don't know. It just works somehow. It's kind of goofy.
Would you like
Well,
to?
10
see.
seconds.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Terrorblade is an interesting flex pick, right? Because
5
because
seconds.
you can play him on
Radiant's turn to
position
pick.
4, yeah, but you can also be
Alright,
position
Sven,
1. But
fantastic. Just lock it in. Don't give it over to the enemy team. I mean,
Radiant's
Sven
up.
is strong.
absolutely.
Slardar, very good. I was hoping for someone to pick up that Slardar. He's such a great character. There it is, Lion. Alright.
So Slardar Lion really good. I am expecting the Crystal Maiden to be picked up for Dire side here, just because Sven CM is
Yeah,
just such
the
a classic
classic.
combo, right? Like Slardar Lion as well. The question is here, is this a 1 or a 3 Slardar?
10 seconds.
I would just seeing on what heroes are
5
left in the
seconds.
pool. I personally would think
Dyer's turn to pick.
Slardar is better. I'm not sure how well he scales against Sven in face-to-face combat as a carry, because Sven has the bulk to sustain him out, right? So I think they need more of a carry type, but it could work under the right circumstances. But I wouldn't be a big fan of Slardar carry.
10 seconds.
I see that.
I mean, Razor is
5
could
seconds.
be also solid to
Razor
deal
could be
against
a
Sven.
really... Razor could be such a good pickup here for Radiant side, but for now, Dire really thinking about this pick right now. Io is
Radiant knows
in the
just who to
cards.
pick here.
Like Io, Sven,
They sniped it. Okay, really good. That could have been
that's a good
dangerous.
snipe. That's a really good snipe, right?
What else? I mean, Venomancer is there. Is it dangerous? I'm not. It could be if they play it right, but I'm not sure.
All right, hear me out. Here comes my asshole pick.
Okay.
Pick up Bane.
10 seconds.
Pick
Just
up-
long enough to
Bane.
regret
Pick
every
up
choice
Bane,
you've made
send
if
him
you
up
hurt.
against
Radiant's
Sven,
up.
max out Enfeeble, and just make him suffer. Absolutely. For now, though, we're picking up Ancient Apparition.
Yeah, I would also love to see Primal Beast, just because I love this character so much. He's so fun to watch and play, I think. Not that it necessarily fits well into the draft, but it would be
10
fun, you know,
seconds.
a little bit of roar.
Definitely. We saw Ancient Apparition impact these team
5
fights
seconds.
so much last game. Celero's performance really damn good. Just being like early on, you can do a little bit of damage. At the mid to late, you just put out the cold feed, you put out the freezing zone, and just become a ultimate dispenser. And that's more than
And
enough.
we see how important the snipes were, right? If you set up the placement for this blast right, it can devastate so much and also prevent some plays, right, from rotating and stuff.
Absolutely, yeah. So yeah, Ancient Apparition, very solid pick here. Radiant eating back into their time. I wonder what they're missing right now because they have a core, they have their support set up. So it's all about mid and then either the 1 or the 3.
I would think maybe some
Dyer's turn to pick.
roamer or overwhelming like flexible. Okay, there's a Terrorblade. All right.
Probably going to be a 1 Terrorblade. I don't think that is a bad choice at all. Illusion Hero still very strong.
What would they want for mid? I think they still lack this kind of flexible hero, right? And can be all around and just have a little bit poke impact because all of
10
these
seconds.
heroes really want to dictate
All right, Dyer's
the
turn.
timing more and are not really like.
There's the CM.
Radiant's turn.
Very
to
nice
pick.
pickup. And the Ursa,
My boy,
fuzzy wuzzy.
my prayers have been heard. What position is this Ursa? Is it off lane?
That is a 3 Ursa, I think.
Okay.
Interesting. Hold up. This is on. Is
but
this a
Ursa
4
is-
Is this a 4 Razor?
Ursa is so not good. Like he's
10
fine as
seconds.
an offlaner, but I'm not sure because like Diffusal has been nerfed and the
5 seconds.
Roche, the old Ursa rushdown Roche play doesn't work anymore.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
what are you gonna do as an offlaner? Because Ursa is not tanky in the beginning. Like he really is not.
Yeah. This is really interesting to me because like looking at Dyer's draft, I think this is a position 4 Razor. Huh.
So
But let's see, right? Like, Daya is just presenting such an incredible amount of damage.
yeah.
Like a lot of potential. 3 cores that can get out of control. Like each, like Shadow Fiend, Sven, and Ursa all can take over the game if they
Yes.
are left to their own
They're
devices.
such pacemakers.
Yeah, they're absolute
I
pacemakers
would
here.
like to see maybe Muerta from Radiant just because she can outrange and burst them down in her like spirit form and all those
Dave
heroes
Johnson
don't
here.
deal that
It's
well with
Dota
magic.
time.
Silence.
Okay,
Get
also
the finger
good.
out of your nose
Coming
and
in
let's
here.
get this
Is
over
this
with.
no, it could be scary silencer, that would be fun.
I don't. Okay, so this is my hot take here. I don't like Silencer against this matchup because a lot of these like towards mid to late game are like they pop their abilities early and they're not even channels, right? Like Crystal Maiden
Yeah.
is the worst one of these. Global Silence will not have too much of an impact in the late
It's
game,
true.
but
I was hung up on like these bouncing magic projectiles and stuff because
Yeah,
that
yeah,
is
yeah.
good, but I would still have maybe preferred Muerta or something like or Ricky. That also can like
Ricky
single
could
out
have
and
been
doing
fun,
explosive
for sure.
damage.
unironically, I think we'll see. We'll see. The captains have their vision locked in here. The heroes are being assigned, and we are taking off, going all the way to our agents. Game 2 for the Swiss Dota 2 Cup coming through. Forklift Magnus, bro. That's a good team.
Alright.
That's a great team.
I'm just so happy to see my boy also getting some love because like he's just not that.
Remember, it's
He
all
doesn't
on
have
you
much
here.
utility,
A lot
right?
of pressure.
He just
all
isn't that
on
good,
your
and so he
shoulders.
never gets Sheldon gets
I would
picked
be
in
a
pro.
wreck.
So every time
All
I
right,
see
let's
him, I'm
go.
rejoicing.
Definitely.
That's why I'm also really interested to see what he do with him, what they do with him, the dire side, because he doesn't bring, as I said, much utility if he like rotates and stuff. The only thing he can do is like burst damage and slow.
James passing in the night, by the way. Both teams are smoked up, looking to go on the opponent's side. Sven finally able to pick up that smoke. Should not work out too badly here. Fizzo taking the lead. No, sorry, Anita.
I mean, if they can place down some vision maybe in the way, that's also just a good way to utilize these missed ganks. Some deep early wards are always get
sure,
their
for
utility
sure.
back.
Heads up,
But they just
30
miss each other.
seconds.
They
Oh,
learn
hold
from
up,
the
hold
first,
up.
like, oh,
They might start touching down here right now.
no,
Yeah,
they
there's
missed
that
each
ward.
other. Okay. Well, not as deep as it could be. Still a good mid, also a good mid ward.
It's a solid ward. It's a good ward miss. It's a good ward miss. All right, Shadow Fiend going back down. Actually, Shadow Fiend looking. Sorry, Terrorblades. This is going to be so confusing. I'm sorry.
Why? It sounds similar.
No, but they look similar on the video. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. My brain
Today in
is
this
tight.
fantasy forest
My
land,
brain is
history
so
will be
small,
made.
but that's
Blood
why
will be
you're
spilled.
the expert here.
Ancients
Bounty
will
runes
be
picked up.
defended
2-2 split.
by
It's
you
very simple.
and the 4 loads you came in
GG's
with.
quote, what?
GG's called.
Excuse me?
It's
What?
over.
Oh
it's
my god,
Hey,
it's too
hey.
good. But no,
Well,
it's not
big
good enough at all.
outplay
Or wait,
coming
is
in
it?
from,
Maybe?
from the opponent's team.
Excuse me?
Paid actor? Nah, man.
Little bit of trolling, little bit of
You do a bit of trolling.
what?
It's actually over.
Okay, it's mid Ursa. I actually like that. Inter.
Two Dota players in a lane.
Definitely.
They
Let's
might
look at these
kiss.
lane matchups real quick. Mid. Give me the insight here.
I think he works well because especially against Silencer, just because as you said, he's not really dependent on these high spells. He can still do burst damage, and with the overpowered stacks applied, it's like it's fine, right?
But that's the thing, right? Like I don't know. Like him being forced out, he doesn't have to because of mana pool. So Silencer should be able to really deal with this.
I don't know. I think it should be fine. You just need to be careful, of course, because in the beginning he's really squishy, but after he can deal well with stuff.
Absolutely.
I'm more interested in
Stormhammer coming out from
what's
destroying the line.
happening on the other lane, because I think the mid lane can be like really stagnant.
Oh, Cactus taking a lot of damage from these razors though, but Phalix just committing on Intergraphic. One is popped here, looking for another one, but Phalix really going in there. The block grenade coming out from Shrine the line as well. Cactus looking to support Stormhammer, gets the raise. Intergraphic picks up the first kill of the game.
Really nice movement from Integral here, juking the Terrorblade around and just making the possibility for the Sven player also coming back and finishing up the job. The AA forced to stay back early because of the chip damage. Really well played.
Definitely, yeah. Just like this. Inter. Ooh. Has to deal with these illusions now. Well, that's kind of rough, right? Especially against Shadow Fiend. Like Shadow Fiend picking that up, already getting that first soul stack. And bro, Razor, this hero makes me so happy every time.
I mean, he's not as impressive anymore as he was in the 23rd. Was it 23?
22, 23
yeah.
was peak Razor. That
like
was
every game, Razor.
Oh, it was so damn good.
Early BKB go in, refresher shard, done.
Definitely. Blue, by the way, perfect CS so far. Very rough
That's
here.
unfortunate, yeah. There's nothing much you can do.
Bezo, on the other hand, you're going to suffer just a little bit. Nice pull here from Shrine the line, as well as Inter.
Radiant might want to haul some ass down to their bottom tower.
Keep
They've
these
still
loaders
got one.
going, buddy. Yeah, Schlop should be able to pick these up. Yeah, there we go.
We have Schlop and now we have Schlop.
Man, Blue, bro, he's just BMing at this point. Hold up. He's crazy with it.
I was not ready for this toxic aspect of damage already chiming in, but alright.
He's right in there. Very slow game so far. Like, this is what I more expect from current Dota, right? Like, bomb up a little bit, get these really oppressive lanes that, like, they both have kill potential, but because the kill potential is so high, both sides play it very safe. Get the Curse of Silence out. This is where Blue will start suffering a little bit, right? Basically, every time he goes for the clap, Silencer can go for the Curse of Silence, and then he'll just start taking down. Very uncomfortable.
Hands off.
Yeah, you see, I never play mid, so the naivety shown. Because if you have a support that is always there to support you with stuns, so it's not that hard.
Talking about stuns, Cactus gets hit by the Stormhammer, but this time Phalix is ready. Big damage here. The cold feet almost proccing Intergraphic, needs to run.
I mean, that is a metaphorism used. Not really ending up in a kill, so I think it was a nice aggression from the Dire side, just also baiting that out.
Yeah, just being able to force Terrorblade out of the meta is quite big. And Mixit has been doing such a great job. And now Inter is relatively low here. Phalix trying to recommit again. What's the soul stacks? They should be up there already. He got the 1 level. I think he's maxing praise first.
It's also going quite like well balanced on both sides.
Looking God, life is so up now. Intergraphic getting slowed down here. No cold feet proc. Uses the stick just to be sure. But this is going to be the game plan. Every time traffic now gets too close, this is what will happen. Meanwhile, on top lane, Shaw picking up a kill on Lion. Mix it though, almost getting called out by Fizzo. No smash though. Using it on Short instead. Lamb on the field, there we go. Lightning strikes twice.
And also the strength steal from Razor is just so hard to deal with.
Looks like
especially
Radiant's
against
courier
someone
just
that
kicked the
starts
biscuit.
wants to go in your face, right? He's just constantly kicking you down.
What are you gonna do about it? Trying to line, slow down, running for these duplicates. So rough. Power Thread's picked up at 6 minutes here for Falix as well. His farm is going really well. BD for top lane. Most likely picked up by Flu. There it is.
Theoretically, the ulti should also be up, so I think Orsa really relies also on when he plays with rotate plays. So what can he do with that if he's going far, which I did not expect, to be honest.
Unironically, I think Flu is making the right decision here because, again, like, the more people get big, the better things get for the Dire team. So we'll see whether that will pay off or not. For now, man, again, Inter is suffering on this lane at the moment. I think Cactus and Falix are just doing such a great job keeping them under control. Shrine coming back here. Probably, hopefully bringing some regen for his carry. And time to go back.
I can't catch a break.
It's rough. It's really, really rough. Intergraphic looking for a farm here on this Lycan to be able to pick it up as well. Ooh, what's it gonna be for passive? Yeah, safety bubble. I think that's such a good choice here for Intergraphic because with the periodic poke right here, he should be able to get the faded 10 HP a second recovery right here. Trying to line overcommitting just a little bit here. Cold Feet is out. Needs to run. Intergraphic. Lower and lower. Falix is actually committing it. Hold up.
Oh my god, that could have. It's a little bit tricky.
I don't know about this. No Stormhammer available to destroy the line. If he got a stun under the tower there, I think Falix would have straight up died.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Makes it soaking off some of the XP here. Level 2 Arcane Aura as well from him. See what he picks up.
Now we see a rotation coming.
Yeah, Flu coming through. The second the face boots are there, he's going for the rotation.
Thought he will hit, yeah.
Yeah, the vision is there though. Just go back? Nah, go far. That is such a good play, by the way. Like, just get the rotation vision out as much as possible. Very nice play by him.
Gold and
On Sucky. Here's a bit of a sucky lane. Anita should be dying. There we go. So much damage just absorbed from Scholl. Razor already.
Both are going well, so we will see a very explosive fight game if it continues like that, which is nice. It's exciting.
Yeah, so if we have these evenly matched cores, right, like it's going to be up to basically Falix up against Scholl, more or less. What do you think about that matchup, but just hero-wise?
I think, like, with the Razor ability to use also Mass Purge, it is really... Razor can have such a big lead, I think, if they don't set up the meta and the time and the positioning of others, like, correctly.
The thing is as well, right, like the big strength of Terrorblade is being able to stay alive throughout these team fights, but it doesn't matter if you refill your health bar if half of your damage is already down there.
Everyone's just going bottom to fight, okay.
Yeah, no, they're really committing with Inter at the moment. Do not want to give him a lead. Drawing the line, running away, Mix it, actually rotating as well. Immediately gets a Glacial Fill out. Fizzo gets the stun. Big follow-up as well from Ayala. Oh my god. Can he pick up a second kill? Curse of Silence is out. Oh, the AA super going wide, but it doesn't matter. Double kill from Ayala.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of
And that
smoking rock.
ulti was well meant, maybe, but also a little bit baity because like Storyline turned around to go fight because
Things
if
are looking
you're in
dire
the ult,
for
it should be
Dire's bottom
fine,
tower.
but you're not
Radiant's
there.
middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rock.
They're just, yeah. And again, like Fizzo immediately getting that stun off, stopping the ultimate as the second it comes out. Just big, just good. Fizzo
Nice maneuvering the lane, going a little bit of a stroll.
Time to
Dyer
go
haul ass
on
and help out
a
that
time
bottom
to go
tower.
on a
There's not going to
walk.
be a tower left.
Another safety bubble pick up this time around for our CM.
Things are looking dire for Dyer's bottom tower.
Pretty good. Again, like just
Again, I said
get that
Their
sustain.
bottom tower is
CM
in
probably
trouble.
gonna be able to use it a little bit less,
If Dyer
right?
doesn't haul ass and help out that bottom tower, there's not going to be a tower left.
The network also looking really interesting and good on the Dyer side. I mean, also just doing this normal thing, which is okay. I think
Flu's
Man,
network,
Radiant
by
does
the way,
not like
is
Dyer's
crazy.
bottom tower, and it shows.
Like, he should not be doing this well.
Dyer's bottom tower is gone
There's
to
a-
a power farm.
Trying to commit on Stroiner line here. Very nice. The battle cry gets him out. Makes it ready with the freeze. And into... Looking for that hit. 3-man AA ultimates. Stroiner line is fine, right? Hold on.
on this stair.
He's very low. Nah, he's alright. He's alright.
Once Dyer's middle tower is insured, that thing is standing on its last
I
brick.
think maybe we have another. I feel if they are not careful, if the Radiant side is not careful, we get another PA situation going on here. If they just leave the Razor be for that long. I mean, shutting down Sven and Shadow it is important, right? But can you really just relax so much with the Razor just doing his thing?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a question here. The thing is as well, it's really interesting because with Sven on the position 4, he's not that much of an issue immediately, but he has like a lot of upwards potential. They can just pivot onto the Sven at any point they would like to. So we'll see how it goes. Man, Mixed's movement is so aggressive. This is crazy. Gorgeous. Trying to help in hand with these farms right here. The two top net worth hero though are on Dyer's side, so this is not...
Walking in a big bag.
Yeah, this is rough here.
Wait, does he
Starting
get out
to
of the way?
get the tail on the destroy line, able to pick it out with the super, but the frostbite gets him in there. Very nice
side
goal.
coming on. That was such a nice setup from
That was so
Cactus.
good.
I thought he would be
Holy
dead, but
Hercules! This
Dyer
is
literally
a
had to
killing
get
spree!
jumped him and then he made the possibility for Radiant just to strike back.
Definitely.
Gorgeous rotation.
Looks like the Dyer figured
Anita
out where Radiant's
hitting
top
that
tower
timing
is.
just perfectly as well, like just getting the finger of death in time. 6 on the goal of a gold dagger,
Looks
by
like
the way.
Radiant's
That's going to
top
be
tower is
absolutely
getting torn
huge
down.
because, again, this line not going to get too much out, but he will just be such a nuisance, setting around in safety and then be able to either commit with all that CC or be able to get these massive damages if he's able to stack that finger down.
Blue really talkative today.
Nah, Flu is in there right now. Can't believe it.
Cold comfort.
Coldest of comfort. Is it?
So, okay,
Looking for a pick here, I think? Nah, you can't commit on the Razor at this point, right?
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a
Especially
brick.
not in that net worth. That net worth difference is absolutely staggering. Yeah. That's crazy.
And also Razor
Things
is
are looking
he
dire
wanted
for
to
Dyer's
flex a
bottom
little
tower.
bit of a net worth.
Radiant's middle tower
Radiant's
is
doing
their
so
bottom
well.
tower is in trouble though.
Oh yeah, 1000%.
Man, Radiant does not like Dyer's bottom tower, and it shows. Radiant's scanning for enemies.
I never heard
Or
of
maybe for friends. They look...
No, that's I think that's an so I didn't know we have that.
so fun. I also like the pointy finger cursor, by the way.
The finger cursor is peak. That's I have that one as well. That's the good one. Shout out to my Halloween enjoyers.
He's scary.
Skeletons, baby, into graphic.
I mean, the
Rotating back down here.
Blue and Shadow, they really want to get a jump on the bottom lane. If it looks like if they get in position, no, it's just farming. What else is it? I mean, what
No,
are they doing?
Flu is just
Talk.
accelerating his farm at the moment.
mean,
There's
both-
no need for him to act proactive.
Both teams just exciting.
Fix it. Getting chased up right now. Completely obliterated. The global silence there as well, but now Razor turning to hit Anita as the first one to fall of Hala. Gonna take a lot of damage as well. The Finger is ready with these stuns. The pass coming through into graphic, showing up with the Veil of Disco, but Ayala just starting to kite him out, and with the help of the AA escaping. But here comes Flu. Fizzo trying to keep it under control, but the Fury Spike starting to stack up. Oh, Illusion coming out as well. Requiem is committed, but doesn't do too much damage. Cactus starting to escape here. Nah, you can't run. You cannot run.
I mean, they got 2 heroes in the end, but they lost the Razor, which I think is really necessary. It was really necessary for Radiant if they want to still turn this over, because this Razor was just getting away with too much. There was a nice rotation coming up from Blue and the other players, but you know, wasn't it already too late?
Looks like Dire's top tower is in some trouble.
They just lost it on chilling top. Everyone is
Radiant's
chilling
middle
top.
tower is hanging on by a break.
The thing is as well though, like I think Radiant was committing a lot on this kill, right? Like yes, break the dive, but you have to commit 5 heroes to it. You're not getting the tier 2 tower off of it either. Throwing the line already back, the God Strength pop to just deal with the wave, which I don't disagree with, right? Again, if you're playing this kind of supporty Sven, you just want to use that basically to farm up. Because you won't be able to get the damage in the fight. A smoke popped from the Radiant side. They are looking for another pick. Fizzo gonna be the last one to join up.
Do they really want to fight into this? I mean, if they get some timing of also on the other place, they don't win.
Straight line gonna drop here, makes it probably not gonna be next either. But Razor is just happily farming the Ancients at the moment, as well as Flu and Intent.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a
mid
brick.
lane. Yeah, I think Flu is going to be a big issue. He went for the Battle Fury as well. He's going to get bigger and bigger. Picking up a Pupil's Gift as well, just really
If you're
nice.
in the vicinity
Ursa
of Dire's top
carrying
tower, I'd put on a hard
That's
hat.
really good.
That baby is coming. Dire's top tower just went brick belly up. Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
Those map plays also they're taking towers, and the Dire didn't really have a tower yet.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick. Radiant's middle tower just got smashed all to hell.
They need to apply the pressure on both sides more if they want to be able to contend this raid.
We'll see. There are
Don't
a lot
look
of
now,
like
but
key
Radiant's
items that are
bottom
starting to
tower
roll
is
out
getting
for Radiant side as well. We've just seen the Blink Dagger from Lion. We'll see how they'll reveal that. Because like a Blink in Hex is going to be such a difficult proposition for Ursa, right? Like Hex and wait, get the stun, and then just finish him off with Finger of Death before he can get any Fury Swipes going.
Don't
Gonna
look
be
now,
rough
but
here.
Radiant's
Bro,
tower is getting
picked up here. That's a really, really nice neutral roll.
You can tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed as I speak.
Valid. Get himself.
Hope Dire's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick.
But I'm trying to make a move and going also to contend this middle taking with Razor leading into the
Tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed as I speak. Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
Marked.
Radiant's scanning around for enemies.
Right now.
They're
But yeah, Edu just goes back to farming again. Like he's been working this out so really well.
I mean, this is perfect. This is all one hero just playing into her hands.
Yeah, exactly.
It's such an old school build. I love it. I mean, they also buffed like.
This is literally a
punch,
Dota 1
and
build.
We already talked about it. If you want to go this round, it's just like 101 carry.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is the basic Ursa. This is how you win pucks.
Okay, Blink Dagger, quite important.
Blink Dagger.
And the Basher already queued up, also really important. And then the BKB, the 4 shard, maybe, which I think is interesting. The shard is so powerful, especially if you're in a leading position.
I think the BKB is so important, especially with Lion and Slada in the play, right? Like you do not want to get caught out. For now, though, Stroy in the line on the being caught out by this combination. They didn't even need to commit the Earth Spike or the Cold Feet either. They just ran him down, basically.
But I mean, as you said, it's a position for so
it is. It's not too big of a loss, right? Oh my god, Fluke! Just completely snacking on this Lion.
Radiant's top tower just got demolished.
And if you're in your ult, then it doesn't matter.
Absolutely facts right now.
Things are looking dire for Dire's
Radiant Ancients as well.
Forget I said that. Their bottom tower
Give
is
them all
in
that.
trouble.
If they continue like this is over. This is a beautiful steamrolling going on here right now.
Yeah, no, the momentum is just picking up more and more. Like lateral advantage is being put out as well. 6k, 7k at this point. Gold coming
pushing, trying to move
But he's
something
so
from
far
bottom
behind
to
with
Radiant's
that
middle
work. It's
tower
so
is about
rough.
to be
Like,
a pile
Terrorblade
of
really,
smoking
really
rocks.
relies. Before Terrorblade gets the Manta style, I don't think he can join the fight at all.
Not as easily bottom pushing scene to maybe get something out while the team is fighting because he knows, as you said, there's nothing really much.
He needs to farm up, he needs to farm up, and Dire is just doing this perfectly here. Picks it, almost getting picked off, but Flu ready for some revenge.
Things are looking dire for Dire's bottom tower.
Doesn't even need to revenge.
Again, I said that. Their bottom tower is in trouble.
Yeah, I'm just like, where is stay in the vicinity? Just really harass them with everything you got.
Yeah, exactly. They're just moving in and out here. The rotations are perfect. Talking about Manta carry, Razor looking kind of nice. Alright, Fizzo looking to get a pickup here. Not too much support here apart from... both supports are here. Fizzo is really committing it, but no punishment. Has his gang support behind him too.
What do you think Raiden needs to do to turn this around? Because just waiting for the Terrorblade to hit the item timing, I don't know if it's fast enough, if it's reliable enough.
It's really hard, right? Like, I genuinely think you could start going for a gang squad, right? Like,
Getting those pickups.
Yeah, AA, Lion, and Slardar just go around, maybe keep snacking on that Sven, stopping the momentum, maybe even find a pickup on Flu, because I think Flu is definitely the biggest issue right now. He's just been so elusive on the map and showing up whenever he has to, basically. But we'll see. We'll see. Sven picking up a drop of endurance here. A lot of nice items, and of course that movement speed. Like with that, Sven is just becoming such a huge mobility difference. Terrorblade starting to do what he does best, right? Like these split pushes are starting to get more and more the Manta style, as well as the Dragonlands are ready now. So we might be able to start getting some fights going. But it's gonna be hard.
Finish the Basher.
Yeah, this Basher is gonna be big. Completely. Especially on like good swipe stacks.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. Okay, fine, you can look. It's kind of funny.
listen up, bro. Don't tell me what to think. All right, Dire committing onto the gates right now. Looking to crack high ground already? That would be really
I mean, we haven't even seen a Roshan. I was also thinking if the Radiant would be able to snatch a Roshan, that could also turn it around big if they get 2 Terrorblades going, right?
Dire's vision, by the way, has been absolutely spectacular. Look at these speed wards. We know exactly where the Radiant team is. All right, they're committing on the Roche, I think. At least showing the line, starting to move there together with yeah. And with Flu, this could be a very can they do it?
If you know it's happening, you can start I think they know they're still searching on
Definitely.
Another
Throwing the line.
cheat death.
Getting himself an Aegis of the Immortal. This could be a nasty surprise for sure for Radiant.
Oh, interesting, they gave it to... Okay.
I don't hate this. You know, run in, get the Stormhammer, die the first time, and then once you revive, you pop your off strength and get a little bit of damage off.
Yeah, and I mean, as far as they have... So, when they continue to do the fights as they have so far, the other heroes don't really need it, because when just doing all the initiation and the other heroes just get and pick up.
Yeah, definitely. Again, like, we basically built this own little mix it, barely escaping, but the raise anyway. Oh, the phony, a lot of damage coming in. Razor, though, through the backline, and Nito going to fall. Cactus needs to be careful. Ayala running away right now, but straight in the middle of a sentry ward. Fortune escape with that
Dire's
full
middle
staff.
tower has taken one hell of a beating.
These are nice picks, but they were just like position 4 and 5.
Oh, is Flu actually gonna die here? Nah, bro. Nah, he's gonna turn it around. He's gonna get a pickup of Falling. Man, he's unstoppable.
They were almost struggling to catch up to the standard right? The Radiant team, and it was like presented as this big win, but it was just a support. So, and then Razor showed up and just sniped them down. What are they gonna do with this little pickup? Then they don't even matter anymore. That could just manage way past the position 4.
Yeah, absolutely. No, Sven really struggling. but he's literally the only one who's everybody else is just completely flourishing. And even Sven again, like with God Strength and Stormhammer. That's all we need. What about Stormhammer? Anita? Stop that for now.
That's it for Radiant's middle tower. We'll never forget you, Radiant's middle tower.
Like that Glimmer Cave, almost being able to orchestrate an escape. Very nice usage there. That's a that definitely shows your player skill. Oh, he's dead. Never mind, Flu! Bro, jump scare! 5 knights at Versus. Bombing through here. Nah, it's actually. Bro, Striderline is just walking through. It's dying to the tower, but he still has Aegis. Yeah, he can just grab it.
Okay, he doesn't need to do that.
No, he's not bad. Save by man! Save Striderline, yeah! Freezing field put down to save the Sven. Alright. Can't get too cheeky here. We haven't talked about this harpoon pickup from Fizzo, by the way. Very standard item on start, but still very big for momentum. Combined with the force staff from Silencer as well, I think it just gives him so much displacement possibilities. I like it. Big fan.
They have the potential to do this really nice coordinated grab picks and pickups and just stun lock the other heroes and take it over, but there's so many blink carries and just like they have characters that can just rush right through with the stun. So what are they gonna do? Even if you have this nice setup and one of them is like in the vicinity, you're just melting.
Nah, it's gonna be really, really hard here. By the way, Striderline started almost ready for his Vladimir offering, which is gonna be really nice, right? Like at that aura. Even though it got nerfed, it's still a really good aura. And oh, hold up, no, that's a mom. That's a mom.
No, Vladimir offering. The support times are over. We are momming now.
We are momming now. I like this. Pop God Strength, pop mom. This is basically like, I don't know, build your own, like, Sven from Bush. Oh my god, it's graphic too! Get it. Frost, don't matter.
Really taking a beating.
They're just playing at this point. It's really good.
It's rough. It's really, really rough here. Shadow Fiend ready.
The way they are moving and like circling in on the Radiant base is just so nicely executed because they don't really give them time to breathe. But it feels like maybe they are taking their time, which is fine, but in contrast to the game before, they're really also deliberately choosing their places.
Terrablade trying to like farm up top. Back right now. And I don't know if they need to contest this. It's still 5 seconds for Ryan. Needs to move back in as well. The overpass taking any damage. Striderline as well here. Oh, Blue getting locked down. Needs to pop this BKB. Needs to actually run so many illusions just coming through. Starter locked down. Fade out. Drop it to the mind of that man. Meanwhile, Schultz, by the way.
Oh my god, he got
Dude.
That's alright, he got his bomb. And
get the stun.
Okay, that was not able to go away. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, Fizzler's just cleaning up right now. Good kills. Stop it. But there's still so much damage. Into graphic.
For that, right? It feels like when they were able to do
Wicked sick. Ending and Phalix finding a second kill on the Shadow Fiend, and suddenly this Terrorblade not looking too bad.
Sven also getting himself an Elven tunic, which I like.
I don't hate that at all. Shout out to the range creep.
Okay, Razor also getting the Elven. Really playing on this mobility, which I think has been the big strength of this draft also so far.
Absolutely.
And a double damage rune just spawned.
A painless price.
Double damage gonna be really, really nice here. I don't know who you would want to pick that up. Unironically, I'd almost put it on the Sven again. Or maybe the Razor. I genuinely don't know. It's just worth, right? Because you still have to like make up for 50k gold difference at this point. Maybe a Nyala. We'll see who it gets there. For now though, we're back to the funny farm. Adrenaline is picking up a bunch of cash right here, by the way. This is why I really like these
The Razor is getting the double damage. Okay, I like that. I think that's the more sensitive target for this man. I'm not sure how much percentage it is. Because this Razor getting the double damage is just like, wow.
Yeah, I mean it's like at this point it's amplified damage, right? So it deals with
all over for
the
enemies.
Q as well as the R
promise
as well.
this will
So
get
it's
more
just
exciting.
really good. See how it goes. BKB about to be completed for Slaughter. That's gonna be very important, right? Just with the timing. Should be able to not get Stormhammered into Oblivion. But this Ursa is such a... This is so hard.
And he has the glass cannon neutral item, which I like. And Abyssal Blade completed.
Yep.
That can hit heavy.
He's shooting for a Heaven's Halberd. Oh no, that's agility blade.
Yes,
My bad.
which is like for this build you really want to have that. I mean,
Alright,
he's doing
alright.
so much burst damage, the attack speed going up and the movement speed going up. Also, it's just like agility based hero.
Yeah,
As
attack
it
speed is so important. Yeah. So yeah, Flu just it keeps on going right now. Actually overtaking the network by the way, like both of these players just absolutely dominant on their hero. Getting a lock down right now. Should be an easy kill for sure. So there we go. What a greedy flick, man.
I am not a betting man,
I can get
unless
that
it's
one.
basketball,
Don't worry about it.
football, horse racing, rugby, cricket, or curling. But if I was, I'd bet on Raiding as a top
Nice start the hack off as well. Slow coming in here, but not able to eat through Fizzo either. Shot coming through, but he's silenced. He can't really suck any damage out, but doesn't matter. Still falling. Looking too good for Daya. Let's see Phalanx though. Oh no, this is absolute tragedy. Using the Manta style to escape, it doesn't matter.
Big smile on your big dumb face.
Just running him one by one. Feed that Razor.
I mean, I think what Fizzo and the others have been doing the game where they're trying to pick up the supports has been really good game so far, but you cannot commit with just the three of you because they are not that strong. They have a lot of lockdown potential and can pick off a struggling through the line Swen, right? That's what they should be continuing doing, giving the Terrorblade more time and then maybe smoking up, planning one big approach because that's all they have left, right?
100% here, yeah. Daya starting to set up for another mid push here. Wants to get another
Radiant's
lane
middle
of
tower is about
racks.
to be a pile of smoke.
But it doesn't matter, man. Look at all that.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a breath.
Fortification. Bro, that's just tanking it all. It's actually big play coming in here. Stun as well. The Hex saving. Silence for now. Blue just weaving back out. Nah, bro. If Adrenaline lives, I'm actually gonna scream.
But please don't.
Dire is kicking the Jesus out of Radiant's middle barracks.
Oh my god. Gorgeous disjoint there, by the way, with the...
I think if they continue like that, Radiant has like one big push left in them. Otherwise, they just have to wait and wish for mistakes to turn this around. Otherwise, I really don't know what they're waiting for, what they should be hoping for.
Yeah, it's like at this point, Daya really has them at the throat, right? Like they're just slowly squeezing them to death. It's only 2 kills different, but still a 21k goal. Like this has all been the econ from Razor and Ursa specifically.
Yes, and it was what we talked about. I mean, all the kills from the Radiant side had just been the same support, with like the Sven and the Sven, but the Sven didn't really care.
Oh, talking about the support here, Hex coming through, the illusion is out,
But
nice
doesn't really
little kill.
matter. I mean, he's just like a 4th carry at this point.
Look at the back, like that's some decent money right there. Adrenaline is involved in all these fights, right? Like because Daya is doing so well, Adrenaline turns himself into a little bit of a gold vault that at least gives a tiny glimpse of hope for the Radiant side.
Dire's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating.
It will be devastating. As you said, you should never underestimate the impact of little things, right?
No.
But I mean, Dire have been playing so well, they're really choking out the Radiant with like all these little movements circling and not allowing anything to be done on the map. And if they get picks like that, I mean, it's
Follow up.
1,000 goals.
Light transfers coming out from Valley Table. Flu not deterred. The Hex coming out as well here. Finger and Death escapes!
Oh
The AA ultimate. Flu running back with his tail between his legs. Intergraphing is the focus now. Phallic looking to get through there, by the way. Ah, there we go. Gets the pickup.
Radiant's top tower, I shut my
showing
eyes
up,
right now.
running in. No, okay.
Oh, hey guys, what's going on?
Okay.
Never mind.
Radiant's top tower.
Oh, they found him. Okay, they found him. He wanted to know. He got really walked a little bit too close to the sun and gets popped. Okay, if they continue like that, yes, Radiant can throw this over for sure. But I mean, that's what we said, like, you know, just baking on these mistakes.
Absolutely.
It's just, I'm not, I don't know, really interesting if they can develop it like that. I mean, maybe we get a little bit of a longer game.
Yeah, we'll see. Again, the thing is as well, right? Like, even if the game goes longer, apart from Terrorblade, I don't see a lot of scaling. Meanwhile, Dire, again, still has that Slumber and Sven ready.
And also, like, the Dire, we're pinging Roshan, maybe to consider going to do it, which is important.
If
Like, would be such a huge timing.
Yeah, if Dire manages to force a Roshan, I'm really worried for Radiant.
And if they are able to do it soon, okay, Radiant is scanning, not yet. But if they're able to do it soon, if it's a Dire Roche, they get the cheese because it is the second one, which I think would be so much more important on this trap also.
Radiant is moving into position here, but Line should be able to scout them out. Yeah. Oh no. Run, little guy. Oh no, runs into Aida. Oh, he just runs past, he didn't see him! He didn't see him!
Yeah, that's
Meanwhile, stopping it, gorgeous! Gets the stun, the silence is there, but way too late. They're trying to commit up to Line, but they just can't kill him. Contract with Papa Deathstall is here, and he's ready to clean up Flu, hunting down this line, they can't see him. Fine. Short gets the measure, but it's too late. Doesn't matter. This is Roshan for Dire side.
And it is with the cheese that is beautiful. I love. No hate on the banner, but for this draft, they need the cheese. It does so much more than banner. Like, it doesn't even matter. But cheese.
I like cheese. As a white person, I'll never say no to cheese.
Flu ace. I like that.
I think Flu on the ages is good, right? Like, it was funny on Line earlier on, but at this point, you really want to finish off the game. The damage is high enough, so Flu needs to actually pay attention.
And I mean, as you said before, I think they were more trying to set the Line up to do something more. Like, and he's at this point where he can provide more utility, but Flu and the Terrors are more like the core carries, and Flu just carrying this game has now finished his Agile Blink, and also with the Mind Breaker, they want just to get in.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Again, like this is 5-9 Flu's. He's just ready to jump scare anyone that comes his way. But for now, we're preparing for this going round. But there it is! Oh! Get smoked. It's so good. Makes it ready with the 4-step, by the way, to make a escape as well. Like this was a surgical precision kill right there. Drone strikes eat your heart out. How about you hide? He'll kill you.
You can tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed as I speak.
Butterfly
Dire's middle tower has kicked
this
the
Razor is
concrete bucket.
unkillable at this point.
If you need to start investing,
Jumping in deep right now, looking to get some damage on a Phallic. They have a committed global silence coming through as well, and there is the Terrorblade popping the meta. Oh my god, Rizzo! Nah, that's it. They traded the Aegis for the one position. Radiant just really struggling for damage right now. And Dire noticing it, just committing on these racks. What are they even supposed to do? It's not even me.
okay. I mean, staying straight and dying is correct, yes, but this move could cost them the game if they are not careful.
Eating through, and the life returns It's there, Scholl. Down to half health, but he's regenerating so much. Oh my god.
This is a must.
Is play really worth the dying and then buybacking just to climb?
It's funny. It's
It's fun.
At that point, it's just funny. Flu, you know,
Well,
he
you
don't
know
care.
what?
He
Well,
don't
fuck
care.
it.
GG is called, and this time it's real.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be gonna take no for an answer.
Diaside taking a dominant game here up against Radiant. Flu, what a... Like you said, you were excited for Ursa, and I think you
I
got
got
some
Ursa.
Ursa for sure. Forklift Magnus coming through. Very nice. We'll talk about that game after our short break here. Let's, 5-10 minutes, get the next teams assigned, get a little bit of food. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Wir kommen zum ersten Elimination Match. Wir kommen zum ersten Bier. Aber wir müssen jetzt die nächsten Spieler ziehen. Und dazu würde ich gerne den Matt führen bitten. Damit du je 2 Team-Captains kannst.
To hold the powers of the sun.
Wie viel Bier hast du, Intus?
7.
Okay.
To dream,
Und?
believe in strength. Now I'm the only one. Only one.
Okay. Da steht hier neu.
I was an ordinary boy.
Okay.
Until I broke the rules, my life destroyed. Life destroyed.
Alright.
Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take?
The Caputimo.
Can I be your superhero? Superhero.
Brother Love. Oh, das ist Powerhouse. Bärenbrüder.
Can I be your superhero? Superhero.
Yep.
Superhero.
Let's go.
Superhero. Fly
Blackie.
away.
Here we go.
Der Felix.
Let's go, Felix. Du kannst es wieder gut machen.
Der Fizzo.
Pizza, let's go. Und zuletzt bleibt noch übrig
Der Monkey.
der Monkey. Könnt euch parat machen. Ich mache die Lobby auf und euch einladen. Let's go.
It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero.
we are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are.
Radiant
test.
gets the
Hello,
man.
hello.
Ui, das ist laut hier. So.
On English, please, sir.
Ah, in English, sorry.
Yes.
Quite loud.
So we are newcasters. We're replacing the old casters, but only for one game, so they can have a little drink, a little snack.
We're the apprentices.
Yes, with the apprentices, they're gonna give us some feedback after we've casted. Hopefully, we casted well. I'm DOS. This is Schlock. He is. I'm a visitor and enjoyer, and he is proud member of the winner squad. One win in the bag. First game won.
Satanic for the win, basically.
He was the PA from the first game. It was looking really rough. I gave him a pep talk beforehand because I thought they were going to lose because they had some really good players. And they didn't realize they were playing against really good players. So they felt great. And mental is a big part of the game.
Yeah, the placebo effect was there. And now actually we have a team that is in the same situation than we were in the last game. Because we have two teams that are not fully equally staffed, I would say, on the player side.
Yes, it's tough to say, but I mean, it's a very important match for both teams. For both, it's an elimination game, so whoever loses here, sadly, has to go grab a beer and enjoy their life. But I've talked to the teams beforehand, and I can already say, Team Sir, as you see at the bottom, no, that's okay. It's a little bit confusing. I've asked them what they wanted to be named, and Team Nasty is supposed to be Team Sir. So I guess we'll call them Team Nasty instead. Their fault. Gave me wrong information. They told me they want to win. Then one of them told me he wants to lose and drink a beer.
Let's say that it was Baba Nerdle.
How did you know?
I knew.
That's crazy. And then Cactus, obviously, he's going to be the captain, I'm assuming. He told me they want to do an easy clap, win real easy, and make sure they're nice and relaxed and back in the game for their last or for the next
his
match.
girlfriend is here, so he wants to win, but he will ride on the backs of the others and then pretend.
I mean, it's a strategy, you know. As a captain, sometimes you don't take the, you take the lead in the mental game, you take the lead in the comms, maybe making some calls, but the carrying will be done by some other people, hopefully.
10 seconds.
Feats of first warning. What does that mean?
The first
5 seconds.
Oh, that's a yellow card.
Yeah.
That's a
Feats
yellow
of
card.
the real bad manners here.
I'll note that down.
That's a classic.
Yeah. Yellow card feats of is important. Depends on what he writes in the game. Maybe we'll have to kick him out. But
So on the ban side, we've seen the OD ban. That's a respect ban for Blackie. That's already BM from Team Nasty. So just full information, we will be cheering for Team Sir.
For Team Sir, yeah, in this case.
Yeah, we will cheer for them because they are under MMR'd. And so they banned OD because Blackie is, which here is called Ayala.
Yep.
Ayala is an OD main. And the Puck, I don't know who they banned that for.
That's a good question. Maybe also for Blackie. I mean, he's a really good player, strong good player. So I think it's good to target ban him, since he's gonna be making a lot of moves.
And on the other side, there's the Weaver ban against Nerdlul.
Yeah, that's obvious.
Because he was playing only Weaver the last few days, and the Chug and the Primal Beast ban.
The Chug, I'm not really sure about. The Primal Beast, I'm sad about because I really enjoy a Primal Beast gameplay. It's really, it makes the game more exciting. A lot of things happening, a lot of explosions, a lot of yelling. So I enjoy Primal, so it's very sad it's banned. Ember ban. Is this just all targeting Blackie or what's going on?
Apparently, it's all targeting Blackie. Yeah, that's true. Do we look?
I looked.
Okay.
So yeah, maybe let's look a little bit at the hero pool that they have. Since this is Captain's Draft, they don't get the full hero pool, which is good because they don't know how to captain. So now they get an easy choice what to pick. You see a lot of blue heroes. And Enigma, also a blue hero. Some people would consider it purple. Very strong team fight. So very strong team fight hero. And we've seen team fights is really everything in this game. We've seen some pick-off comps in the first game. It didn't work against you. So I think people are adapting the strategy. In the ongoing tournament, they're learning team fight is all that matters. And also Enigma, but in the independent
There's a
farmer.
Phoenix that is also very good in
Dyer's
team
choice.
fights.
Yeah, very strong. Doesn't really care about the black. Oh my god. Okay, wait a second.
But there is no intergraphic in there,
Okay.
right? No.
But this is a little disrespectful that Intergraphic's not in game with the picking Magnus. He's gonna be doing a lot of backseating.
Yeah, it's basically just to show Intergraphic how it's done because he's only like rank 50, not 1, so that's 49 too bad.
He needs to pick it up, huh?
10 seconds.
That's true.
But we'll see who plays it. I'm guessing it's gonna be Monkey, from what I understand.
We're starting
He
in
will
5
maybe play mid.
seconds.
He
With
played
or
mid in
without.
the first game. He's not really, he's not as confident in mid as he is as a core, from what I understand. But he did very good, so it's a safe bet. Or maybe it's a support or some offlane Magnus. I mean, Magnus very flexible. Phoenix obviously gonna be a support role or leaning to the core, but very good against Enigma also in team fights. Just doesn't care.
Just who to pick here, I'll bet. Anti-mage.
Oh, there's the anti-mage.
Interesting. I'm not sure about since I'm a noob here and I'm not in a tournament. I don't know about the meta, so I'm not really confident if anti-mage is a good pick here. Not a lot of target spells where he could use his spell shield, but I guess some match damage from
what else
Phoenix.
is coming. I wouldn't say it's a bad pick, but in general, like if Magnus, of course, he can be with the RP. It's dangerous for him because he is a glass cannon once he's RP'd, so he has to be careful to not be focused too much there.
Yeah.
But it's in general going to be interesting. Magnus and the Black Hole RP against Black Hole. Who in which order does it on who? And so important positioning and jumping.
Yeah, both go for BKB, so they're gonna be really waiting for each other, kind of to engage and counter engage. Whoever gets the better engage or whoever gets picked up first. I think it's interesting. Shadow Shaman. I've been thinking about it before. These games, I think there's a lot of space for some rat Dota. You know, some backdoor Dota where you just go on a tower, throw down your wards, and just take a free tower.
Ogre
Magi. It's a good solid pick. Not really the most confident hero against anti-mage, but I guess it is a good support hero. Doesn't really explode instantly. Looking at the other support options they would have had.
10 seconds.
Man, if only they would have picked Earth Spirit, huh?
5 seconds.
But I guess
for anybody not knowing, DOS is the main Earth Spirit player.
Yeah.
You know?
It's good.
He's playing it. He's not winning with it, but he's definitely playing it.
I've been called Ronaldinho before, so you never know. And now
we see the players here. We see Fizzo in the forefront.
Yes, let's give a little round of applause for Team Fizzo here.
Team Fizzo.
We know they're gonna take it because they're good and we like them. Capotimo in there also.
And on the other
in
side,
the
we see the tryhards. You see already standing behind each other.
Let's give a little boo for the tryhard team.
Let's give a team boo for Nerdle. Boo.
Okay, a lot of woos in the audience.
Boo is not a boo. Yeah, that's a different reaction here.
Tough crowd. But I mean, you really see who's. I mean, the other guys for sure are also communicating through Discord and stuff. But I mean, this team is very serious. They're very serious about not getting eliminated. They're very serious about having a beer, possibly even after win. I guess is also an option.
It's a better beer after win. You gotta say it.
True, it tastes
Plus,
better.
it would be kind of crazy for these really high MMR players like Monkey to drop out as a first player with over 7.5.
That would be a little bit of a I mean, he told me.
No pressure.
Yeah, he told me he enjoys these games that are a little bit more coordinated. He's a solo ranked warrior, so he's really enjoying these games a lot more just because of the team play.
But there is a Spectre, and depending on who is playing that can become really disgusting. A lot of team coordination and jumping.
Yeah,
10 seconds left. Well,
Spectre is really good, but I mean, looking at the picks from Team Sir here. I mean, what do you pick off? AM doesn't care. Enigma stuns you 17 times. Shadow Shaman, I guess you blow up. But I mean, just in terms of pick off, not too crazy, but in terms of fighting, obviously very good, very global. You can do anything you want everywhere. You can be farming. This is something we've talked about before in the crowd. It's very tough for people to farm in these games because they're all focused on like, okay, we're playing together, team game. We're trying to be, you know, it's a different setting than a normal game. You know, you're trying to play together and show up for fights, which as a Spectre you can do and farm.
Face the light.
Here's a Dawnbreaker. All right.
Okay, also a global answer kind of to the Spectre pick because Dawnbreaker also able to farm. I'm not too.
I have not seen her so much in the meta the last time, as in my bracket at least. So
we're 10 seconds out. Plenty of time to tell an announcer you love them if that's what's in your heart.
Yeah, her impact at the moment is a little bit limited, I feel, in the games. She has to really have the perfect stun engagement or the
at least
she's used for ult, basically.
Yeah.
There's a Tiny, though. That's meta, for sure.
Tiny's meta.
Alright, at least in my bracket.
In your bracket, that's a good bracket, yeah. I mean, Tiny is also very versatile. You don't really know what he's gonna do. Like, I'm thinking Dawnbreaker could be a core, but also could be very well played in a support role here. Because as a core, like you said, it's not really strong. It falls off really hard. It's tough to engage with Dawnbreaker, I feel like, and maybe having a Tiny in a more core role has more impact, for sure, because there's more than just throwing the ult like Dawnbreaker, you know.
we have 6 seconds left. Let's see how they answer to that.
No reserve time. No, this is reserve time already, or what?
Dave Johnson here.
Oh, no, they had reserve.
Welcome to Dota.
And there's a
Let's do this.
All right. I mean, you know, for AM, it doesn't have to be a bad game. If AM goes under control, it can be interesting. Fiat's on Enigma, no flares. For sure. Caputino.
Okay,
Making
Black and the
mistakes
Tiny.
is the path to
Now
wisdom.
we know it's gonna be a core roll. It's gonna be a core roll.
You can't
obviously.
improve until you
Very
make
strong. This
mistakes.
from the Shadow Shaman is a good pick for him. Fits well.
That was
Yeah,
unreal.
so I think it's a Dawn. Is it Dawnbreaker?
You're a beautiful person
Dawnbreaker
with a
support, that's
charming
Dawnbreaker
personality.
support, yeah, I would
Four,
say.
then.
I mean, it's gonna be interesting. I think Dawnbreaker anyway is a lot better on support just because of your ult is all you do.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be. We didn't really see who picked which exact hero on the other team, but I mean, we don't care because they're gonna lose anyway, right? But we'll
That
have
is
to
true.
see when we jump in.
Oh, we see it now again. Nerdle on Ogre Magi. All right.
Okay.
And Phoenix on Cactus.
I mean, I'm very happy to see Nerdlo in a supporting role here since his core performance was lacking last
so
time.
Folix was before was 1, is now
2. Yeah,
used to be
in mid.
2. Yeah, Monkey now is 1, and yeah, but Monkey I think is a 1 player, so he will be much more happy in his
Yeah,
role.
yeah.
It's gonna be interesting.
And also,
see him in action.
it's gonna really enable him. He told me like I said, he's a ranked warrior, solo ranked warrior. So playing as a Spectre, kind of no matter what your team does, you don't really care because you're just farming. That's what he focuses on. He's good at. He's gonna be farming, blowing up, and then once the team fight starts, he just joins in. And he's happy, the team's happy, everything's good.
That's a nice
So let's get into the game here. We'll see if there's gonna be a
There
level
is
1.
evasion, or if there is 4 deaths in the first 2
gonna have to
minutes like in
be-
the game before.
Yeah, we're gonna have to be a little bit cautious about what we say exactly so they don't avoid the rampage level 1. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. He's a little bit late to join the party, but he's coming. Triumphant Squawk, important for the voice lines here.
Who do you think has a better level 1? I would say it's
That's tough.
It's quite equal.
2
I would
Dota
say.
players in a lane.
Yeah, I'm not
They
sure they're
might
really
kiss.
interested in doing any level 1 activity. I mean, especially with the AM on the team, like what is he, right? Worst case, he has to Blink level 1, and that's something you don't want to see. So I think they're gonna be more cautious about what
All
they're
right,
gonna
gang,
do.
30 seconds.
I'm so used to playing pubs in normal where we always do something level 1, so it's almost unbelievable that they go and not something. But let's see how it goes.
You see the real warriors here ready for the debate here. Pumpkin Papa Nerdlo already set up. But what's gonna happen, yes. It's a strong lane, I would say, over Magi and Spectre. Oh.
There is a clash
Clearing
here
up.
for the
Look, here's the
rune,
deal.
but
They've got
I'm
an
really
ancient,
looking for a
and
cliff
between
here,
you
but
and
no
me,
cliff
they got
skill.
no business with it. Who was the first person to think of having an ancient?
Oh,
You!
Cockroach level
Get
1.
mad!
Ooh.
Go smash
Boring.
their ancient.
I'm guessing this is gonna be Magnus mid? Or no, Zeus mid, obviously. My bad. Against the Tiny, how's the matchup there? How do we feel?
I personally would say, I mean, the first 2 levels should be good for Zeus, and then it gets harder. But I would personally, I'm not really a Tiny player, to be honest.
But it is meta, so we're gonna assume it's good.
Yeah.
And also Black is a very good player, so I mean he's gonna focus on getting some farm up once he hits.
This is now an equal matchup in mid, kind of like on paper, Felix is much higher ranked.
Okay, on paper, but obviously Black also a lot of experience in a competitive field, a lot of experience in playing with the
doing
team.
the right clicking, that's how it's done.
This is what you would like to see, huh?
Yes.
But you have a support here. But look, he's attacking the support, isn't he supposed to attack the core?
Just get him out.
Just get him out. That's good. That's a good strat. And we're gonna have to see. I think. This is a little bit dangerous here. They're gonna play very strong here for Team Sir.
Nerdlo being risky already a little bit.
Yeah.
He's still level 1.
Like I feel like Dawnbreaker really is brilliant in the laning phase compared to how she falls off later or how she can fall off later in the game. In the laning phase, she's really a lot stronger. And also Enigma, obviously very annoying with the Eidolons, with the stun. It's a strong lane. We're gonna see. This is a very good, interesting pull attempt here. Pizza trying his best. There go the Eidolons. Okay, look. Oh, here we go. A little bit of a go. Monkey a little bit deep in here. What is this
Radiant's
trying to
courier
last
has
it the
made
Idolons,
one
but it's
last
not really
run.
working out
Get it
for
first for the first.
First position. Oh. AM links in, trying to get the last hit there, but not enough damage just yet. But quite low health now, a little bit scary. They're gonna need some regen to really be contesting the lane now after the first blood. Even though you want the first
that was
blood.
nicely done by Zischler for sure. We didn't see the whole fight, but he was already harassing him quite hard, so that was really well done.
Black is doing well in mid. Obviously quite strong with the tree and everything.
Yeah, the tree is-
Bot lane still just hitting each
Again
other.
and engage, they really want
But look at this, Dawnbreaker,
there is actually a bit of...
could survive. Okay, Monkey gets the last hit,
Monkey.
and he gets out.
But very close. The Idolons almost got him.
Yeah, but the salve is queued up, he's ready for it, he knows how this goes. Buy regen, don't feed, it's good.
Oh, there will be denies.
One deny. Oh, he got
that's
that
good.
one.
Yeah, but so far Tiny with 5 denies, yeah, he's slight ahead, but
It's
quite
to be
equal.
expected now with the tree.
yeah.
But I mean, obviously, it's a little bit different. I'm liking that the Zeus is more of a global hero than the Tiny. Black is gonna have to do a lot of ganking, a lot of running around, which we've seen is a little bit tough with the communication and stuff. So, but obviously,
Minute 3.
okay, it's alright. This is, I think, can't imagine too much action happening in the top lane here. They're just both chilling, not too much crazy stuff happening.
Yeah, so far quite equal. AM is slightly suffering in the last hit department.
The question for me is, how are you gonna stop? Like, you need to stop the AM from farming, right? Eventually, but they're not really set up to go gank the AM. Like, they need to have the Magnus to go really stop the AM with a gank or something.
Yeah, but right now it's escalating quite hard. I mean, AM now is really with 8 last hits is quite far behind.
Yeah, that's not
And there's already 10 denies on Magnus, which is really good.
I guess maybe he won't have to focus on ganking too much if it goes on like
that's
this.
almost 300 gold.
Okay, did he just leave the rune there? What's going on? Just took one rune, left the other one. Interesting. Saving the rune for later, you know. Oh, he still has it. My bad. I'm not a red player, as you can tell. Let's see, this is gonna be a kill. Yeah.
And maybe AM gets some goal at least. Yeah, he gets it, and he gets the
out.
link out, except if Magnus has to.
No Q on him. Yeah, it's a cooldown.
Shockwave.
Yeah, so I think like right now, it's a losing lane for AM, but if he gets the farm up later in the game,
Yeah,
obviously.
Dawnbreaker is actually free, by the way.
Dawnbreaker's free?
It's not 4, so Dawnbreaker is
I thought you wanted to
farming
say.
well.
I thought you meant it's free as in
No,
the bad
it's
player.
position 3.
Alright. That's nice.
He's doing free and he's doing well, yeah, actually. So really, AM is really the main issue for Team Pizza at the moment, I would say.
Yeah, and that's my question, right? How are they gonna? They really, I mean, shutting him down now is very important. They're doing a good job of that. But they're gonna have to keep shutting him down later in the game. For that, they're gonna need the Magnus water. Okay, that's a
very risky link. Yeah, that should be his death.
Bacon.
That should be his death.
Yeah, that's it. Let's see what
Grizzly
Zischler
make
can do
sure
here.
Zischler just lone support, trying to keep it waiting.
Trying
for
hard.
sure now AM is out for this game for the next 10 minutes basically.
Zischler now under pressure. Whoa, okay, he's getting lazy down now.
Dyer's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick.
Tiny, who is on Tiny again? It's Blackie.
Blackie, yeah.
Yeah, Blackie on Tiny is doing fine. He's very happy. 30 last hits and 10 denies. Whereas Felix is kind of struggling keeping up. He's not too far away, not like AM, because if you compare now Spectre to AM, you see a massive difference.
Oh, Grizzly now going down.
In some trouble.
It's good for the AM. You know, anything is good for the AM. Last
These
hit
hits
really
picks really are a
they've still
mistake.
got
Yeah,
one.
but if they let themselves be killed by AM, it's a mistake.
Let's look at this. Oh my god! Huge fight. Lot of damage.
Monkey gets out barely. The Idol's trying to search him.
Let's see
the
what.
Dawnbreaker.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is
standing
getting
her ground.
obliterated.
Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I'm just not too confident about the Dawnbreaker in the later phase of the game. Like the ult is not, I mean, I guess for Enigma it's very similar. Like Enigma also doesn't really do much. Like he buys some auras and stuff, mech or something. But as a core himself, doesn't really, like once he has a blink, like what is he gonna do? Blink ult, and that's his game plan. So it's better for Dawnbreaker to take the farm, but also Dawnbreaker just falls on the light.
Zischler in trouble, has the Hex.
He's gonna possibly make it out here. Hell no.
Grizzly. And AM is all strength. AM, please just farm.
Yeah, he's back to farming. He's growing. But yeah, the last is still very much lacking. He's gonna need a lot of farm in the woods. And which team is that? Team Sir in the bottom? Let's check. No. That's Team Sir in the top.
Oh, there is the first Zeus ult, grabbing Enigma. It's so unaware that Alex is level 6.
And that's a global factor for Zeus, obviously kicking in a lot earlier than for the other heroes. Asking and Nate just trading blows here. The Eidolon's still doing work even though Enigma's dead.
The Ogre is Nerdle going for greedy.
No Midas queued
no
up.
greedy Midas. That's surprising.
Shocking. He really wants to have the win here, huh?
He wants the win. There is the hedge on Citrus, but Citrus is in big trouble with Grizzly there, and Grizzly is already level 6.
Wait, okay.
That could have been disastrous.
Pizzo TP in, stuns the creep, he's focused on getting those last hits.
And Grizzly will now for the RP right here. No,
didn't feel like it. Tischler making it out again. The range is not high level enough to do the damage to kill him off.
But Dawnbreaker falls to Baba Nerdle, probably his.
Oh, now this is going to be interesting. AM again back in action.
0 mana and AM gets kills. That really is the
Pizzo dying to it though. Pizzo dying to it though.
But honestly, it doesn't really matter. As long as AM gets some way back into this game, that's the most important thing. And these kills really keep him in, I guess. Maybe we can see the net worth for the moment, not just the last hits.
Yeah, because the last hits we know are not looking too good for the AM. But if his net worth is keeping up, it's kind of even. And he's not.
It could have been worse, to be honest.
Yeah, obviously, what he wants is a Battle Fury, and then he wants to hit the woods. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah, and you can especially see the biggest difference is quite far behind. And keeping up the Dawnbreaker actually has a possibility ahead of him.
Yeah.
This is
I mean, I think this is kind of okay for them.
You're
like,
a beautiful
for the Zeus, like, obviously, it's not great to lose the mid lane like this, but he's not losing as hard as he could, and Blackie's task is still to be a lot more active than the Zeus. Zeus is very happy just to contribute to the fight with his ult and his spells.
Engage here on Baba. Pizzo's to level 4, but the Monkey's already level 6. And there is the ult from Dawnbreaker, and that we kind of said it was limited uses. It's surviving though, so fighting on all lanes happening right now.
And Dawnbreaker makes it out, I think, or the other tower diving in.
They're still fighting.
Oh, and he does not make it out.
Radiant's middle tower is
got the
about
kill.
to be a pile of smoking rock.
But this is now you see this is why Mandy's a good player, and this is why he excels in the solo queue. I would never use my Spectre there. I would just be like, okay, I guess he gets away. But this guy's really good. He's focused on getting those kills, making sure he's strong. So uses the ult, secures a kill there. That's good. He's enjoying it. We're gonna have to see. Fitzo kind of wants to get a blink eventually. If he keeps TPing somewhere to help, it's not gonna help him doing that and getting his blink. So
Fitzo is walking back to base.
I think he's farming like a lane that chases him there. Yeah.
Ah, no.
He's getting some farm. He could now go in the top woods here and just get his blink up and then really be ready for team fight, because without that,
Blackie throwing the Zeus, throwing Felix. Felix, with the jump, has quite a save. And double damage on Blackie, so that was a
this is what he mentioned before, that Blackie eventually is going to really take over the damage department for at least for a good while before Zeus gets up all his axe and his whatever the fuck he buys, all this good stuff. Fox is just making sure mid is safe at least, farming from the distance to Zeus.
So at the moment it's really starved for any farm.
Okay, this could be something here.
There's a nice engage on the Magnus. Grizzly in trouble, uses the skewer, but it's not enough. And Tischl drops the wards into quite a position, because now he can actually hit the egg.
Egg is gonna die. And the wards are here to hit the tower with the catapult behind it. It's decent with some good damage, probably not gonna fall, but very good ult from Tischl. Let's see Spectre ult, what's going on? It's getting
but at least the wards were able to hit the tower, so they get some damage there.
Yeah, but this is something you don't want to see, right? Or, I mean, I guess we want to see it. Wait, do we want to see it? Who are we rooting for again?
We are rooting for
Pizza. We don't want to see
yes,
this. We
no,
do not want to see this. Monkey really securing kills with his ult every time, making sure he gets the use of the clap, trying to get the deny on the wall on the tower. Oh my god, they bait back in. But look at this. This is the experience of a good gamer. He just TPs out. He knows there's nothing to stop him. TPs out. Now he also has a blink. I think that's new, and he's gonna start making some movements on the map.
That's the big advantage. If you're a good player, then either it's your experience that saves you or your arrogance that kills you. Both doesn't sound so bad. Never say it's just bad.
True.
So
it's always good.
It's always a good thing.
Okay, wait. Okay, he just got stunned from the.
There's Cactus and Assimulator doing some duel here while Zish is being picked off.
Alex securing the kill.
Let's go back to the duel here. It's over. Actually, Blackie's got the kill.
Oh, now they're chasing the Magnus. Some nice tip war happening.
There's some tip war there. Some BM.
They're chasing the Magnus a little bit. Blink is stopped again, but. He might still go. Yeah, there we go. People gonna have the black hole ready.
There's the black hole.
And that's a kill security.
Does not like Dyer's bottom tower,
I mean,
and it shows.
that's what Blackie wants. He wants to move, he wants to kill the cores.
You would have had RP, but
no RP.
Things are looking dire
no
for
RP
Dyer's bottom tower.
I think.
So far, I think you're not using it.
It's just a bottom tower.
I know we're against them. Good that you're not using it.
Yeah. The cooldown comes back, you know. It's like it goes down and then eventually you have to spell again. That's a good part about it. And let's see, a lot of running around here from Valix, from the Radiant team. Is
they're pushing in top and they're got Phoenix there. So actually the team Pizza is really looking for the map. They got multiple kills now.
Radiant's top tower coming down.
But also Monkey solo going around the map.
That's strong vision right there to pick off Enigma like that. I think Enigma still not having his blink soon though, and then they're gonna be even more active, doing even more stuff on the map, ready for team fights as well. But yeah, Monkey with all his farm.
But as you can see, the AM is still starved for anything. Basically, he's quite behind.
So I've been told by Monkey before that he said, you know. At 5.5k, it's okay to get the Battle Fury at like 14 minutes, and we've hit 14 minutes. I don't know what the median MMR is here, but probably below 5k, so I guess he's still in the clear. But he really wants his Battle Fury soon.
Yeah, definitely. At least he can now farm in jungle without dying. Yes. But it's gonna take another 6 minutes. No, not 6. But 4.
Black now moving in mid.
Negates and Nerdle.
That's gonna be a kill.
That's a kill.
Tower's already down as well. Let's see.
So the team around AM is really doing their best in space, and they actually are achieving in that space. But somehow I feel that the farming pattern of AM is quite different at the moment. He's walking the bot lane with, against Spectre and just.
I mean, it's not optimal, but also we have to see that Black and the Tiny really Tiny is not as he used to be, where he's just a nuke in mid game and then eventually falls off. Now Tiny really has a late game, strong late game. So even if it's Blackie getting most of the farm, and getting most of the kills, that's not too bad for them. They're still gonna get a strong core for the team fights later on. They still have the Black Hole, they still have Tissue with the wards and everything, and the Dawnbreaker obviously. So in a proper team fight, they're still gonna be very strong with a strong Tiny and a little bit of a weak AM. They're still gonna be okay.
Oh, Dyer's middle tower is taking one hell of
They're a big engage with Monkey in front actually. And the Swiss will win. There's the first RP successful on 2 or actually 3 people, and he's Black on the hand. And that was extremely well executed team fight by the OP team.
Yeah, now they're really showing their skill, their MMR advantage here by grouping up and really making sure none of this killing happens without.
They didn't get AM, but what AM, don't walk in that direction. Just go farm, please. He's just not farming. His feet are gonna try to black hole or what? No,
I don't think he sees
weird strategies here. Yes,
they're just trying to get the tower, but there's a TP in here. Just a little bit of a maybe.
If you're in the vicinity of Dyer's top tower, I'd put on a hard
depending on his
that baby is coming down. Dyer's top tower just went brick belly up.
Hitting creeps. He has to hit creeps.
Yeah, you see, this is the thing, right? Monkey still hitting creeps, getting killed with his ult, everything. Now they're trying to go on Monkey here.
They want Monkey, definitely. That's the goal. There is the
Pizza gonna die to the lane
is dying, and Monkey will survive. No, Monkey went down, actually. managed to drop the kill.
The egg in the backline is a strong egg that's gonna survive. Making sure Nerdle doesn't get picked off.
That's just left though.
Fish is down.
But
And now let's see
Monkey
what...
down, AM out. You know, in the end, if they now don't die, it was quite successful. And Dawnbreaker actually made it quickly.
Baba with the support items.
Baba Ogre
Grizzly
taking
gets
out
down.
AM.
I mean, that's honestly, that's crazy. Seeing Baba with a support item really shows that he's actually good when he doesn't buy a Hand of Midas. That's crazy.
Don't
I
look
wish I
now,
could see
but
that
Radiant's
sometimes in my
bottom
game.
tower is getting obliterated.
Pizza for getting his courier here. Let's hope nothing important on it. Has to blink.
Dyer's middle tower is
Not sure what he's
taking
saving
one hell
up
of a
for
beating.
now. But maybe a mech or something. I'm not sure what the Enigma's buy anymore. Blink is all he cares about. Blackie somehow bugged, but still doing the work.
Exactly. And now, I don't really know, like
What's
how
Spectre going for here? Schlock, you're a +1 player.
I'm a +1 player now. No.
Yeah, you play PA. Hello.
My God.
You won.
I guess Spectre.
Oh, big fight
there's
here.
Fight there, It doesn't have black hole. Asking flavor is dead, and Monkey is just having a feast day in these fights.
Yeah. Monkey really knows when to ult in, when to secure the kills, get
He
the assists,
executes
get the money.
perfectly.
Alex moving ahead
Yeah, we
here.
can now
pushing
see
the lane.
Spectre almost double net worth from AM. That's definitely not what AM wants to see.
Yeah.
And he is hitting creeps top. There's
Dyer
still a
doesn't
courier
haul
top
ass and
somehow.
help out that bottom tower.
Is
There's
that
not going to be a
still-
tower
still-
left.
That's
courier.
really,
He
Fizzo
does not
really has a
care, man.
scout courier there,
That's yours.
making sure
Take that back.
that
He
nobody
does not
walks
like
there,
Dyer's
and
bottom
otherwise
tower,
we'll
and
know
it
by
shows.
losing gold. So that's what he's doing there.
Fitz is really focused on his game plan, not focused on his career.
Even
That's good for him.
like a good
His game plan
bottle.
is buying a BKB. Okay.
Basically they have to put everything in the black hole, and that has to work.
Yeah.
Let's see if the courier survives the next wave. Yes, the waves clash directly under the courier.
I'd like to see
Wow.
some more tower pushing from Team Sur here because
Monkey is at least not deterring. He
Okay.
will get the
Oh
courier
my
now.
God.
No, he
no,
doesn't
look,
see
he's
it.
gonna walk away.
He's ignoring it. The creeps.
Oh, he
and
pulls it
Fitzo
back.
realized.
He
That's
pulls it back
good.
just in time.
Hero courier, a hero courier.
It really was for scouting then. He really
True.
was just looking.
He knew now there's a creep wave.
I've really underestimated Fitzo there. So yeah, I think right now Monkey's very happy farming, and he's gonna keep farming. He has his radiance now.
Yes, the radiance finished.
That's
That
dangerous,
is
man.
disgusting.
Yeah.
RP
RP for the AM.
And the AM is
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah. This is what I was talking about. They need the RP for the AM, but I guess
Yeah, it's all
if it works, it
eyes
works.
on
Radiant's
Blackie.
middle tower is
If
about to be a
Blackie
pile of
has to
smoking
get
rock.
some solo magic pickups like here. Dawnbreaker's coming in into the black hole. There is RP available, but cannot be used. And now Baba has to
Oh, he just
run.
RP'd the AM, man.
He did.
Yeah, he RP'd
Oh,
the
yeah.
AM.
Oh, true.
Yeah. I mean, but this is what the Team Sur really wants. This is their comp. They want to have a nice little black hole. They want to have a nice Dawnbreaker roll on top of it, and they just want to blow someone up.
Yeah,
Or
I mean,
as
at the
many people
moment,
as
I would
possible.
almost say that Blackie don't die. They are playing together, they're using their strengths. It's just this AM situation that is in their way in that game, and they have to solve that somehow. Now they're hunting Falix, he's running, but the AM is taking his mana away. Does he have enough for it?
Is the Spectre gonna come in?
Does not. And
He's coming in.
Spectre is coming though, and Monkey is strong.
They have an
this
egg in the
radiance is
backline.
hurting strong.
Oh,
Blackie goes down, and also Monkey will not stop probably. He is thinking about something. AM can look out,
I mean, this AM got a kill here.
but asking later is. And there is the
my
Suzel
God.
with the buyback. Falix
AM alive? Question mark?
showing impact.
Oh, the spell shield saved him. He got the Ogre Magi W, whatever it is, the burn spell. He dodged it with the spell shield, otherwise he would have died.
That was
So,
unreal. That was
honestly, right now
unreal.
the AM really redeeming himself. Getting close to his Battle Fury. Soon gonna have it, 21 minutes. That's my timing as well, so I understand. And soon he's gonna be farming in his top woods, I hope. Or somewhere where there's no wards from the other team. And it's gonna
Dota
really...
players in a
I think
lane.
AM just has
They
to
might
hit creeps now
kiss.
for the next 5 minutes. Just don't do anything else. These early fights somehow worked out for them, but I think it was more luck than
That bottom
strategy.
tower,
They
there's not
have
going to be a
now
tower
to get
left.
the
Oh, they're good, man. They're coordinated team, Black is there. They know what they're doing. It's just they have to throw their bodies at the enemy team somehow and make sure the AM gets the game eventually.
Again, I
Brazil
said
now
that.
start
Their bottom
feeling
tower
very
is in
confident,
trouble.
but Blackie can still do something against that.
Yeah, they kind of set up here to hit tier 2s.
Man, Radiant does not
Quite
like
a
Dire's
late
bottom tower, and it shows.
Yeah, late fortify.
Tis
Baba's
mine.
not doing how to do it. And
If Baba was on that team, he would say, hey, you never do what I say, and then be mad.
but this is not about Baba, this is about
Radiant's
Pizza
middle
winning.
tower is
True, Baba
Yeah.
losing, Pizza winning. That's what it's about.
But we're gonna have to see. I mean, this is. It's not looking too rosy with the.
Monkey
with the
is
Spectre.
really scaling away at the moment, and he's just not stopping at the Radiance, increasing the scale. Magnificent.
Better not to use it. I think
He is going now for the Manta style, and will have it very soon, and then the illusions will push out.
what I'm missing here is the activity that we were seeing before from Blackie. Maybe he feels like they're moving too much, the enemy team is moving too much as a team. Blackie can't really go in and assassinate anyone anymore, and he's going into his core build as well now. The Kanda.
And Monk just walking in their face, not giving a fuck here. But he is kind of in danger now.
Now he has
The
a
team
team
is
behind him.
is coming. Big engage and a black hole would have worked, but there's the RP at the beginning, and now Stormbreaker alone with a massive force stun, but that cannot be enough. The wards from Ziggler can outscale this. Yeah, as we said at the beginning, that the Magnus waited for the black hole and actually pulled him out of the side. He had to blink precisely so not to get caught by the black hole, but he got it.
I thought he was in. No joke. He was like
Dire's
turning.
top tower is
It
really
looked like,
taking
and
a
I
beat.
thought he was in, so I was like, let's go pizza, but I guess barely missed him. RP obviously the counter for it, and that's
If you're
a
in the
team fight.
vicinity of Dire's top tower,
For the-
I
for the
put on a
evil
hard
guys,
hat.
the
That
enemies,
baby's coming down.
And they're pushing it out. This is. I would have liked more pushing powers with the Shadow Shaman, more activity earlier on to get more space for the AM.
Hope
Because
Dire's
now
middle
the space
tower is
really
insured.
low.
Dire's
AM is
middle
farming
tower
on
has
the wall.
kicked the concrete
As I
bucket.
said, he should. And he's still getting pressured by the whole enemy team. And now he has to look for farm again. Oh, we got a little bit of a tech pause from Fitzo here. He's discussing.
It's a tactical pause.
Yeah. He's discussing how did this Magnus get out of my black
is
hole.
the excuse, but actually they're discussing now how to beat these guys.
Never heard Ziggler so far. That's because he's not talking, I'm guessing. wait, they didn't notice for 23
Ziggler was
minutes?
just in that whole time was just shocked by the performance.
Yeah, he just didn't know what to say.
It's true.
Sometimes it's better not to say too much, you know. And maybe that's why they wasn't pushing. I'm sure Ziggler was calling, guys, let's go top, let's get the tier 2 top, guys, come on, I put on wards, I have my ult. Let's go. And they just weren't listening, and now he knows why.
Maybe that's a problem Baba always has.
back
He's just
in
muted.
A lot of hate for this guy, huh? A lot of pent-up hate. But I mean, he's doing well. He's supporting well.
Shivas for
supporting
Phoenix
items
is
and
already
everything, so-
finishing.
Yeah.
Also the supports here, quite heavy, and if you look at hero levels as well, the whole team is ahead with AM being behind, even Baba has a +5.
They don't need some stacks
Radiant's
for
bottom
AM
tower is
to
getting
farm, but
obliterated.
they don't have any. They don't have too much space to make any. Now the top woods is empty again. AM can farm there, but we'll have to see in the long term if it's really enough.
Keep working on the Skadi.
Yeah, and obviously has the power from the Magnus, also making him stronger.
That is true. That actually is can be a big factor depending how it's used.
Is this in the Ultra League? What's
How
your
is-
opinion on this, on the Spectre versus the AM matchup?
I think an AM needs just massive farm to be really strong, and at the moment he's far away from that. Like he should have had the Battle Fury since almost 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm not sure. I would even fully farmed Spectre. I personally would prefer over AM, but AM can do everything. But as you can see here now at the moment, he's just absolutely destroying that, and Felix helping there, hunting AM down. And for him, that's just a disaster that he now received the Battle Fury and cannot use it.
I mean, this is also a problem from the team, right? Like, he needs the space. They're not making, and his team is not making too many movements to give him the space, making sure the enemy team's somewhere else. Then he tries to go to
There
his
is
farm.
some fishing going on with Grizzly. Trying to pick out, but RP used and the Yule's used, so the overthink that, but it will kill Blackie, as they know at the moment Blackie is the only player who somehow can interfere in this win. And as you can see, these kills are also basically keeping Blackie down. There is the Midas on Baba Nurgle, of course. Once he felt he's not losing, he knew now he has to show off.
The Aegis?
Let's just wait for the deny on an Aegis here.
I mean, he has that. He can afford to buy it now. Like worst case, this game goes late. Spectre scales now, Baba scales. They're happy going late if it goes to that point. Right now, it's not looking like it's gonna go too much longer
It's
because
a 14k lead at the moment, and that's just
the map is just it's dominated by the evil boys here. And they're getting kill after kill. Mark just using his ult well every time. He knows what he needs to do. He has his game plan. It's working out. And for the AM, maybe not so much right now. I see he's still farming. Maybe now he's gonna have some time, some space, since they want to do towers. No help from the last push they did. Maybe they steal their Tormy. I would like to see some Tormy stealing, personally.
yeah,
There we
that
go.
will happen, and I think Monkey will take it down. There is Agony shot for Baba Nurgle.
Good. Extra stun. I think, right? That's the extra stun. Higher shield. Oh.
Ah, that's the shield.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the axe is the unrefined fire blast. Okay.
You know, it's not so bad. I mean, we will protect them, for example, from AM attacks and stuff, so it's actually quite good.
And it's more resources stolen
if
from
AM would ever attack someone.
True, and it's more resources stolen from Team Sir. And that's really what they've been doing the last like 10 minutes, just taking the whole map, not letting them have anything. Now they're moving towards Roche.
AM now gets some space at least there, but he has to be scared at all times.
Hoping to catch a glimpse of
they
him.
are moving towards Roche.
Space is disappearing very quickly for the AM, so he has to take anything he can get.
I implore the team to. I hope they will not. No, I guess there will be an Aegis on Spectre very soon.
Maybe they deny.
Maybe Baba will interfere
Maybe
and deny.
yeah.
That would be the mandatory thing to
We've
do
seen some questionable plays with the Aegis in the previous game. With the support Sven.
But I mean, Sven had a new report to ended up stuff. There is the Aegis and Monkey. They're not playing around. They really don't want to drop out of this tournament. And at the moment, it looks that they will now go towards high ground and show the team.
Yeah.
Team Fitzo how it's done. And maybe the absolute magic black hole with some tiny action can do something here. I think that's kind of the only way I see, and then Monkey will still be revived.
This is really the
Don't
bet
look now,
of
but
Team
Radiant's
Sir.
bottom tower is getting
Getting
obliterated.
around, the position doesn't look bad.
They have to make sure not to lose too much. Like hero-wise, it's mostly Ragnarok.
Yeah, the good team knows they're spreading out. The Monkey's just using his ult as if they're inflatorily.
See, but this is something I would never do, and that's why I'm not 7k, you know?
If you're in
This
the
guy just
vicinity
knows
of
when to
Dyer's
use
top
it. It's
tower,
useful.
I'd put on a heart.
It's just that now.
That
Can't
baby is
put on
coming
wards,
down.
can't stun, can't cheat.
It's true. It has nothing to do with talent, only with you using ults. That's why we're not
Dyer's top
7k. I
tower
agree.
is really
I would
digging
agree.
So we'll have to look more at what Monkey does to learn. AM now running around the racks. This is something he should not be doing. I guess it's the only last hit he can get anyway. Oh wait!
But there is an engage, try and engage, but asking later, just dropping all his Black. He got a nice position. He got actually Phoenix immediately before the egg. And the Black, there's a beautiful Black hole by Fitzo.
Let's see if it's enough. AM jumping in.
AM basically just stinging like a tornado, that's it.
This is gonna be a
that
rack.
is tough, but actually Fitzo showing us that his Black hole at least could be a
Yes. I think if they, this looks like they could finish. If they play it slow, if they play it slow and don't finish here, there's a possibility for Black to get an axe or something.
There's still the Aegis on if they want to push the position they can.
Yeah. I mean, luckily...
Blacky will be able to blow somebody up, maybe he will actually get Magnus, but...
he's waiting for his kick to respond. Luckily, they're also low level, the resource time is very short, so they're gonna prevent the pre-racks.
And by the way, we've reached the point where the network difference between Spectre and AM is over 10k alone in those two heroes, and in total a 25k net worth lead, which is just, as you know, that's basically absolutely impossible to win. Except if you have Flu on like a Lion or something.
Yeah, or you know, who knows, maybe they deny the next stages or something. But yeah, I think going... Tish did that again.
Is this
Monkey
Monkey in the base, just doesn't
no
care.
respect, just going to hunt him down. And Pizzo said, I'm a 7k Black Holder, but not the 7k runner. And that's why he's dead. And there's
good
another
RP.
RP. Black in trouble, and the damage that they're ditching out there. And I think it's time. And AM is still walking in the circle.
Yeah, he can't do much, man. It's the only farm he
Things
can
are
take is the
looking
one
dire
coming to
for
his
Dire's
base.
bottom tower.
Sadly, NM team is also coming to his base. So
But
it's not
the
even
good
bad.
news is AM almost has his Mantis die.
Enough hate on the AM.
No,
man.
I'm not hating him as a person, it's just the
Yeah, if you were a support, I'm sure you would be very happy.
If I would be a support,
Dire's middle tower is taking one.
Monkey ulting again this time.
and Aegis is still up, but Sintra wants the Aegis, get it!
Not gonna get
Was
it.
not enough, and I assume Black Hole is not up yet. Because that would have
You
been
broke off a boot in their
30
ass.
seconds. Grizzly is trying to
Tell
take
Dire's
damage there,
middle
right?
tower is
He's gonna blink screen. Once
He
they
will get him out, yeah.
Once Dawn breaks up, he's gonna blink screen 100%. But look, some of even though they're the evil guys, some of them trying to
There's
get
Scout
scalp
by Cantus, but there is actually Pizzo with the BKB.
and they protect it as
Standing
well.
there. But I think
They're
Monkey
finishing
has absolutely no chill in this game. He is just hitting the
He's seen enough. He lost the first game, he couldn't believe it. Now he's here to take vengeance.
But there's a valiant effort by... they actually get out
That's
this.
the game.
GG, that was it.
Well played to all the competitors here.
Well played.
Yeah, not the most even game we've ever seen, but they were trying. They had a game plan. They were doing their best. It's just
I
the
gotta
AM
say,
didn't work out. Yeah.
No, yeah, I mean, AM was completely bullied out. That was not his fault. But then I would say that the mid game, or like the early mid game, looked quite good for the team. And I have to say their coordination was really good to see, and also how they gathered up and they got their pickoffs. Meanwhile, Monkey was just always somehow free to farm, and he always got his pickoffs, and you could see he carried this game. I think without him, the picture would have been much longer at least. Maybe not much better, but much longer.
That's the thing in games like this. Like everybody wants to fight. They want to make sure the AM has the space. But the other team obviously shows up for the fights, and they have the opportunity with Spectre to just ult in, secure a kill, secure an assist. Spectre was farming, gets the kill, gets the assist, blows up even more, has more gold, loves his life.
Can
and
we see
AM is
the
sad.
game stats, the finishing stats? Is that possible? Because that would be interesting.
We're
maybe
asking
people
for
to
a
see.
lot here, but let's see.
And now Erklärbär has to show his production skills.
Yeah, the graph is always something we look at after the game, but it's mostly to find out who's at fault. This time we're gonna see who really succeeded.
Look at the graph first. Yeah, so basically the whole game was a downhill battle for, or an uphill battle for Blackie's team.
But as you said, in the early mid game, it was looking better for
the 10-minute mark. You can already see there the AM falling off, but actually not as strong as we thought. But at 20 minutes, it was a complete disaster, being below Baba Nerdl as a +5.
Yeah, that's tough.
And when you see now Spectre Network at the end, the scaling there, just infinite scaling basically.
Yeah, obviously, after he gets the Radiance, he just
and
keeps
in the
scaling.
overview, can we see damage maybe?
On the scoreboard, yeah.
On the scoreboard.
Scroll to the right. Yeah, this is the stats you always look for. Who has the most hero damage dealt and stuff.
Yeah, because as we all know, that's all the impact there is.
Nothing else,
yeah. Nothing else counts.
And you see, I mean, I gotta say the Dawnbreaker was doing a lot better than I mean, it was doing good. And we didn't get to the point where I feel like it would fall off. So he really did well. Blackie obviously doing well, doing as much damage as he can, but then later trying to go into a carry build since he can't blow up anyone anymore because the damage everybody has too much health, too much levels, and I think he just didn't have the time to really go into this core position to save their game from ending too early.
Yes, definitely. I mean, it was a fun game, especially in the beginning. At the end, it was clear in which direction it was going. And I think we saw some nice black calls in our piece, which is always exciting. And
good
I would
team
say,
fighting. We saw Team Fizzo really succeeding in their plan, in their team fight plan. And you saw like it was kind of working out. But yeah, in the end, the goal difference, the level difference just kind of makes up for it.
Yeah. And there is a second winner in this game. It's actually ManaBar, because there's now 5 boys who want the beer to... and that don't have to concentrate anymore.
5 more beers to go around, and maybe also a winner beer for the winners, before, so they can relax before the next game.
Exactly.
And make sure they're ready to keep going. And yeah.
I would say that was it for that game, and we're going into a break. Exactly. I have to stretch my fingers
Right,
for
you're
the next
playing
game I
next.
have to play.
Yeah, so the
Let's
structure
see.
is this was the loser bracket basically, loser bracket finals. Now 5 players are eliminated. Now it's the winner bracket finals, or not finals, semi-finals, I guess. All the winners play once against each other, and then whoever loses in this game will play against the winners from the match we just saw.
Exactly. So we give over to our Claire Bear. Thanks for the games, and see you later.
So, GG, well played. Ask again later. Pizzo, Caputimo, Blechi und Zischler sind leider draußen aus dem Turnier. Aber es gibt einen Trostpreis, den ihr dann später könnt holen könnt. Wir werden das verteilen. Bitte wieder zuhören. So, wir machen uns ready für die nächste Runde. Ich muss schnell die Magic Box holen. Kommen wir gerade. So. So, wir kommen zum Winner Bracket Final, Semifinal. Sie kommen, wer das Spiel gewinnt, darf um den ersten Platz kämpfen. Und wir machen die Spiele wieder wie vorhin. Ich bitte wieder jemand unbiased. Dich kenne ich, ja. Du spielst. Wer dürfen wir? Ja, okay. Also es ist ein Name genannt worden. Und du darfst die beiden Captains ziehen. Du darfst nicht reinschauen. Okay, erster Captain.
Da nix.
Nix.
Muss ich abgeben?
Oh, einer von den Prodigies. Mal schauen, das Beste wäre, wenn natürlich der zweite Prodigy jetzt würdest ziehen. Das wäre jetzt Ultimate Showdown.
Oh, Zelra.
Oh, Selra. Let's go. Wer darf anfangen? Also. Let's see.
Edu.
Edu!
Mix it.
Mix it! Enthusiasmus, please.
Streunerlein.
Streunerlein! Im letzten Game aufgefallen, MVP bei der Crowd. Scholp! Oh! Beide Prodigies in einem Team. Mal schauen, ob Selras Team kann dagegen haben.
Intergraphic.
Let's go.
Der Schlock.
Oh, der Schlag. So.
Flu.
Also bleibt noch als letzter Spieler der Käsi. Let's go. Macht euch ready. Und dann sehen wir uns in-game.
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Only just like the sunrise.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through? In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 for you.
Und wir sind wieder zurück mit dem Match 4 von der Win-Lose-Round mit 2 neuen Casters. Ask Again Later und yours truly.
Grizzly.
Ja.
Ja, jetzt ist das Winner Bracket. Die vorher schon 2-mal gewonnen haben, oder?
Ja, ist confirmed.
Genau. Und die Gewinner davon kommen dann ins Finale und die Verlierer müssen dann noch gegen die anderen Spieler, die jetzt einmal gewonnen und 2-mal verloren haben.
Wo denkst jetzt du aktuell, welches Team sticht für dich jetzt gerade so raus? Hast du da schon ein bisschen einer, wo du denkst, dass es ein bisschen ein Winner könnte sein? Wir haben auch hier on-screen, gell?
Ja, also das eine Team besteht halt aus Ridu. Und der muss carried werden halt vom Flu und Intergraphic, was eine sehr schwierige Challenge wird sein.
10 seconds.
Und das andere Team ist eher durchschnittlich gut.
We're starting in 5 seconds with or without you.
Wo einfach den Fokus setzen, dass der Flu das wohl nicht so ganz abgeht und der Intergraphic auch low haltet.
Da gebe ich dir recht. Unter anderem meine Dire-Seite ist auch relativ stark.
10 seconds left. Wow.
Mit einem starken Sir-Member, a.k.a. der Cassie.
5 seconds. 4.
Ausser er packt den Legendary Earth Spirit aus, dann wird es ein bisschen anders aussehen für Radiant.
Aber wir können auch mal sonst schauen, was für Heroes
Radiant gets the ban.
Oh ja. Schauen wir mal. Oh, Necrolite schon dran. Ausgang.
Alright, Dire gets the ban.
PA ist wieder drin. Die Frage ist, ob der Schlag wieder Carry spielt und wieder auf der PA.
Meinst du, wieder das gleiche Match? Ich meine, auch unter anderem ist auch wieder der Pangolier drin. Der hat auch das erste Match relativ aufgeräumt gehabt. Courtesy.
10 seconds.
Ist die Frage, ob sich nochmal getraut, das gleiche picken oder ob das andere Team jetzt die Strategie durchschaut hat und Counter wird picken.
Never change a running system, sage ich immer. Ja, wir kurz schnell eine Notiz machen. Ey, hast du schon auf das falsche Team übergeschrieben?
Der Earthshaker ist banned worden, das ist sicher ein Respect-Band für den Mixi. Nein, für den X.
Was meinst du?
Er hat letztes Mal den Earthshaker gespielt und unter anderem die sehr erfolgreich unterbrochen. Charger.
Da muss man sagen, die Fishers sind on point gewesen, aber auch die Ultis. Er hat sehr gute Teamfight-Sense.
5 seconds. 4, 3,
sicher auch dort sehr zum Win verholfen.
Jetzt wird auch schon die Reserve Time für den Legend Respect Band gebraucht.
Ich meine, es wird entscheidend sein. Es hat ziemlich gute Heroes im Pool. Ich meine, ziemlich auch, soll ich sagen, die Nische-Heroes wie Wisp und Jen, Techies. Also mal schauen, ob du meinst, könnte echt einer von denen heute zum Play kommen?
Die Frage ist, hat es irgendwo ein eingespieltes Team, das da eine gute Eier-Combo durchziehen kann?
Ich meine, wir haben jetzt auch schon viel vom Streunerlein gesehen. Meinst du, siehst du nicht so mal auf eine Wisp-Position, so konstant tethered zum Carry und dann einfach buffen?
Das wäre natürlich eine Bold-Strategie.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Lion.
Beste Bolt. Genau. Wow, Lion First Pick. Nicht unerwartet. Ein konstant super guter Support. Auch in dieser Meta merkt man es, jetzt der Mana Drain verbufft haben. Also jetzt die Damage-Komponente drin hat, die er vorher bei Level 25 hat.
10 seconds! Gehört auch ein bisschen Rage raus oder willst du da genau erläutern?
Ich brauche keine Therapie. Aber ich würde sagen, ein paar Mal auf der Laning Stage habe ich fast angefangen zu brüllen am Mix ab dem hier. Aber ich habe selber gespielt. Ja, mal schauen, wie es mit dem Counter tönt. Zuerst mal höchstens nehmen sie auch mal einen Support hin, obwohl.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Midpool sieht nicht zu groß aus.
Enchantress. Interessant. Nicht so ein einfacher Hero zum Spielen.
Wow. Und wenn man von Nischen reden tut, da sind eigentlich ganz schon 2 Nischen-Picks. Okay, Enchantress wird nicht so gerade, aber ziemlich sicher mal Techies. Auch wenn es natürlich ein bisschen neutral sind und eigentlich nur noch eine Mine haben und jetzt mehr ein Teamfighting-Hero sind. Man hat es nicht so oft jetzt gesehen, Aber wird sicher wieder
10
mal ein
seconds.
interessantes Matchup machen.
Dyer's choice. Let's give him a second.
X.
X.
Ah, meinst du, gehen sie für die Rot-Kombo? Weil es jetzt
Radiant's
schon
up.
Line, weißt du, ein bisschen rote
Rot-Violett, also
Ja, ich sehe dort.
das Team Dyer spielt da sehr modisch unterwegs.
Ziemlich
mit
gutes
einheitlichen
Roleplay.
Farben. Ja.
Dyer-Farbe.
Und Radiant natürlich mit dem grünen, gelben,
Braune,
10
so ein
seconds.
bisschen vom Ding. Ja, ja, ich sehe es. Ich sehe es. Die gehen für die Nature Synergy.
Und jetzt haben sie noch natürlich das Wasserelement auch noch eingebaut.
All right, Dyer's turn.
Wow, die picken da relativ schnell. Die müssen die Kombination schon. Bounty und Slada. Beide mit einer super Track-Funktion, um Helden auch ein bisschen Distanz haben sehen können, wenn sie irgendwo in die Fog hineingehen. Die macht sehr viel Ganking-Potential.
Also für den X wird es wahrscheinlich schwierig, amüsiert zu gehen. Also das
10
kann
seconds.
man sicher nicht zeigen. Weil sonst wissen sie nicht mehr genau, wo er ist.
5
Ja,
seconds.
vor allem auch für den Bounty und Slada. Ich meine, Lion und Dazzle sind beide sehr juicy Targets, um es einfach mal schnell zu klopfen nebenbei. Ich sehe es auch hier, dass es wieder ähnlich wird rauskommen. Mal schauen, ob sie ein gutes Early Game haben. Bounty Hunter ist berühmt dafür, dass er ein relativ starkes Early Game braucht. Slag zum Spells Purchase.
Ja, ist eigentlich ein relativ guter Pick. Jetzt vor allem gegen Slada und Bounty Hunter.
Enchantress könnte einfach vielleicht ein bisschen nervig werden für ihn, wenn er sie haut tut. Aber es kommt darauf an, ob sie jetzt in
10
einer
seconds.
Core-Line abgespielt hat, wo ich sie jetzt vielleicht eher nicht gesehen oder könnte auch
5 seconds.
Aber die Enchantress kann auch schnell noch jetzt vom Lion und je nachdem, was jetzt noch mit dem Picken noch ein Match will,
Absolut.
sie auch.
Der X-Dunk natürlich auch nicht zu vergessen mit so einem tiefen HP-Pool. Du kannst nicht ausschliessen, dass auf einmal das Bild zwischen den Augen bekommst. Wir zeigen mal kurz einen Blick da in unsere Teams rein, zum einen unsere Radiant-Side. Radiant, nein, ist da ja. Nein, ist Radiant. Im Flu, Zera, Edu, Scheunerlein und Intergraphic. Und Dire-Seite, Mitrix, Käsi, Schlock, Arachnix und Scholp. Wenn ich es richtig gesagt habe, Entschuldigung für alle Misspells.
Sie wirken auch sehr konzentriert.
Ziemlich angespannt, ja, man merkt es. Dauert jetzt echt Picks von ihrem Ding. Oh, und da ist der Pangolier tatsächlich wieder gepickt worden auf der Dino-Seite. Meinen wir haben wieder echt ein Sequel zum Käse-Pangolier oder wird das echt jemand anders jetzt erstmal die Rolle übernehmen?
Und kann auch wieder nochmal genau gleich so performen wie im letzten Game.
Das könnte. Ich meine, BKB Piercing aktuell haben sie nicht viel. Außer mein Track und der Corrosive Haze, aber das ist jetzt nicht so das, wo etwas stunt oder so, aber es hat auch nicht wirklich viel im Pool rein, wo noch etwas machen können. Und meinst du, wer will jetzt Radiant da noch so den Finishing Touch geben?
Quap wäre immer noch drin. Ich habe das Gefühl, sie brauchen schon noch ein bisschen mehr Magic, AOE-Damage. Ja. Oder noch ein bisschen mehr Control wäre auch noch unter anderem gut.
Ja, oder vielleicht können sie auch wieder den Aggressive Playstyle reingehen und vielleicht mit dem sogar einen Storm probieren, zum Full-Out Aggressive gehen, um ein bisschen die squishy Helden rauszuholen, wenn auch einen Slag rauszuführen. Dawnbreaker.
Es gibt einen Dawnbreaker.
Ich meine auch Dawnbreaker ist auch eher, weil mit der Global Presence, wenn ein Bounty oder ein Slaughter auf einen initiated tut, gibt es oftmals ziemlich gute Kills, also auch relativ aggressiv zum Spielen können vom Playstyle.
Und das Radiant-Team ist jetzt recht auf der physischen Damage-Seite, außer mit den Techies.
Ja.
Dort,
okay. Ich meine, wenn man es anschaut, auch da ja. Mit Dazzle, Axe, Pangolier und Slag sind auch sehr, sehr physisch. Also beide haben etwa genau gleich viel Magic von der Seite mit Lion und Techies. Also mal schauen, ob das vielleicht ist der AC Rush das Ziel jetzt.
Der AC, ja. Pipe werden wir wahrscheinlich nicht sehen, außer beim Dazzle, wo sie schon installiert hat.
Hat der Pipe auf Dazzle? Tatsächlich, oder die Seite.
Da sieht man, welches Team mehr Geld in Real Life hat oder nicht.
Bei IRL GDP. Sowas.
Wenn wir schauen, ob er einen Zusammenhang hat zum Gewinnen oder nicht.
Ja, wir merken es jetzt gerade, ob das etwas hat. Die Radiant-Seite Probiert höchstwahrscheinlich mal so ein bisschen defensiv ihre Jungle, genau zu ihrer eigenen Rune. Und man merkt höchstwahrscheinlich, da ja der Fokus wird, was sie den Invades machen. Also man wird ziemlich sicher jetzt gerade schon Early Clash sehen von beiden Teams. Natürlich holt der auf Serve. Division braucht man dort.
Wer schätzt jetzt, wie hätte besser Level 1 Fight?
Ganz ehrlich, es kommt darauf an. Ich meine, wenn inzwischen Techies sind eintreffen tut und mehrere treffen, ist schon relativ viel Damage von Anfang an. Aber ich meine, so Sachen wie Poison Touch und Lines dann nicht zu unterschätzen, auch das Slow vom Pangolier. Und sie haben sich gesehen, wissen alle aufeinander mit dem Dawnbreaker früher schon applied. Ihnen ist gesprengt. Ja, aktuell. Der Dreifach schön, perfekt. Also jetzt der Fokus wieder auf den Edu umgewesen. Aber refocused wieder mit dem Bounty Hunter. Leider lange Zeit. Oh, Blood Grenade auf dem Ding drauf. Aber es lange genau wieder nicht. Alle kommen relativ weg. Wow, Dawnbreaker mit dem Snipe, mit dem Hammer von der Seite ins Gesicht hineingetatscht und der geht runter. Bounty Hunter
wird auch noch relativ low. Wird er jetzt noch sterben?
You've trained hard to be here.
Es könnte schwierig werden, der Battlehanger ist offen, aber der Cassie auf der Seite. Mal schauen, ob er noch ein Ding Bounty hat. Bounty ist secured und er hat das Geld nochmal aus dem Sack rausgezogen. Also indirekt ist es vielleicht auch ein bisschen ein Win wieder von seiner Seite. Gibt es einen schnellen Trip zurück zum Fountain, aber ich kann ja wieder führen TP, also mit einem 1-1 auseinander und
relativ
Early Game, ja. Vielleicht ein bisschen Region durchgegangen, aber hätte können schlimmer enden für beide Seiten. Mitte haben wir den Cassie auf dem Pango erneut gegen den Flu, Bounty Hunter, das Melee-Line-Up. Schauen, wie das so gut auf beide Seiten. Last jetzt hinein.
Unten haben wir auf dem Slada den Edu als Carry und der Streunerlein auf den Techies. Die Frage ist, wie viel man hat gespielt?
Der Mine, der jetzt gerade geschmissen worden ist, könnte sein, dass vielleicht Cast Animation noch nicht so einberechnet hat oder so. Vielleicht ist es zum ersten Mal. Vielleicht.
Also denkst du, spielt der Hero zum ersten
Spielt
Mal?
der Hero vielleicht zum ersten Mal, aber ganz ehrlich, vielleicht ist er ein Prodigy. Ich meine, schau, die haben Mine gesessen und schlägt das nicht um. Casual Blood Grenade Harass. Oben Engage mit Level 2, Dawnbreaker mit dem Feuer und dem Starbreaker. Holen den Line schnell mit einem Quick Kill. Ziemlich gefährliche Combo von Anfang an, wenn du das Feuer hast auf der Ding mit dem Q zusammen. Oftmals können Ding nicht etwas viel dagegen machen.
Ja, Slark ist einer, der eher ein langsamer Fight haben um seine Stacks aufbauen. Das ist Dawnbreaker mit ihrem Burst. Gerade einen leichten Counter. Gerade mal jetzt für Early Stage.
Also meinst du, wird er so ein Laning-Slark-Build machen? Ich meine, der Passiv hat er schon.
Passiv ist gelevelt. Der W auch.
Meinst du, könnte es einen Re-Engage geben? Ich meine, den Enchantress könnte theoretisch das Burst Potential da haben, um sie kurz runterklopfen können. Aber aktuell harass sie relativ gut an der Line, aber sie trade eigentlich even.
Der Enchantress muss gut auf ihre Position aufpassen, weil eins nennen und nachher ein Connect vom Slark schon lange.
Absolut, aber dann der Re-Engage will Dawnbreak. Casual, Battlehanger auf Techies, ziemlich schwierig zum Wegmachen, vor allem wenn man auch ein bisschen neuer ist es schwierig zu wissen, wie dass man vielleicht mal etwas denyen oder einen Last jetzt machen, zum Wegbringen können. Aber natürlich aggressive Playstyle wird es erwartet mit dem Axe und Basel Combo. Die können sich das erlauben. Oh, Jump vom Techies probieren mit dem Harass.
Hat beide getroffen, gibt es den Ei? Nein, leider nicht.
Die Nein ist leider nicht gemacht worden, aber der Damage ist da. Da müssen sie wieder aufregenen. Also, und Solo-Erfahrung jetzt gerade für den Edu. Wird
wenn man
Dawnbreaker Initiative, aber leider jetzt
Slark hinten drauf.
Enchantress am Hauen, der Damage spürt man langsam jetzt drauf. Noch ein Schlag zum Connecten. Wird lange!
Und das hat gelangt.
Tatsächlich, mit dem Level 3 hat noch Dark Pack können skillen zum Ding bursten. Ziemlich gut für ihn, gibt schon einen Permanent Stack für seinen Passiven.
Und wenn man die Last Hits anschaut, sieht es in der Mitte noch einigermaßen ausgeglichen aus.
Flu aktuell vielleicht mit einer Lane voraus, aber das und noch nichts. Ja, wohl nein, stimmt. Mit der Punker, ne, nevermind. Das ist ziemlich even. Aktuell glaube ich, sie tradet auch relativ gut. Jetzt erwarten eigentlich mit 2 Melee Heroes. Aktuell ist es noch ein bisschen schwierig, den anderen können zu killen. Direkt. Vor allem ab dem Moment, wenn der Ding sich auch irgendwie sein Moa oder Detection auf der Lane sind, aber warum schon platziert hat. Und schauen, dass wir vielleicht
aber wenn Angolia Level 6 erreichen wird, wird es wahrscheinlich für die Bounty Hunter nochmal ein bisschen schwieriger.
Sie probieren nochmal zuerst den Tech wegzureißen. Tech ist gut, ziemlich mutig drin. Wird leider vom Call zurückgehalten und sagt, du Log, schön, dass du mir entgegenkommst, aber wird leider nichts draus. Ziemlich aggressive Playstyle von Techies.
Hätte dafür aber das Data können retten. Also
absolut, muss man auch wieder sagen. Also es ist ziemlich ein Sacrificial Support. Und kommt wieder zurück auf die Lane und gibt ihm wieder ein bisschen den Casual Harass. Was für den Ex halt schwierig ist, relativ tanky und höchstwahrscheinlich falsch für den Vanguard. Edu ist sniped worden. Jetzt sind wir sicher in einem Call. Poison Touch Combo mit der Heal Wave zusammen. Ist
eine schwierige Combo.
Absolut. Und jetzt wird natürlich dem wieder ein bisschen kontrolliert mit dem Sidepull, den er machen tut, und das Equilibrium rüberziehen. Am Ex ist es ziemlich egal, wenn er gekittet wird, er kann die Lane zerfetzen. Und jetzt können wieder die Dinge auf beide Slows, halt, wenn es durchs Decken tun, wird es halt ziemlich schwierig für Techies zum Weglaufen. Lauft in die Wave rein, sie bringt nochmal einen Hit drauf raus, das wird eigentlich so ein Ende sein.
Und auch wenn man die Board-Placement da unten dran anschaut, wird es auch schwierig, die Lane
absolut, da ja volle Vision auf das, wenn von der Mitte etwas rotieren, natürlich Bounty Hunter wäre natürlich optimal, aber wenn er mit dem Invis durchkommen ein Sentry Ward, wenn er unten durch gehen, wenn er oben durchgehen, dann könnte es zu einem Kill leiden. Dawnbreaker ist ein kurzer Moment so, Mana expanded. Refreshment mit Phase Boots hat jetzt acquired. Snack vor dem Bounty Hunter und jetzt mal schauen, ob die Turnaround machen können. Pangolier probiert ein bisschen aggressiv zu spielen, lange aber leider noch nicht für das Ding.
Jetzt entschieden, der Ulti nicht zu zünden.
Eines wäre Kill Potential da gewesen, nachdem weiß nicht, ob der Basel einen Dusty BK hat. Aber in den Sentry Place war ist jetzt ins dritte oder mal schauen, ob es Techies fast gespottet haben. Dire Camp er schiebt aber das Camp. Sie gehen ein bisschen aggressiv. Sie gehen nicht aggressiv drauf. Basel geht ein bisschen Mann suchen. Streunerlein denkt.
Also in Farm, er braucht natürlich Items, um nachher auch noch ein bisschen Damage zu drücken.
Absolut, und das Level 4 wäre vielleicht auch noch etwas für ihn, dass auch ein bisschen mehr Damage da vorhanden ist für Kill. Jetzt Pressure jetzt ins dritte oben in Top-Lane, was natürlich eine Scheiße könnte werden für das Lag und den Line.
Das Lag hat bis jetzt eigentlich relativ gut oder sehr gut können farmen.
Ja.
Und sobald er sein Level 6 hat, könnte er auch in den Jungle einfach dann...
Ich meine, wenn man es jetzt gerade vergleicht mit dem Slada unten, ist er fast mit doppelter Anzahl an Last Hits voraus. Ziemlich stark harassment, wo das Slada unten passiert. Natürlich hat auch jetzt ohne seinen Support auf der Seite, wird er natürlich jetzt Gold für den aggressiven Liner. Er wird Abhauer doch bedankt und hätte natürlich gerade abgefitzt gehabt. Der Flu mit dem schnellen Gang probiert noch kurz schnell den Dazzle hauen. Ziemlich wird sich Show, aber übertrifft direkt Call mit der Rotation von Cassie. Haut den und der zweite Dank zu. Da war eine fiese Rotation und jetzt sehen wir natürlich auch 2 Stacks, jetzt gerade direkt schon auf den Axe drauf.
So meinst du, der Axe hat fies sich rotiert?
Oh mein Gott. Ja. Genau.
Aber wenn man auch jetzt den Exit Game anschaut, wo wir gesagt haben, beide Teams sind relativ physischer Damage, ist jeder Stack, der mit seinem Kill macht, sehr wichtig, weil da in extra Armor gibt. Aber im Endgame wahrscheinlich sehr schwierig zum Kill.
Wir dürfen auch nicht vergessen, sie haben 3 scalable Helden in ihrem Line-Up mit dem Line, Finger Kill, mit dem Slug, mit dem Permanent Passive und natürlich der Axe. Wir auch mal schauen. Ich meine, sie können Casual Harassment mit oben. Zieht meine noch zum Kollegen über und denkt, du, schau, geteiltes Leid ist halbes Leid, aber in dem Fall ist es volle Damage. Aber das sollte allein, glaube ich, nicht so weit interessieren. Ich glaube, der hat schon seine Tranquil Boots und wird die schnell in ein paar Sekunden da oben regen. Bottom Tower in dieser Zeit hat ja schon gefallen für Radiant Seite. Das Lader kann dafür jetzt ein bisschen Farm erholen, aber definitiv braucht. Mal, ich weiss nicht, ob wirklich wenn da Echo Save oder so geht, um nachher dann ein bisschen aktiv sich auch beteiligen und auch Dazzler zu holen. Oh, Dazzler wird wirklich noch Gold. Blue hat casually im eigenen Jungle kurz geholt, das ziemlich unerwartet finde. Mit einem super Tipp als Follow-up an Schlock. Meinst du, ist das irgendeine Hidden Message, die er da will durchbringen?
Er will seine Empathie zu ihm ausdrücken, wie gerne er hat, und er will am liebsten etwas Süßes schenken. Absolut, vielleicht.
Vielleicht sehen wir da. Tier 3. Dawnbreaker fand nebendran noch ein Ding, glaube ich, die Neutral Items von beiden Seiten wäre ziemlich noch zu erwünschen. Ich glaube, voll raus haben sie noch nicht. Geht ebenfalls auch ein Echo Saber, ziemlich beliebtes Item. In duale Games durch, das ist gerne zu bauen. Oh, Dawnbreaker werden aufbauen. Avada Kedavra und weg ist der Dawnbreaker. Hat der Laser des Grauens passiert. Und 2 Stacks natürlich, einer auf dem Line und einer auf diesem Slag. Beide ein bisschen stärker geworden. Ding hat schon Track, sitzt in der Mitte und geht schon gerade auf ihn drauf. Hessi hat noch kein Passiv da, es ist noch keine Chance, in den Ding zu sagen. Also es ist kein Passiv. Selber wird gemacht worden. Dawnbreaker ulti rein und connected. Ebenfalls Line down. Dazzle wird weiter angehauen. Fokus aktuell auf den Slag. Der ulti da einfach und haut schön mit dem Blue. Wow, Kombination. Ja, selber probiert abzuhauen. Schauen, wir werden es schaffen. Wir können schwierig sein, wenn der Hessi jetzt einmal ein Ding macht und tatsächlich auch ein Skill dazu bekommen. Und der Streunerlein ist nebenbei noch gegankt worden vom Axe. Vielleicht haben sie auch einen Re-Engage probiert. Ist aktuell ziemlich schwierig, weil der Axe ist relativ tanky. Er hat die Blink-Dagger jetzt. Ist der Blink-Dagger-Reveal gerade into the wave gewesen. Ist immer eine Überraschung, wenn so ein farmter Axe auf einmal reinblinken tut. Bin ich meistens immer Dank. Haben wir da jetzt auch gesehen. Plus 1 Stack. Und farmt seine Armor jetzt langsam.
Und wenn man jetzt auch mal aufs Network schaut, sieht man auf der obersten Positionen 2 Verteidiger, einmal auf der A-Flame und der X, wo gleichzeitig auch hat können schauen, dass ihren Carry nicht viel überkommt, wo im unteren Hälfte ist. Bei Edu nicht halb so viel.
Käse probiert auch noch ein bisschen defensiv da reinzuhauen, aber ich glaube, es ist Disengagement von beiden Seiten. Wohl, man sieht, vielleicht da Ding probiert es nochmal, der Flug, gibt mal einen Track durch, Casual Harass Damage, das auch zu unterschätzen, Shinada und Q vom Ding macht ziemlich viel Damage, vor allem mit dem Track natürlich oben drauf.
Und jetzt kommt bei ihm auch gerade noch Phylactery, ja. Ist noch mal ein bisschen mehr Damage rum.
If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower,
Ich meine, man sieht auch, das Kanda ist schon lined up. Meinst du, werden wir jetzt so ein bisschen Shenanigans sehen? Oh, wie das Engagement auf der Army Tech ist. Ja, der wird aktuell jetzt halt ein bisschen, ja, als Bait teilweise jetzt ein bisschen dargestellt für die Dinge, dass sie einfach drauf reingumpen. Unfortunate, bräuchte höchstens nicht mal sein Level 6, dass er mal anfangen kann, ein bisschen Minen platzieren. Also, ich wollte einen saferen Ort angehen, nach links und der Fall. Was natürlich halt schwieriger ist jetzt, da dass Axe natürlich halt auch Blink hat und die anderen Heroes auch relativ aggressiv am Spiel sind.
Ja, man sieht in dem Game jetzt relativ viel eigentlich den Bounty Hunter rotieren und Plays machen. Aber gleichzeitig ist im anderen Team der X unterwegs, seine Kills machen und obendrein auch der Slag mit dem Lion, wo ihre Stacks aufbauen.
Ich meine, KDA, wenn man es jetzt gerade auch schon anschaut, so die Dire 3 von ihren Helden, vor allem ihre Cores, sind bis jetzt noch nicht gestorben. Das heisst, der Fates Bounty ist aktuell auf ihnen drauf, was natürlich auch der Bounty sehr gerne collecten dafür. Balke können sicher einen Shooter zurückgehen. Der arme Edu wird ein neues Goal in die Kombination vom Slag dazu. Unfortunate, aber ziemlich schwierig zu avoiden.
Und in der Mitte wird jetzt auch gerade wieder zu den
Oh, der Self-Shallow Grave. Ziemlich spezielle Taktik von Dazzle da im State. Das sind Dinge, wo jetzt nochmal Power Track werden. Der Flu wird leider jetzt die Karte fallen, jetzt kann man hier nach. Interactive probiert natürlich auch, die Slows sind einfach zu heftig aktuell, wo wir drauf sind. Er probiert zu wechseln, aber passiert das Slam Dunk von hinten und fällt ebenfalls mit den Dingen hinten an, sind 2-for-1 traded.
Aber man muss positiver sehen, sie haben jetzt schon mal das erste Mal einen für ihren
Absolut. Oh, der arme Ding ist gerade bei der Luna ausgecallt worden. Ah, das ist unfortunate, wenn die Double Damage so juicy dort ist. Er denkt, jetzt kann er sie noch schnell holen, aber der Axe natürlich wie ein Blink. Und sie ist ihm zuvor gekommen.
Der Axe hat jetzt schon 7 Stacks, also
Dyer's top tower is really taking a beating.
Ist er schon Level 2? Noch nicht ganz, aber er hat jetzt dann schon fast Plate Mail, aber Armor, der einfach gratis mit sich
Zuerst vor allem, es ist ja retroaktiv, der Effekt, also das heißt, der Armor wird auch besser. Wow, Streuner rein, holt den Schlag mit der Classic Mine Combo. Ja, auf seinem Hype, wenn es gerade hat mit den Kills und sich öfter gefreut hat, passiert ja jetzt gerade der Uno Reverse durch. Aber das Radiant-Team ist parat und Deft natürlich der Edu dort. Sie geben ihnen einen Double Marker, den können sie langsam abhauen. Nicht unterschätzen, was die Phylactery Damage da kommt in Kombination mit dem Slaughter. Und
jetzt wird sie low und wird
sterben. Er fällt. Streak dort auch Radiant. Probieren in der Re-Engage, ich sehe das Lager für den Edu fighten, aber mal schauen, er hat den Ulti gerade rausgebracht. Edu ist probiert zu rennen. Die ganze Creep-Armee ist ebenfalls da. Dawnbreaker schafft ihn in den Fight. Und nur das Lager ist noch rausgepickt worden. Radiant wird direkt aktuell zurückdrehen und 2 Supports übrig, holen aber noch den Schatten raus. Edu ist im Re-Engage, jetzt geht mit dem Dawnbreaker oben drauf. Er holt den Dazzle. Nein, Dazzle hat noch ein Ding drauf. Cassie kommt das als Protection hier durch. Intergraphic wird stunt und slowt jetzt durch Ding durch. Oh, das ist bitter. Mal schauen, ob er es noch nachgehen. Oh, er hört nicht auf. Er plantet noch kurz den Heal an. Probiert noch. Schau, Call just missed. Jetzt suchen den noch. Oh, aggressiver Play vom Ding. Und noch mit seinen Minen noch ein bisschen reinschiessen. Aber ich glaube, er hat verpasst, dass das ganze Team schon rausgegangen ist oder gestorben ist in dem Fall. Und leider wird er jetzt nochmal den guten alten Dank spüren und erneut einen Stack am Max übergeben. Aber wir haben auch vorhin gesehen, er hat viele Stacks, er hat gutes Level, aber trotzdem ist er gefallen.
Was ist am Max seine Lieblingssüßigkeit? Dunkin' Donuts.
Dyer's scanning all over for enemies. I promise
Okay.
the Dyer's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating.
Okay.
You can tell Dyer's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed. It's like the Dyer figured out where
Aber in
Radiant's
dem
top
Fight da
tower
unten hat man mal wieder gesehen, in der Unterzahl fighten ist nicht so förderlich im Fight gewinnen.
Ja. Über den Flur hat hätten aber gerade noch können snipen, leider hat Martian so Damage, den er jetzt kassiert hat. Und die arme Stange ist auch wirklich, sie wird ebenfalls dank, die Dunks sind on point, muss man aber auch sagen. Es hat noch kein einziger gemisst, was er noch gemacht hat.
Schon ganz 10 Stacks mit dem Level 12, das gibt glaube ich 15 Arme schon.
Oh nein, der arme Tech ist wieder unten dran, das ist ja wieder der Dank des Grauens. Unfortunate natürlich für seine Seite, aber ich glaube Radiant muss jetzt einfach mal ein bisschen den Ball flach halten, ein bisschen farmen probieren, wenn möglich. Natürlich beim Bounty ist es schwierig, wenn nicht aggressiv spielen kann.
If you're a fan of Radiant's top tower, I'd shut my eyes right now.
Oder hat er nur einen Fan gehabt, der kurz will, schnell mit uns reden. Ja, jetzt sind wir in einer kleinen ruhigeren Phase. Ich glaube, Items werden collected.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick.
Ich glaube, Dire Seite probiert jetzt noch ein bisschen aggressiver zu spielen. Meine Tower Objectives, obwohl ich denke, dass sie so gut dran sind, sie hätten nicht Chaos. Zwei Aber, ja.
Aber wenn man das Late Game anschaut, die skillbaren Helden da, müssen sie auch nicht gerade jetzt auf der aggressiven Seite spielen, sondern sie können das Spiel sicher kontrollieren und langsam ihren Vorsprung aufbauen, bevor sie dann sich am Push ansetzen.
Absolut, ich meine, Ding hat auch eher Early Game Favorites Line-Up Radiant. Aber das muss natürlich auch nichts heißen. Wir kennen alle Dota, nur weil es so ein Line-Up ist, heisst noch lange nicht, dass da sein. Weil auch da ja können theoretisch der Edu, der denkt, er kann hier ein Power einfach farmen. Natürlich da ja sagt er schnell nein, vor allem wenn sie den Tower holen wollen und farmen drin einfach die Wave, die er gerade drin war. Axe ist auf dem Schulter oder da hat Double
If you're a fan of Radiant's top tower, I'd shut my eyes right now. Things are looking dire for
Ja,
Dire's
wenn
bottom
man
tower.
jetzt aus Dire-Team anschaut,
Again, I said that.
ihnen
Their
fehlt
bottom
ein
tower
bisschen
is in
der
trouble.
Power-Push,
Dire doesn't haul ass
Tower
and help
Damage
out that
ist
bottom
nicht
tower. There's not
ganz so
going to be a
da.
tower left.
Aggressiver Mentor, der Radiant scheint es nicht zu merken, dass der gerade immer nach getraut worden ist. Und der Shard geht da unser Lion, ziemlich starker Shard zum Haar. Hoffentlich wird es sogar noch vor dem Blink kommen. Viele Dinge für den dreifache Mana-Drain und BKB-Effekt, was den hat und die Extended Range.
Zwar der BKB-Effekt ist jetzt in diesem Game nicht so wichtig wie in anderen.
Absolut. Ich meine, viele von diesen Sachen gehen durch BKB durch, was sie jetzt halt haben mit Tracking, Corrosive Base. Natürlich so Physical Damage von der Dawnbreaker interessiert es herzlich wenig, wenn er das machen tut. Aber nimmt natürlich das Ding weg. Streunerlein ist irgendwann nochmal schon pick-off worden. Vom Axe, ich meine, das scheint die Lieblingssnack zu sein von der Radiant-Seite. Wenn er dann sieht, kommt dann manchmal an und Vorfreude lassen weg. Oh, was? Sie haben den Schlag geholt. Dawnbreaker und der Bounty Hunter allein. Das zweite kombiniert, das muss ziemlich viel Burst sein. Ich meine, der Desolator ist auf den Dawnbreaker drauf, obwohl es keinen Stack gehalten hat. Vielleicht ist der gerade noch im Nachhinein nicht so gekommen. Leider schade, ich habe nicht verpasst. Super Play vom Schlag. Nachher zu Track mit Corrosive Haze drauf. Wenn das noch ein Shinada langen tut, das wird ziemlich weh machen. Es könnte natürlich sich auch abtappen.
Das Kanda ist jetzt auch auf dem Bounty Hunter da. Jetzt sieht man, jetzt hat man auf der Radiant-Seite ein wichtige Core-Items da, die recht viel Damage ins Team bringt. Mit dem Desolator auf den Dawnbreaker und dem Kanda auf
ich meine, Lotus ist aber auch gekauft worden von Panguliert, um die Sachen wieder zu dispellen auf den Mates. Ich meine, sie haben sehr viel Single-Target. Das heisst, das könnte auch wieder auf sie zugeworfen werden. Wir sehen aber beim Network, sie sind wieder eher ausgeglichen. Wenn man von Anfang an geschaut hat, wie das eher Dire dominiert war, hat Raiden jetzt relativ schnell da aufgeholt. Auch der Bounty Hunter ist immer noch über Panguliert, also ist immer noch relativ ausgeglichen. Aber sie sind definitiv wieder ein bisschen in Comeback-Phase. Was natürlich gut ist, sie holen einfach safe Picks, wie sie aktuell sollten machen. Aber Dire sammelt sich jetzt gerade für Push und läuft nicht hier auf.
Ja, aber wenn man jetzt aufs Network schaut, es ist jetzt nicht mehr nur Dire dominiert. Dawnbreaker hat sich jetzt die Top 2 schmuggeln. Wo man jetzt einfach aus Acht lassen, dass eigentlich das Lader der Carry wäre und Dawnbreaker offlane, aber...
Absolut, ich meine, das gibt es teilweise manchmal, das auch mit der Offlane natürlich viel besser da ist. Ich meine, dann sehen wir es auch beim Axe. Wenn er konstant hält, er kann abfarmen, guckt er natürlich auf den Network-Graph rauf. Jetzt sehen wir Radiant. Der Tag ist wieder aggressiv, ein bisschen Mine-Planten dort. Natürlich der Axe. Neben das Camper-Farmen, der ist natürlich schnell ready zum Mine-Blinken, aber ich glaube, sie abandoned jetzt natürlich auch den Power. Was höchstwahrscheinlich auch der richtige Entscheid ist, klar. Oh, der Stand hat leider nicht können connecten. Da ist der Thriller zuerst von ihm. Enttäuschend, wenn so etwas passiert. Wir kennen es alle. Aber du besser als der Cooldown-Kassierer auf Multi, falls du nicht nimmst.
Radiant's bottom tower is a pile of dust and gravel.
Auch das lag schon mit sehr interessanten Stats. Also für...
Ja, ich meine, es sind auch sehr viele Beteiligte überall, wenn sie mit den Dingen aggressiv natürlich halt auch spielen, dann können natürlich alle schon ins Exit farmen. Seht ihr den Casual Resident Evil? Sieger von Max folgt natürlich mit dem Laser des Todes vom Line, um einen weiteren Stack geben.
Wow. Aber da wird er jetzt kurz gesnackt vom Flu.
Absolut. Darf nicht vergessen, das Kanda ist jetzt online und höchstwahrscheinlich auf den bald. Er holt sich jetzt noch ein BKB. Wenn dann das Axe dann noch online ist mit der Shinada, dass dann der Physical Damage noch drauf kommt, Corrosive Haste drauf, Track und dann gumpet die Shurikens dann um, das wird den Zimmer weh machen. Darf man unterschätzen. Also ein richtiger Power Spike, der dann kommen kann, falls so wie kommt natürlich.
Ist die Rampage eigentlich schon vorgesehen?
Absolut, ich sehe die Rampage auch schon da. Wenn wir das Game noch sicher etwa 20 Minuten rauszögern, dann sehe ich die Rampage.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a
Smoke
pile of smoking
wo aktuell ja, natürlich Radiant Direwolf hat wirklich Plan. Ja, Texas ist jetzt unter der sehr beschuldigt. Leider kann sie nicht hinein, mir Spell, das geht leider nicht mehr. Ja, hat jetzt ein bisschen ein schwierigeres Game, definitiv. Ist vielleicht auch schwierig, ich würde vielleicht eher so Strategie jetzt machen, um bei ihnen vielleicht das Triangle dort, oder Linie, was jetzt ist, ein bisschen abminen, um ein bisschen Safe Space zu machen, um auch für den Edu ein bisschen sicherer farmen. So können sie auch je nachdem Smoke Gangs schon anticipaten und abwehren, durch das Mine explodieren.
Ja, es ist jetzt auch irgendwie probiert, das Lava ins Game zu holen.
Nur der Kaffee.
Der hat momentan wirklich ein sehr schwieriges Spiel.
Ja.
Ist unter der 4. Position von der Dyer.
Ja, die Frage ist, ob Radiant vielleicht sich einen Smoke wagen soll, aber das Schwierige ist jetzt halt, dass das Dyer-Spiel, also das sieht man jetzt halt neu. Ich habe die Video deaktiviert. Nicht auf der Line, der von Anfang an das Lager leider hat genaues Match mit der Folge Shallow Gold gespielt. Dessen wird das Match beim Snack hier erwartet, die Support sich ab mit der Bluthaut. Aber leider tradet sie jetzt gerade einigermaßen gut. Natürlich sie wird leider festgehalten vom Slag. Wird es schwierig zum Abhauen, in so einem Fall, wenn du selber kein BKB hast und nur den Schaf.
Ja, sie haben zwar jetzt nur die Supports beide geholt, während bei ihnen 2 Costs gestorben sind. Aber wenn man auch den Gold Change anschaut, ist es gar nicht so ein großer Unterschied.
Ich darf auch nicht vergessen, dass Crack natürlich da im Spiel ist und natürlich das Gold verteilt wird, weil man glaubt, die Waffe selber, also der Kick-Off sehen jetzt Ding, ja, jetzt kann man da defensive Mine setzen. Das Casual Minenfeld zum normalerweise Minen verstecken. In dem Fall als Dekoration, vielleicht haben sie noch geschissen und denken zu den früheren Techies und denken, wow, jetzt sind abnormal viele Minen dort, können wir nicht tun, so wie früher, aber mal schauen, ob es nur der Fall ist. Illusionen nuken und mit dem Ding raus. Ich wieder Mana, höchstwahrscheinlich refreshen im Fountain, wenn es empfehlenswert.
Aber was muss nach deiner Meinung nach passieren, dass Radiant wieder ins Game kommt?
Ganz ehrlich, wenn sie das Game noch ein bisschen zögern können, dass sicher mal noch der Edu ein bisschen online könnte kommen, was ein bisschen enablen könnte. Weil ich sehe, der Flu könnte definitiv jetzt konstant auch in Supports abfarmen, wenn sie ein bisschen out of position sind. Was ein bisschen schwierig aktuell wird sein, weil sie machen jetzt ziemlich gutes 5-Man-Line-Up, was halt immer schwieriger wird für so einen Held wie Bounty Hunter, um ein bisschen etwas machen können. Vielleicht ein bisschen Split pushen, falls möglich. Aber ist halt auch wieder durch die aggressive Playstyle, wo die Gegner haben. Oh, Twisted hat den auch noch oder der Raid. Und schauen, vielleicht wird der Flu ihre schnell gönnen. Oder holt sich schnell. Ich glaube, sie lassen jetzt oben den Tier 2 Tower fallen. Vielleicht können sie einen Tier 1 unten da traden, was nicht favorable wäre. Und sind natürlich dann noch Cold Crew, 6 Tier unten. Flu, jetzt gerade aufgenommen, also immerhin. Das könnte die anderen noch
tower. Not got the power left on Radiant's top tower coming down.
Dire geht jetzt so höchstwahrscheinlich noch einen Roach Pick-up des Stages, könnte man jetzt vorstellen, dass es passieren wird.
Their bottom tower is in trouble though.
Ja, jetzt ist eigentlich wichtig, dass unbedingt Pressure auf die anderen zwei Lanes machen, weil Rush relativ schwierig mit dem Unterschied.
Ja, es wird ziemlich vor allem, sie können fast nicht mehr wirklich bursten, auch mit dem Bounty Hunter One-Tappen wird es oftmals jetzt nicht mehr. Man kann es halt einfach so langsam abhauen. Es ist jetzt halt einfach so wie das Line, das der aktuell ist. Das heisst, so in einem 5-Man-Fight wird es eher schwieriger sein, eher wenn sie on the run sind. Aber mal schauen, ob Highground könnte vielleicht schwieriger werden für Dire sein, weil direkte Push ist natürlich jetzt auch das Marktgefühl zum die Hits tanken. Auch darf man nicht unterschätzen, der Damage kann trotzdem noch von Radiant-Seite kommen, wenn sie ein Verteidiger sind.
Auf der Radiant-Seite fehlt aber auch ein bisschen Nukes, die es einfach von weitem einwerfen können. Der Enchantress kann natürlich von weitem reinschießen und einfach Techies mit ihren Minen. Aber so wirklich viel Damage zum Base führen fehlt ihnen leider für sehr gute Highground.
Ich meine, wir sehen jetzt die Crimson Guard und Scuddy Pickup jetzt von Dire. Nochmal zum ein bisschen mehr Win reinhauen fürs Ding. Vor allem auch im Physical Line-Up, wo der Crimson Guard wirklich gut Pickup. Und auch zum den Sharpness in der Heal reduzieren mit Scuddy. Sie macht praktisch einen erneuten Wicker ins Lowen. Wie erwartet, schickt es ins Lag führen, er haut ein bisschen drauf, tradet ein paar Hits rein, steht zurück, hielt sich wieder auf. Ich glaube, der wird jetzt ein paar Mal konstant so machen, bis der Tower fallen tut oder ob Radiant etwas macht. Höchstwahrscheinlich empfehlenswert würde ich sagen, dass eigentlich Dawnbreaker Tormentor fällt jetzt halt erneut wieder zu der Dire-Seite mit dem Shard zum Slag. Ziemlich stark.
Ja, das hilft auch ihnen für den anderen Slag kann, wenn er will, einfach aufgeht, draufhauen, sobald er ein bisschen low wird, den Shard zünden.
Ist auch zum Teammate schnell safen und so kann es eigentlich gut. Falls eigentlich vom Bounty Code wird schnell den Smoke darüber werfen und sie die Regen lassen, in einen Timeout legen im Moment. Wenn natürlich auch noch beneficial sein. Radiant ist, also man sieht, Dawnbreaker pusht jetzt auch wieder ein bisschen raus, hätte ja auch jetzt so Force mit der sie hat jetzt 7-3, aber das Parkhaus jetzt hoch, denn es wird wirklich den Edel probiert voll aufmachen. Last Hacks vom Ding. Ist sehr frühes Grave für den Block. Wird schwieriger Punkt, leider raus, dass es noch low ist, ist Kopfball, der Edel wird leiser als das nächste gar wieder vom Schlag-Snack. Ist ja mit 37 Gassenship. Teamfight natürlich ziemlich schnell dann nachher draufhauen und dann massiven Damage. Streunerline ist Flu. Ich probiert kurz Dinge Support. Wie jetzt erwartet, die Supports können wirklich viel mehr machen. Solange der Flu rum ist, wird für sie Scheiße rauskommen. Weil das Axe ist jetzt vor allem gekauft worden, das heißt der Burst Damage wird jetzt definitiv da sein, wenn man Corrosive Haze Track Combo würde sehen mit dem Double Shinada, das wird
saftig.
Ziemlich saftig, weil das Gold, das dann rein prasseln wird mit Radiant Kassen. Er nutzt das Privileg natürlich voll aus. Haut Tracks ist ein Haut Shinada. Nochmal aggressiv, jetzt wird ein bisschen Kontrolle der Hände werden leider jetzt nicht passieren, weil das Lag schön wieder den Rücken aggressiv, liebt den Dawnbreaker, mal schauen, ob das Ganze nein, den Dank als Follow-up sicher schwierig und so etwas von Initiate. Jetzt Dire als die Radiant Racks an, plötzlich einfach mal
Slag hat immer noch seine 30 plus Stacks, also jetzt haben sie auch sogar noch Damage gegen Tower, um die schnell abholen.
Absolut, und das Eigenes natürlich darf man nicht vergessen, das heisst, sie können jetzt noch richtig aggressiv weiterhin spielen und den Playstyle aufrechterhalten. Dawnbreaker leider 50 Sekunden tot, das heisst, jetzt wird sicher noch mal Island Tracks mäßig mit der Stamm enger. Das wird definitiv auf ich sehe, dass die Nada die einen nach dem anderen wieder das Geld macht. Oh, er hätte leider ein bisschen mit der Action zu Borgo und dann ist er ganz schlank, ist er Blazer, ist er aggressiv, ist jetzt Bounty wird kurz festgehalten, die einfach top auslaufen. Probiert es wieder reingehen, Shinada ist
der Edo ist die ganze Zeit von Käse durchgestanzt. Wäre natürlich auch ein bisschen
ja, es wird halt schwierig. Ich glaube nicht, dass er es nicht wollen. Es ist oftmals jetzt halt schwierig, wenn jetzt noch der Farm zu kommen, weil halt da jetzt immer Progressive aktuell ist und sie natürlich zu gebracht. Und natürlich auf der Army Streunerlein er hat nicht das beste Game, muss man aber so sagen. Wird konstant von daher abgesnackt. Wollte Bounty als Nord, beide beide Force-Fight-Back. Probiert das Last Hurrah zu machen und probieren das noch alles Data Windshots können halten oder wird jetzt einfach hier
Ich denke, sie werden jetzt noch mehr Fokus auf ein Held probieren. Setzen. So ein X, Sigma und Fuse ist meine nochmal töten.
Meinst du, springen sie ab? Ich meine, X aktuell hat 40 Stacks. Also, ich meine, sein Armor ist fast 73 Armor. 73 Armor, die er aktuell hat, ist relativ viel. Ich meine, der Tower werden nicht einmal mehr nützen, ganz ehrlich. Der muss gar nicht da stehen. Auch der Arme, da ist ein Beine vom Streunerlein probiert noch in der Linie der Blue, so aggressiv er spielt, aber leider lange jetzt nicht und auch für ihn ist das ein Dieback.
Da kommt wieder
und GG ist leider schon called worden von Radiant-Seite.
Ja, da ist der Gegner zu sehen. Flu und Intergraphic haben leider nicht durchcarryen.
Leider nicht. Wärst für dich jetzt so ein bisschen der Match-MVP gewesen, wenn du jetzt so schaust?
Match-MVP wäre jetzt am XG natürlich. Er hat erstens ihre Safe-Lane so abgebracht, dass die gar nicht ins Game gekommen ist, irgendetwas hat können erreichen und gleichzeitig nonstop einen Pick-Off, das eigentlich immer 4 gegen 5 ist.
Absolut.
Bevor der Fight angefangen hat.
Muss ich eigentlich auch sagen, der X hat natürlich sehr gut gespielt. Ich meine, kein einziger Dank hat er eigentlich gemisst, außer natürlich dort, wo jetzt vielleicht mal ein Thriller dazwischen gekommen ist. Aber alles hat zusammen connected. Also es war ein Scream-X-Game definitiv für ihn.
Am Schluss hat es ihn auch nicht mal mehr interessiert, ob der Deso plus der Ulti vom Slada drauf war. Die meines Armor hat er locker einfach mit
einfach können durchtanken, ja. Muss aber auch sagen, Radiant hat einen guten Effort gegeben, teilweise um ein Comeback probieren können. Ich meine auch der Flu hat...
Flu und Intergraphic haben immer auch wieder schön können, vor allem Support hinten dran wegpicken. Aber auch mal zusammen einen Core können
absolut, haben wir auch gesehen mit dem Dawnbreaker und der Bounty-Combo, die sie gemacht haben. Hat es auch gelangt, um einen Slag noch im Mid-Late-Game noch holen. Also die Chance wäre definitiv da gewesen.
Gut.
Dann gehen wir, glaube ich, jetzt wieder in einen kleinen Break.
Und ja.
Verabschiedet uns. Bye.
Bye.
So, GG, well played. Wir machen uns für das 5. Game parat. Und das heisst, es gibt wieder ein Ziehen, sobald die beiden Teams fertig sind. Sie sind beide immer noch drin. Das Team vom Schlock, Käse, Scholp und Mixit und Nix, die sind jetzt im Finale. Und die anderen werden jetzt wieder ausgelöst. Okay, wir machen uns gerade ready für die nächste Runde. So, das ist wieder ein Halbfinale. Die Verlierer vom vorletzten Game und die Gewinner, nein, umgekehrt. Die Verlierer vom jetzigen Game gegen die Gewinner vom vorletzten Game werden wieder ausgelost. Das heisst, wer hat Zeit und Lust aus dem Publikum, der nicht mitmacht, zum Lösen? Lonja? Lonja, vielleicht du? Ja, du hast bis jetzt noch nichts gemacht. Komm. Let's go. Du darfst die beiden... Bitte Applaus für die Lonja. So, du darfst die beiden Team-Captains.
Okay, Team-Captains.
Okay, let's go.
Team-Captain 1 ist der Felix.
Felix, bitte vorkommen. Und dann?
Und der Team-Captain 2 ist der Edu.
Edu, let's go! So, wer darf anfangen? Okay, Felix. Dein erster Teammate.
Der legendäre Magnus Intergraphic.
Oh! Big pick, big pick.
Kaktus.
Wer nochmal?
Kaktus.
Der Kaktus. Next.
Mein Boy Monkey.
Monkey! Okay, okay. The heat is up.
Streunerlein.
Streunerlein.
Nerdlaw.
Oh.
Taking you.
Flu? Flu, let's go.
Grizzly.
Okay, die beiden Bros sind nicht zusammen.
Und Selra. Selra.
Selra, let's go. Machen wir ready und dann starten wir mit dem zweitletzten Game. Mit den zweiten Semifinals. Let's go.
inside you. And the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Didn't even get to cross. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass. You're looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm
There we go. Thank you so much. We are back with our second to last game for the Swiss Dota 2 Cup. I'm just Dave, with me on vacation.
Hello, everyone.
Big shout outs to our community casters for the last two games. Always an absolute pleasure seeing more people on the microphone. Just makes me happy, man. Makes me feel good inside.
I mean, that's how everyone needs to start, right? A place to feel home. That's how I started. And it's always nice to see also the people coming together, sharing some insights when they know each other, goofing a little bit with friends, and that's beautiful.
It's so beautiful seeing people share their expertise right here.
5
But
seconds.
I hear
Dyer
the
gets the
drums are going off. The first bands are coming in. Let's look at this hero pool real quick. I see Pudge. I see Slardar again. I see more Legion Commander. We actually have an interesting repeat here. Zelra and Edu are back together on the supports.
Yep.
There's definitely something a big there. But Grizzly and Monkey on the other hand, they had huge impact on the last game they were together as well. So we'll see how it goes
5
here.
seconds.
For me, I don't know. The Pudge ban is almost mandatory. Either pick or ban it. Especially with Edu in the game, right?
Yeah, definitely. I also think that Slardar has been not as dominant in every game he was featured, but it's just
Slardar
such
sucks
a...
so bad, bro.
I mean, he's a solid pick, right? He can provide so much.
I hate it. I don't know. I think Slardar is such an overvalued hero.
You
When he
think
wins,
so?
when he wins,
he
he
had
wins.
value, come on.
Yeah. Death Prophet being banned out, solid pick here. Again, a hero that's just very happy with the current patch. So, and not having to deal with Exorcism, always really good. I almost forgot. We have both Medusa and Gyrocopter in this pool. This might
10
be
seconds.
a case of the hardest carries that you've ever seen.
We're starting in 5
I
seconds.
mean,
with
Medusa
or
was
without
good
you.
like 2 patches ago where she was dominating. She's not as fierce anymore. It also depends how you play her, right?
The thing
if
with
she can
Medusa,
work. She was such a roll-down character, but if you shut her down early
All
enough,
right,
she's not...
Dyer gets the ban.
She doesn't do that much.
kind of. The thing with Medusa at the moment is, right, I think that she needs to be canned out, and there's no anti-mage in this pool. So
There is.
There is? Huh?
Yeah,
Oh
here.
yeah, I'm dumb. I'm actually a
So I think
an idiot.
I don't know if you really should focus on that. I mean, we can see more the supports being banned because, as you said, the
10
team
seconds.
is also really stacked to the brim with also really good support.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
is it
yeah, absolutely.
Should you
5
focus more
seconds.
on the carry to ban
4,
or the supports
3,
to be carry to ban?
It's a big question. There's a lot of strong players. Inter is back as well, so Shadowfiend definitely back on the
Radiant's up,
menu
banning
for
time.
them.
Dazzle, yeah, that's what I
Dazzle.
wanted to say. I mean, we have seen so much Dazzle. He's been doing so much.
Mhm.
Definitely a valid ban. If you don't want to pick it up or leave it for the other team like in the first phase.
Definitely. A thing that I really like about this pool, by the way, is that we have 3 big teamfight ultimates, right? We got Darkseer, we got Magnus as
10
well
seconds.
as the Enigma here as well. So we have a very high likelihood of seeing a
5 seconds.
combination of
Shadowfiend also?
these things. Yeah, absolutely. There's a big opportunity for wombo combos. And as the day has been going on, it's been going the player pool has been getting narrower and narrower. People are getting to know each other as well, so you can expect some more coordination, but we will definitely see here second ban for
All right,
the
Dyer
Radiant
gets
side.
the
Going
ban.
to be the
Radiant's up,
Darkseer
banning
on
time.
Necrophos, immediately sniped.
And Pudge is still in the pool. So maybe if we could see our first Pudge game.
We might see our first Pudge game. Again, Pudge is very good against uncoordinated teams. I think against coordinated teams, he loses a little bit of the strength.
Yeah, that's
But we'll
10
see.
seconds.
We'll see. Again, Pudge was much more dangerous at the start of the day than he will be towards the end of the
starting in
day.
5
But
seconds with a
it's
Irish
definitely a
choice.
possibility.
Kunkka.
Give him a
Kunkka
second.
banned
I
out.
like
A lot of heroes to
Yeah,
choose
yeah.
from.
Kunkka, very oppressive when he gets bored.
I also think you just talked about it. I don't think that Pudge is that big of a threat anymore. If you can if you know where he wants to be, what he does, you can circumvent him easily, and then he drops in value significantly.
Definitely, and with the nerfs to Heart of
10
Tarrasque as
seconds.
well, and a lot of the other tank items, Shiva's being more expensive, he
5
doesn't
seconds.
turn into this absolutely unkillable tank once he picks up that Aghanim Scepter.
I'm really interested what they're gonna pick first. Always, I mean, there are still so many good choices left. It depends if you're able to already see a little bit of a plan in which direction you want to go. If you want to make glass cannons again, because
Radiant's up.
it is always so important to focus, balance
Marcy!
these tanky and squishy builds because there aren't that many options left.
Radiant's up.
Definitely. We'll see
Alright,
though,
Dyer's turn.
at the start you want to pick more general items. The Magnus immediately coming
There
out.
it
There's the punch!
is. Okay.
Let's get it. Intergraphic definitely going to be on that Magnus. I think we're going to see Grizzly on the Pudge. It's going to be interesting for sure here. Marcy, a character
10
that
seconds.
has seen the highest of highs
Dyer's
and the
turn to
lowest
pick.
of lows. Big shout outs to Mick, my boy.
No.
Yo, Pugna.
Okay.
I like
that.
I really like Pugna, right? Because Pudge wants to be roaming.
Yeah.
And so with Pugna, you can put very, very early pressure on these towers, so you can really punish if the Pudge doesn't play it as clean as he has.
10 seconds.
And there's always something you can do
Radiant
while
knows
being
just
devoured
who to
by
pick
Pudge,
here, I'll
so
bet.
you can still help as a Pugnon if you're not providing enough damage, right?
Yeah,
If
exactly.
if it comes to that point. And I also like the Jug. I mean, basic in-your-face option. We haven't seen it so far, but I like it.
Juggernaut, I like Juggernaut. Very, very basic, very like solid carry option. I'm just a little bit worried because like Juggernaut can like rely a lot on that matching resistance from his Q, but Magnus RP does go through it. This member goes for it as well. This Juggernaut will not be able to move as freely as he think he might be able to. Starting to eat into that reserve time here. It's a question, right? Like with Pug. Now there's the Enigma.
Okay, do we get the chance to shout out some exciting Black Soul this game? I would love to.
We'll see. We'll definitely see here. This is a lot of team fight utility and not a lot of damage just yet for Radiant. I really want to see like big damage dealers from the side of Radiant. Maybe again, Gyrocopter might be an option.
You really want
5
to see that
seconds.
gyro?
I look, okay, Black Hole RP and then the call down while Gyrocopter just unloads with the flag cannon. It's a classic for a reason.
I mean, PA is also still in the draft, which would be also just so perfect in that.
PA is really good as well, by the way. Like, thanks for pointing that out because Magnus does have that empower as well. So if she wants to be cheeky, she can even skip past the Battle Fury and straight up like just farm up while Magnus babysits her. So
and
it's
then
a really
if
good
there's a
fallback.
black hole and you get the you got your gyro. Really happy.
Nah, this is literally like this is a TI3 draft right
Okay,
here.
and the Timber. That's so classic combo. Like they following.
Timbersaw is really nice here because he can actually start tearing through Pudge with this like minus strength.
Yeah.
He will be plus. If he's on the right lane, he should be able to deal with the Voidlings as well from Enigma. Not as strong as they used to be, but still like really annoying. And if you can just like press 2 buttons, get rid of him, very pleasant.
But I still think Dire needs something to pull this draft more together, right?
Yeah.
What should it be? I'm looking at
Warlock.
Nyx Assassin.
Warlock, 1000%. I think
Why?
Warlock, because so the thing about this is that Radiant team wants to get into the right positions, right, to use their abilities.
Warlock, okay, they heard you, not too loud.
And with like Upheaval as well as the Summon Golem, I think you are able to just make a big dent into that move. Plus, of course, you know, Summon Golem, very large range stun.
10 seconds.
Actually, the only stun on that team, funnily enough, apart from the micro stun
5 seconds.
from Juggernaut's ultimate. So Warlock's job will be to stop this Enigma. Let's see here for the final pick. I think Radiant is very open. They have incredible damage. They have great teamfight control. Maybe somebody who can push a little bit. Maybe a little bit more global presence. But
How about the Legion
unironically,
Commander is still in?
Legion Commander is still available. Okay, here's my hot take. Underlord.
Okay, you just want to see funny Taxi shenanigans.
No.
it's not
Trust me.
anymore.
Underlord adds so much global presence to a team that is otherwise relatively sluggish, right? Like
I'm Cave
Magnus
Johnson.
Pudge.
Welcome to Cave Johnson.
Anti-Mage also really good, right? Like,
those ancients.
who do you shut down on this team? I have no idea. Because if you focus on the Gyrocopter, Anti-Mage farms up. And if you focus on Anti-Mage, Gyrocopter just blows you to pieces. But we'll see Nerd Lol picking up the Pudge, Grizzly on the Enigma, Phalanx on Gyro, as well as Monkey on the Anti-Mage, leaving Intergraphic on his legendary Magnus. Meanwhile, Selva on the Marcy, Streuner on the Pugner, Cactus on Juggernaut, Flu on Timbersaw, and Edu remaining on the Warlock here, staying with his support stage. What do you think about this draft?
I'm really not sure. I can't wrap my head around the Dire draft yet. I see the potential that they have, but I think it's so situational. Everything needs to go right for all those heroes to shine together. Like individually, I think they can do something, but the Radiant draft is just so more well-rounded now that they have the missing damage. They have good sustainability. They have good crowd control. Of course, the Enigma takes some time to be set up. But even if it's not perfect, the Black Hole still provides so much for the rest of the cast.
Absolutely. That's the thing, right? Like, Black Hole is a threat at every stage, starting past the mid-game. So we'll see how it goes. Second to last game, losers finals coming through right here for our Dota 2 Cup. Swiss Dota Cup,
What is your favorite option?
My favorite option? I really like camera acceleration personally. It's just really, really nice.
I love edge pan. I always play
Edge
with
pan?
edge
You're a big edge pan girl?
No, it was a joke.
Why wouldn't? Okay. I'm gonna make a confession. I've been edge panning my entire career.
You've been edging?
Yeah. I'm edging all of my map controls.
Okay.
All right. So they thought there was a microphone issue, but it's just Grizzly mumbling into his microphone.
Well,
you gotta respect my voice art.
Good.
Two Dota players in a lane.
You're the
They might
best
kiss.
voice line. Shout out to Sheepstick. She knows. She understands. The 2 Dota players in the lane. That's how it goes. But yeah, the lane assignments seem relatively straightforward, right? Gyrocopter touch on the off lane with Enigma and AM taking the safe lane.
Magnus mid?
Magnus mid is a classic, yeah.
I mean it is, but I just saw Pudge in mid. I don't know. It's just it can be so oppressive if you get some early hogs in, right?
I much rather have Pudge on offlane, and the reason why is because you still get access to the gates, right? So you can splash from in between the lanes with these gates, start getting a lot of rotations without having to spend too much money on these town portal scrolls. So we'll see about that.
Definitely true, but I think also Pudge, when he gets into rolling, I like how he can interact with most of the runes, right? If you get the right timing and just be like,
you were doing
more
very well.
Fakes.
I'm very proud
Especially
of
on the
you.
draft from Dire, which has in the beginning some squishy targets that would be easy rolled down.
Absolutely.
But I mean, of course, Magnus is solid mid also.
Definitely. We'll see how it goes. I think the Marcy is going to be a very, very pivotal in this early game specifically, because Marcy is a character that really needs to start getting ahead nice and early, right?
Oh my god, the player. I think
Man, all right, hold up. Chad, is this real?
Chad, ban this guy.
Chad, blow him up. It's actually over.
So what do you think is the best course of action for the Dire team to get together? I don't know. In my head, I see the Radiant playstyle clearly in front of me, but Dire, I don't know which parts need to fit together how that they really have a good game.
I think it's going to be a lot about momentum, right? I think Dire wants to hit the ground running and basically make Radiant try to catch up to them, but never managing to. It's going to be really difficult because they need to basically play split apart, because playing into a team with reverse polarity as well as black hole gonna be hard. But then you like that opens you up to Pudge, and you don't want to get open to Pudge. Oh, another inmate coming through. Is this gonna happen again? Grizzly gets thrown, and there it is. The Blade Fury is through. The first kill goes the way of Cactus.
If they continue like that, beautiful. That's what they want to do.
Absolutely, and you saw Marcy being so important there. Get that backflip, get that slow, and just completely put people out of position. Let's friggin' go. Dire getting it started.
I really like the Marcy pick, especially if you, like you said, they don't have that many stuns. But if you have these repositioning tools, then you don't really need stuns that much when you just can corner all your enemies, right? So it's really, if you can play together, I think that is a team that works well also with this repositioning, being able to react, like also one target or shoot.
Third Lord is gonna grab Celery. It's gonna happen. Hold up.
Your ancient they've got. You
3,
should have
2, 1.
Yoink! Smash it to bits in front of them.
Well,
but Shrine the Line smart enough there to grab the bounty rune.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
This is what it is, Magnus. I was like very close to calling Pudge back to mid, but it is what it is. The safe lane for Dire looks really, really good. I think that specifically against an immobile off lane like the one that Radiant is presenting, Warlock is just so incredibly strong. The health pools are high enough, right? But we'll see how it goes. Edu already started to trade against Grizzly. Blade Fury used up to deal with the Eidolons.
But that's such a good use, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
In the beginning, it's more of a defensive tool.
What else are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do, right? Especially level 1.
We talked about it in the game before, right? That the jungling times are kind of over, so we have to be on lane with those Eidolons and just like
No way. I can't believe that Edu went for level 1 pack. That's crazy. Not a word, excuse me. But yeah, Edu's positioning is good. Edu is such a good support player. Big idol. Big fat. Valorant.
Nice.
Playing a really nice tonight game right here.
Radiant might want to haul some
Alex
ass down
is
to
in
their bottom
a
tower.
bit of a
still got
weird
one.
spot here. Selra and Destroying the Line actually letting him return back to his lane. And Flu got hit by the charge from Intergraphic. You have to. Nah, you have to. You got.
Flu was the player that started this kind of PM, but he's already down.
The thing with Flu is like you gotta keep him down. Like at that kind of point, you just want to go through. Gorgeous use of the stick here from Falik. Staying alive, Destroying the Line. Has
Don't look
the
now, but
tracking
Radiant's
bomb on
bottom
him as
tower is
well.
getting obliterated.
Gonna get back now.
It's kind of fun.
That was beautiful. I mean, we talked about who are you going to shut down, right? With Gyrocopter now being in
Radiant's middle
position
tower
5,
is hanging on
there
by
is
a
not
brick.
much that he can provide us a threat like that quickly,
Radiant's
you know,
courier has made one last
So
run.
this switcheroo that we
To
were
heaven.
talking about maybe cannot happen, but I mean, if they just quick enough if they want to do that, but otherwise also he's such a great support with the barrage and stuff he provides, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Also nice kill picked up
I
there.
don't know if they're happy about this. Trading the Juggernaut for an Enigma is not nice, especially not when you're already behind. Another charge from Intergraphic. Flu escaping with the grapple line here, but Intergraphic chasing him down. Man, needs to use all of the blast charges too. Now Gyrocopter. The thing with Gyrocopter 5 is as well, like, you at any point of the game, you can just decide that it is your time to farm now. You get that 1 level in Flag Cannon, and you will be able to pick up some farm.
But I mean, that's a thing when that's more of a strategy when you had.
Nah, bro. Flu
huge,
trying
oh
to
my God.
gamble with Intergraphic. Escaping by the breadth of a hair. You're not going to do this, Inter. Listen to me. You can't. Stop it. Stop it.
Where
No.
does he go?
Brother. Oh my days, that snipe!
Buyback, instant buyback. No.
Nah.
Flu, don't be angry yet. The game hasn't even started.
Nah, tip his ass. Do it, chat. That's how it goes. And all the meanwhile, right? Like, Monkey is just farming to his heart's content. It's so damn good.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have given into Magnus, man. That's how it goes. Teleport coming in from Edu as they go in on Cactus.
That's a good.
That is a really good fun
he gets
here.
hooked. Oh my god, is it enough? Yes, it is.
More
No
than
problem.
enough right here. Yeah, Grizzly just
really
teleporting
nice
out.
juke from the Enigma, right? Warlock being like occupied, couldn't really do much there. Nice distance.
Yeah, very confusing situation there, but I think the like Nerdlol just identifying the target correctly and able to get that hook off. Very nicely done. And Radiant side reinforcing their lead, going the line, eating so much damage, man. Bro, what is Gyrocopter?
What even is there?
What is a Gyrocopter? Big, it's large. Delra choosing her battle companion at the moment. If Flu is gonna die again, I'm gonna scream. Well, he's like he has I think he has at least 1 or 2 levels in reactive forming.
Yeah,
but
he has,
it's
The
yeah.
hood is closed.
But God, man. Graphic is looking for that charge. Yeah. But Flu knows. He understands. Power through, and he can just trade here. Yeah, there it is. Once again. It's fine. Flu. Nah, Flu is out. I think Inter is just chasing him down, bro.
You shouldn't underestimate the armor, right? Because Timbersaw is one of these not dying heroes.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And I mean, if Intergraph, like if the Magnus keeps doing that, he will overextend. One mistake and then Timber like it turns like that. Right?
Yeah. Next charge under the tower, by the way, Inter is going to commit the reverse polarity. I can call that right now.
Okay.
I'm a betting man. I can feel it in my voice. Blade Fury defensively used up. Nice jukes from Cactus here. He is very far behind in this lane, but still trying to make it work somehow.
He is not looking
Dyer's courier has lost his battle with a bunch of swords.
There it is. I told you, bro.
I believed you.
Flu
But still, look at
trying to
this.
get out. It's fine. There's so much tower damage, but Flu with the reactive arm actually able to regenerate.
look at
Gorgeous
that.
hook shot. Inter trying to hit him with that final Q, but not managing to do so.
And Inter also going more than below half health. I mean, of course, these are powerful plays and necessary because you can dominate the lane, but it is not as good as good, right?
Alex almost got a cheeky heroic kill there, ensuring the illusion rune as well. This is gonna be, it's gonna be rough, gonna be hard. Monkey in the meantime. I keep talking about Monkey, but the reason why I'm talking about Monkey is because he is like this. Yeah, I love Monkey.
You can tell
Monkey
Dyer's
funny,
middle tower is
but
in
Monkey
trouble
is the
from the way
time bomb
it's
destroyer.
And he's having such a great game. I mean, total opposite to the anti-mage we saw game before.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like it's a tough hero to play in the laning phase, man. I don't know what to tell you, but yeah, Monkey really making it work at the moment. There's the Marcy just not able to get too much pressure going.
I mean, also, we talked about it, like the dislocation, the relocation with Marcy's throw, but if you have to blink available, it's even harder to deal with it than a traditional stun. So
it's really not a hero that you want to be facing on Marcy, right? Like, Monkey. Bro, Monkey's so cheeky, just blinking into the secret drop. It's crazy, bro. Into was waiting for another chance here. 25 seconds to the next reverse polarity. That's gonna go straight into blues. Oh, big hook! Edu taking the kill at the L. Nerd low.
Cactus was thinking about it, but he has
He's still on level 4, man. I was like, oh, you can use Omni Strike to get out of here. No, but there it is. Black Hole committed to shut back this down. You are not playing the video game today.
And also it was the nice black hole with the beautiful yellow and shit.
I like Black Hole. Black Hole is a cool ability.
It doesn't always look like it though.
It's always
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rock.
Okay, they get I like that Felix came to help because look at this. I mean, Timber is just so hard to kill.
He's just not tired, man. He's just not tired. Felix with the gorgeous positioning, able to catch him out. RP? Nah, bro.
If Radiant keeps this pressure up at these nice rotations just to pick the target they need to do, they have it in the top.
And this is the worst thing that you want to see, right? Like the anti-mage's team is winning and anti-mage just is picking up a double kill on bottom.
Yeah.
Selra doesn't she's even there. Just keep running.
Oh my god.
Blink.
Hello?
Yeah. Gets body blocked as well. Oh my god.
And the bomb
as well.
There's nothing to do.
They even gave the kill to Felix there because anti-mage is so far ahead in CS. Absolutely.
Also, if the game continues like this, we will definitely see the Gyro picking up slack and not being just a position 5 anymore, but investing in heavy damage items also.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And then what is Dire gonna do? I think they don't have the burst damage, especially with Juggernaut having such a hard game. Like, trying his best, but
Juggernaut's struggling a lot here. There is always the Warlock factor, right? Like, getting... Oh my god, that would have been so good. That long though. The trap. Fine. Midnight Bull's going to do so much here against Blue. Cactus able to get that kill. Very nice shutdown.
okay, immediate step back.
Nah, bro, they're ready.
Tensions are high. But I think these are the plays, especially Flu, like in this position of the only character in the Radiant in the Dire, in draft that is able to do something that happens. It's really also important on that.
This is not what you want to see at minute 9, bro. This is not what you want to see. Anti-mage already on the killing spree.
Dyer's middle tower is insured.
We got the double damage coming through as top here. Grizzly, yeah, eats the first. Omni strike, but
with the idol raid.
Very nice play with the idol. I don't know if Grizzly can escape. He actually will.
Away. That's so.
Dyer's historical bottom tower is
But beautifully played. I mean, what else do you want? What else do you want?
Alright, another RP committed here. This is really bad because he hit the RP just as the chain was coming through here, but the cooldown's so incredible. Blue still able to make it out. And Nerdball now eating a fully channeled up here.
And he still has amplified damage, right? We should really not underestimate that. Your favorite Warlock coming in, getting the stun out.
Now the Monkey is here to play.
that is dominant.
Edu finding the kill on Grizzly with the fatal bombs.
I think it's kind of unfortunate because I understand what Flu is trying to do, but also he's getting little bit impatient,
Tis
I
mine.
think, because what he really should be doing is going to the lanes and supporting his team, right? Because as I said, he's the only one that is able to make something happen on the Dire team right now.
I'm gonna say it how it is. I think Flu is just trolling to us. He's feeling himself a lot, and like Intergraphic is not letting him be cheeky.
Is he trolling or is he just like raging already?
I don't know. It's a big question, right? But we'll see about that. For now, oh, look at all that cash going the way of Flu. Ching, brother.
Because I think still there is still the possibility for this Timbersaw to have a timing, because he still is tanky. They needed 4 heroes to take him down, and he was able to survive for so long. If he can channel this energy and potential into good ganks and going to help his teammates and maybe pulling 1-2 kills, it could really mean something. But if he keeps dying, not really doing like much, the rest of the map, it's really, there's nothing much anyone else can do, right?
Yeah, we'll see how it goes, right? He's going for the Kaya, so he definitely wants to be able to deal some damage here. It's a nice budget option. Oh no, destroying the line, getting caught out. Oh my god, there's so much damage coming through. Even if the Crapify doesn't do anything, that's all ability damage coming in from Balance.
There's another black hole. What is a team fight? They don't need it. It's just a single target ability, right, guys?
Nah, Selra's right.
Focus.
The hook going wide here. The no dodge. Cactus still getting dismembered right now. Nerdlol. Well, needs to be careful. Cactus is starting to go in there. RP committed on the Juggernaut. Died.
I thought that's really bold, going after a patch like that. I think he waited, he didn't even commit to the ulti and just started walking at himself.
Yeah, definitely Flu. Oh, dodges, hold up.
But I mean, the Radiant team has just been all over the map. Their map awareness is great. Like they are in their A game right now. So what else are you gonna do if you're not committed?
Upheaval though, look at all that damage and slow button. The Timber is out of Flu! Well,
I have a single child. Could have been an adult liar in a child costume.
Oh, this is bad for Cactus, right? Because he just teleported in the battle, but the battle already ended because Radiant can just disengage. So now he's stuck at top. He doesn't have a way to meet any other ways to start farming, and the rest of his team is here as well.
And that's really not where he wants to be, because look, they are not leaving. Radiant is just killing in this jungle.
Yeah, I like committing on the...
Okay, there's the ult. Okay, good.
Stop, bro!
Wait, is this a pub game? I forgot.
Welcome back to us casting Bronze Pub. It's time.
We just joined this global land.
Definitely. Salra, come right in. Cactus. East to escape right now. Phanic's actually not able to do too much damage here.
Okay, going Okay, he was able to.
Radiant's courier just took a dirt.
Cactus. Back now, but Flu is on pursuit, man. He wants to murder Phallic.
They just nerf flamethrower. See if he gets. Do you think he gets it?
I don't know. I don't know.
I think the flamethrower is so fun to watch.
Edu. No. See, that's a true support player. Like, that's so funny.
That's the only thing they do, right?
Nah, he's too good. He's actually too good.
The juke. Oh my god.
No way. Into. Gets the empower.
Okay. Oh my god. Getting also.
Man. Meanwhile, Phalic's picking up a kill on the other side of the map.
Oh my god.
It's just everything is going away at Radiant, man. It's just what it is.
Radiant's bottom tower is getting
Anti-Mage's still going for the Battle Fury, by the way, even though they got the Magnus. Yo, I think it's fine. Like, it's not.
Sure,
No.
They're beating the map.
Dire's middle tower is taking one hell of a beat.
It's a nice fallback.
Don't look now,
if you can't do it, but I think he still benefits from Battle Fury either way, right? So you might as well go for it. Like the 15-minute Battle Fury is a good timing.
And even if it wouldn't be that great or okay, they can allow it, right? They can afford it.
They are so far ahead. It's actually crazy. Like the top 3 net worth heroes are all on Radiant at the moment, and then you got Blue. fall down there as well. Cactus looking to at least pick one kill. There we go. Edu with a huge golem. Monkey, can he clean this up? There's not a lot of abilities left to lock him down right now. He can just freely auto-attack. Edu utilizing his golem right now to try and deal some damage to Nerdlaw, but Monkey with the triple kill.
Was the ult on cooldown already? Like Cactus, the Juggernaut ult.
Juggernaut
Yeah,
did
okay,
use
yeah.
up their ultimate relatively early into the game. I think he committed it to kill off the Enigma, if I'm not
Alright,
mistaken.
I missed that. I thought like that was the with the Warlock only. I was like so impressed.
Yeah. Alrighty. Monkey.
Just fine.
Himself
Goodness.
nice and high.
Dyer doesn't haul ass and help out that bottom tower. There's not going to be a tower left.
Do it, Dyer. And I think that's
Things
very
are looking
I
dire
think,
for Dyer's
by
bottom
looking
tower.
at like so looking at the network
Forget I
is
said
only
that.
part of the
Their
story.
bottom
The
tower
very
is in
important
trouble.
like discrepancy at the moment in these teams is actually the levels. Like
Dyer
the
doesn't
XP
haul
has been
ass and
absolutely
help out that
incredible.
bottom tower. There's not gonna be a tower
Radiant
left.
has like controlled the wisdom runes really nicely as well. So we see people like Selra who have just been this graph is pain. This graph is absolute pain.
Rising.
Yeah, 5,000, like 18 levels
Things are
up
looking
actually.
dire
It's
for Dyer's
crazy.
bottom
Like
tower.
that's the big takeaway here
Forget I said
because
that. Their
just
bottom
comparing
tower
the
is in
support
trouble.
levels is absolutely incredible.
And I mean, you said they did a really great job of controlling these wisdom runes, but I think it wasn't only the wisdom runes. It was everything. They
Things are
map
looking
awareness and
dire for
positioning
Dyer's
is just
bottom
so
tower.
good. Their flow is immaculate.
Yeah. It
Their
was a
bottom
lot of
tower
lane
is in
positioning as
trouble.
well, right? Like we've seen
Radiant
sorry,
does not like Dyer's
Dyer
bottom
tried to
tower, and
go
it
for
shows.
this very annoying approach of just like weaving in and out, be a little bit annoying, but in the end just try not to die. But while doing that, they basically got themselves out of the XP range and just kind of started falling behind in that area.
And they tried it, especially Cactus when they tried it on the top lane.
Oh no, trying to lie, not like this, Cactus.
When he tried it in the top lane against opponents like Pudge, it's just so difficult to do this post gameplay because it is never enough in the early levels. And as you said, you're just like you're not getting the levels, you're not getting XP, you're not getting gold.
Yeah,
What are you getting?
it sounds so easy, right? Oh, just don't die, we can outlane them. But again, like against a good team, they will utilize that XP advantage against you. Fluke coming in through the backline here when he's surrounded by 3 guys. Get the member of double call down the blackout.
What was he?
I don't know, man. I don't know. He was trying to be cheeky.
This and icon. Okay.
Hey, look who's back.
Actually real. Blue is just treating this like a sub. Monkey, by the way, already breaking racks, 19 minutes in.
How are you playing something like a pub when you have like
Dyer doesn't haul ass and help out that bottom tower. There's not going to be a tower left.
Real. Good back.
Dyer's bottom tower's gone to a...
Just saying. There it is. This is what I was talking about. Edu doing his job, stopping the black hole. Monkey about to die. Gets the blink out. Cactus following him.
Oh my god.
With
He gets
the
away.
Omni strike.
That would have almost been
If you're in the
beautiful.
vicinity of
A
Dyer's top
solid
tower,
as
I
that
put on a
Warlock
hard
really
hat.
paying
That
off. It
baby is
was
coming
well
down.
handled. It could have been
Radiant's
beautiful
scanning
if they
around
got
for enemies.
Monkey, but
But they're
You know, you can't always get them.
yeah, no, it is difficult. And they're just getting in again like that. Are they afraid? What are you doing? Winning one fight, you're getting back in.
Moving into triangle there was so incredibly risky, and again, like Radiant just ready with the punish. 2 people already down into graphic though. Getting called out by Flu. Flu wants that revenge. Monkey starts hitting
He's
on
like
Flu.
alone.
I don't think Monkey can deal with this.
Okay, good.
I'm missing the
You're doing
chain
very
though.
well. I'm very proud.
And there's Nerdlaw. And
You
with
did
the
get to Mantis kill, which is cool or whatever, right? But what was he wanting to do so far
This
out
is a
of the
good
race,
opportunity
like, gone
to learn.
with everyone. He was left. He was allowed, right?
Don't look now,
what is
but Radiant's bottom
happening?
tower is getting
What is
obliterated.
happening?
Okay, fine. You can look. It's kind of funny.
I don't know, man. I don't know. This is average Dota behavior right here.
But I thought it was a nice
Dyer's
view.
middle tower is
Nah,
taking
it's
one hell of
over.
a
It's
beating.
actually finished.
So it's over.
Grizzly and Nerdball pushing this mid tower. The last outside of base
Hope Dyer's
tower
middle
here
tower is
before we
insured.
have to
That
start
thing is
pushing on
standing on
high
its last
ground.
brick.
Okay, are they
Dyer's
going to
middle
do
tower has
tormentor?
kicked
I
the
think
concrete
going for
bucket.
Tom is nice. Phalix is just waiting. Oh, didn't spot join the line actually. Hook. Oh, Edu escaping death barely, bro. What is
letting
Monkey?
him live. Okay, gracious. No, just giving
They're just
them
letting
to
him
the
walk.
other-
They're
No,
just letting
what?
him walk. It's
What?
actually over. Streunerline. Yo!
What kind of grace and mercy play is this?
They are graceful gods. Monk, look, the thing is,
Dota became Christian.
the ancient camp was worth more gold at this point
That's
than
so, actually,
Streunerline.
that's so sad. Oh
So-
my god, if you put it like that. But I mean, he worked perfectly to pot. I thought that was just a little slack, but now he's not even worth
Now,
the
Monkey
slack
needs to keep
anymore.
up his GPM, bro. He's on 50k already for the network.
What else would he put on his profile?
Absolutely real. Streunerline.
So, but that's so unfortunate seeing that a new guy will have the potential to get up better. Or like the other team is just embedding whatever you want to call it and getting one to the process, right? They had a time to pull it out around, but not anymore. It's just one. It's just stomping.
This is the most chaotic fight right here. There were so many fumbles and Radiant still walked away with the win. This is incredible. Another hook from the ball.
It doesn't matter. Strongline is level 7. What is he going to do?
Yeah, Inter picking
sorry,
Edu
level
up.
8 now.
Yeah, get that 3 hits. Monster kill streak for Monkey. And that should be a D Radiant. I cannot see how they can take this back. Look at this round.
But it is only 99%, not 99% rising anymore.
Nah, I'm sorry. 7k XP, 60k gold at this point.
It's just flatting out at the top to green line.
Another yoink. Yeah.
I mean,
Is that enough hooks to hit?
the only way Radiant does not win this if they start fountain diving all together and then not do anything and allowing the Juggernaut and farm back, but that would take like 10 minutes.
I unironically think Radiant could go AFK 5 minutes now and still win the game. God, there's a beast! The cooldown is there! The black hole as well! Look at this! The wombo combo is right there!
Are they walking into fountain right now? Will they do it? No, please don't.
Monkey, listen to me.
Just finish the game. You're better than this.
Ancestors smile.
No, your answer is about smiling on me, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay, they taking red. They taking red. The more honorable option.
Man. They're just shitposting and then like pulling off the wombo combo anyways. It's incredible.
Just take the effigy. Really important.
Gotta kill the effigy. Alright, blue time.
What are they wasting time for? What are they waiting for?
Don't worry about it. Grizzly, oh, the Craftified, dealing so much damage. Cellra able to assist Flu with that kill.
1,200 gold, right? If they would be like that for 5 minutes, then maybe we'll see the game again.
There is no mega right? Like, there's 3 people dead right now. Monkey using the like fast recall in the ladder. Alex, 9 here as well. Cellra dead? Alright. I thought for a second.
No.
I thought for a second.
Okay, but listen, hear me up. If they get a lucky rush pickup and maybe this amplified damage and can make stock moves, it's not as long as it was 5 minutes before.
If Dia goes for Roche, Radiant just ends it. That's the thing, right? Like, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. Wishing and praying.
What is happening right now? No, lol. Getting stomped here. That sub stroke goes through magic immunity. Edu is just dying to the rod. This is crazy. Bro, Streunerline is just live draining Thermal and he does not care. Mana Void, and that was all Monkey, by the way.
How much health does Pudge have right now?
Let's can we check that real quick, production?
Don't look now, but
3,000.
Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
Like,
Okay, fine.
It's fine. It's okay. We don't hate that.
Don't look now,
Alright,
but
you gotta
Radiant's
run.
bottom tower is getting
Nah, don't like that. RP committed too. Monkey. Need to get his kill. This is Monkey's kill. Stop stealing Monkey's kill.
who is running and chaining?
Monkey is just farming. He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Oh my god, no.
That was such a kill. Alright.
He's still alive. Okay.
What is happening?
What game are they playing?
Bro, I don't understand what's going on right now.
Oh my god.
Yoink. Let's go! The Decrepify keeps him safe! Flew! With the escape of a lifetime!
Okay, he
Radiant
escaped, but
scanning
now
for
what?
enemy.
What is he gonna do? He's
Different.
chilling in the
You can tell
forest, getting a
Dyer's middle
bounty
tower is
rune.
in
Very
trouble from the
important.
way
Yo,
it's
free
played.
bounty
take it.
rune for
Yes.
Flu.
Oh my god.
Shoutouts to Flu, by the way, for still optimizing his plan during this type of time. Meanwhile, Monkey picks up another killing spree.
To get those numbers.
I mean, the observer also showing us his TVs
Hope
are
Dyer's
cooldown.
middle
Fair,
tower is
fair.
short.
I mean, he got away
He's
from
standing
I
on
don't
his
know.
last
He
brick.
should have come. It's just whatever. Black hole in the fountain. Yes, gorgeous. Go. Let's go. Okay, he's coming back.
What a shitpost, bro. Magic fate. Buyback coming through from Edu. Alright. Monkey is not attacking guys. Finally he is. Yoink! Monkey top. Just end this game, brother. Come on.
Dyer's ancients coming down.
Mana Boy picking up the kill on Flu, and that should be it.
Are they attacking the Aint? Please just.
Now this is interesting. I think the Dyer's
Monkey, I
ancients about to
swear,
come.
please just attack this fucking Ancient.
This game is just in misery. It's not alive anymore. It's just hanging by. Please
Wow.
end it. Okay. Okay, great.
Ayo, Edu escaping again with the invis. Can't follow him
By the
through
way,
there.
shout out. I think it's so great that they opened up this corner. It was stupid.
Good, fine. The catapult creep takes care of the What are you all doing, man? Thank you so much. Shout outs to Inter for actually attacking the Ancient. Never mind.
It
Never
was just a
mind.
base. No shout out. Shout out to base. No, please unpause the game.
Flu, I swear to the Lord.
Yes.
GG's.
Just call it.
We humbly accept this offering.
And Radiant.
Wow. That was miserable.
They came here to win.
Well then, Inter.
You know what? I'm surprised Flu didn't text GG Easy.
Nah, bro. That was a lot of freaking salt. I'm not gonna lie here. Yeah, I will look destroyed there as well. That was
Yeah,
devastating for
same.
sure.
I would also sit like that.
All right, chat. We're gonna go to a short break. Let the winner team recover from the atrocities, see how they do, and then we will be back with grand finals
I hope
for
a
the
bit
Swiss
more
Dota
an
Cup.
interesting.
I hope so
game.
too. We'll see about it, but you know, maybe if your top player ain't trolling, maybe it has an opportunity right here. Chat, we'll take a little break. Get back, get your water, get your
Get the
final
sippy.
energy drinks, and be back in time for grand finals for the Swiss Dota Cup. We'll be
See you. Bye.
seeing you. Goodbye.
So, wir kommen zu unserem letzten Game vom Abend, vom grossen Finale. Du hast heute auch noch nichts gemacht. Du musst die 2 Captains ziehen. Du musst nur... Ist egal wer. Wir brauchen einfach nur 2 Captains. Jawohl. Bitte Applaus für Tadi. Applaus! Here we go. Der Task ist sehr einfach. Du musst nur 2 Zettel ziehen. Also, einen Stuhl brauchen wir. Also, darfst du nicht schauen? Darfst du nicht schauen? Der Nix! Du bist wieder Captain. Hey, ich würde es mega cool finden, wenn der Scholp jetzt gezogen wird. Jetzt gib dir ein bisschen Mühe. Okay. Und mix it! Mix it! Wo bist du? Kann ihn jemand hier oben suchen? Er ist... Oder hat er gespielt? Er ist eins rauchen. Okay, warte schnell. Wir brauchen zuerst noch einen anderen Captain. Wir tun den Mixit wieder zurück. Wir brauchen nochmal einen Captain. Der Mixit ist noch nicht da. Musst schnell vorkommen. Okay, jetzt musst du den Scholb ziehen. Zieh den Scholb, please. Nein, der Käsi. Käsi, wo bist du? Okay, nix und Käsi. Wer darf anfangen? Okay, du fährst an.
Mixit!
Okay, da haben wir wieder den Mixit.
Felix! The Grizzly!
Der Scholb!
Oh yes, baby! Die zwei Prodigies sind zwei unterschiedliche Teams. Das kann nur ein gutes Game geben.
Intergraphic.
Ey, aber das mal kein Magnus. Voll lame. Es ist lame. Ja, du darfst kein Magnus picken, unter keinen Umständen.
Der Schlock.
Nerdlol.
Okay, Nerdlol und der letzte.
Monkey.
Let's go, get ready und dann geht's los.
I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We are hating because you want, shining like it's neon, rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate and with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate and with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots.
Didn't even get to cross.
I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.
Feel me like a Hellcat. like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Nothing like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
pleasures come, we must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Light is gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams.
Hello, everybody. We are back.
It's time.
Dave, do you know what time it is?
It's time for the grand finals of the Swiss Dota Cup, the very first one. It's we've had a long day, man. We have started today at 1 p.m. We've had 20 players play it down. We have half the amount already. Both of them got sorted into teams right now. We have really, really interesting team compositions right now.
I mean, the creme de la creme was able to survive so far with mastering all the different games. For the people that just joined recently or didn't know, we are playing a little bit of a different format where we decide some team captains and they randomly pick their players through a little sack. So it's randomly assembled. It's not just team versus team and the winner gets to move onwards. It's like randomly assigned teams where the loser, every member of the teams gets a second chance and then gets eliminated.
Absolutely. We'll see how it goes right now. We have some interesting team here. We have the master carry player Schlock coming right back. Let's see if he gets another one of these just like dominating heroes that he loves to play. His slog, absolutely incredible. The way that he piloted the Phantom Assassin as well was just so impressive.
He was able to come back so well. He
so
was
good.
just underestimated and then rammed right through it. We also have Schlop and Schlock on the same team, which will be interesting for us to get that right while talking.
Definitely not going to be confusing at all. But the thing is, on the other team, we have a bunch of bullies, right? We got Intergraphic for mid, we got Grizzly and Nyx, who are going to turn absolute havoc onto the enemy safe lane by just playing their 3 and 4 positions respectively.
And I mean, Nyx has been so valuable for every team he was part in. Just
Absolutely.
So you just can tell this man has played Dota before. Like, no,
You think? You think?
His Earthstriker was beautiful. His axe, he just knows where he needs to be. His rotation, and also knows his value of his abilities, and just gorgeous.
Yeah, exactly. And you don't want to give Nyx a control type hero, right? Because those are the ones that he plays really, really well. So I'm looking forward to seeing how the hero pools are going to start looking here. Of course, they also have Mixit on their team. Mixit, an incredible position 5 player, right? Like, I think his most impressive performance tonight was on that Crystal Maiden, where they played it. It wasn't like they didn't win per se, but
his Crystal Man was good. He had some good hailstorms he was able to utilize. And also I'm happy to see Khasi again, because in the first game his Pangolier was super important. He did that so well.
Khasi's Pango was definitely a sight to behold. In general, I don't know, man. Game 1 was just such a good game, and we have a lot.
No, the final is going to be even better.
You can't say that. You cannot say that. That's just mean. Then, of course, we have Phalix coming through again. Phalix was, last game, Phalix was so incredibly important. That gyrocopter, man.
Yeah. We talked about him being position 5 and the different paths he can go, and he just manned up so well, dished out the damage. His also following bombs, great. Also positioning super.
Yeah, exactly.
Just every player that is left has just done so amazing things. That's why they are the winner. That's why they are still left. Also, Monkey in the last game just coming through a powerful anti-mage with his CS game was beautiful, even though anti-mage isn't the best laner if you want to talk about that. He was just able to make it work.
I'm looking forward to seeing where, like, between Schlock and Monkey, who's going to take 1 and 2 position, right? We've seen Monkey on 1 and 2, but the time that Monkey played 2 was the Clinks, where he wasn't able, like, basically had to pick up a lot of slack, and in the end just fell to the might of Schlock's PA. But Schlock is on his team now, and I don't know if the carry players, like, Nerdlol has performed quite nicely, but I think Nerdlol has played a bit more of a snowball type of game. So I don't know if he can make these kind of comebacks that are required against a player like Monkey, but we'll see. I hear the drums banging on, and I think it's time for our draft.
We're ready for the draft.
We're
I'm so
ready.
excited. I mean, it also depends so much on what heroes the draft will give us, obviously.
Definitely,
And
yeah.
also we saw Inter on the other team handling the mid just so beautiful in the last game, and if he gets another hero like Magnus again that can stand his own and just making these poke moves. Like
This is the thing, right? If Magnus is in that pool, you ban that out immediately. You cannot give
You must
Intergraphics his
respect
Magnus
that.
back.
I mean,
It's absolutely
we
crazy.
have seen some bans all over the place because like
Yeah.
it's not always clear what are you gonna ban, which is important. But right now we are at the point when you can say, okay, Earthshaker ban, Magnus ban, Hutch ban, Pongo maybe ban, like all these heroes that these players showed they were able to play well. And I think at this stage it's more valuable to just ban those options straight out instead of going in a gamble. Ooh, maybe in this patch this is good. No.
Okay, the thing is, right? Like we are back at the level where you are a pro player, where these players are incredibly talented, so you can't really ban it out. Let's see.
But I
We
think
see the
Bounty
Earthshaker.
Hunter
Yeah,
is
Earthshaker
dangerous.
Bounty Hunter is there. Oh, Phantom Lancer.
No,
Is it time?
I would be so sad if the final would be a Phantom Lancer game.
Pangolier is available for both
ban.
teams.
Okay,
Yeah, Earthshaker ban,
they know
fully
what they're
understandable.
doing,
I
yes.
think Pango is going to be the next ban here, or a first pick.
Or Bounty Hunter. I mean, Flu wasn't able to do that much with the Bounty Hunter, but I think it still is a threat of a hero, especially in such a pool-based game.
If you
structure,
draft
right?
well around Bounty Hunter, I still think he's a threat. The last team he was in, he didn't really have a team that could benefit, right? Like, even if it got ahead, it didn't really go through. The Meepo ban coming in, not too surprising. Very strong character. You don't want to have to deal with that.
I think the Nature Prophet ban would also be something that I can imagine. Just because you don't want to deal with that, right?
I want to see some Nature's Prophet, bro.
No,
I
okay,
want
they
to.
banned the PL, which I like good. But I
Yeah.
mean, if you came to a final and it's not a strategy that you want to play, just maybe like locking your opponent out of this option to play Red Dota, that you force them in a more traditional style, I think is also valuable.
Absolutely. I also see the Alchemist in the pool here, and Alchemist is a character that has been relatively ignored throughout this entire day. But like offlane Alchemist, really good. Like position 3 Alchemist, I feel is just so strong. You Radiance being back in the talking again once Mage Slayer has started disappearing. So we'll see whether we will see that character for now. I also see an old reliable name, right? Like Bristleback.
Ancient Apparition.
Ancient No. Ancient Apparition is here as well. I genuinely think that AA is going to get banned out.
He was so valuable.
He has a 100% pick ban rate, right? It's such a valuable character. We see, let's talk a little bit about the oddballs out here. We have Void Spirit, which is a character that we haven't seen at all today, which I think can really have positioning. We have our Squirrel Overlord coming through as well.
Still good, yes.
Squirrel's
she
still
doesn't
good.
really need Mage Slayer, so she wasn't really impacted on it. She used to buy it, but still she's such a versatile hero that can deal with many situations.
Absolutely, really good. Then Viper and TA as well, two characters that can really dominate mid here. Leshrac ban.
I was not expecting that. Interesting.
I don't hate the Leshrac ban, even though like Bloodstone is still kind of ass. Leshrac still can completely take over a game if you have. If you are against a person like Hazi, right, who knows how to snowball an advantage from mid lane, it's a good ban. It's a good ban, I think.
We're starting in 5 seconds.
I mean,
Pangolier is still in the pool, by the way.
We talked ad nauseum about how Mage Slayer got nerfed, right? But I think that in my head I'm still like, oh, okay, do you really gonna want to go left? Like, I mean,
Dire
he's
gets
still
the ban.
Viper got banned. Okay.
Yeah, I think Viper, again, another really good ban. This character deals with a lot of the carry picks as well, so you just don't want to have to deal with it.
And I mean, right now, if you ban Viper, like options like Bristleback are getting blown wide open.
I was about to say, like, do you think they're shooting for a Bristleback here because of that Viper ban?
Maybe.
Right?
I
Like,
mean,
Bristleback first pick. Who else can deal with Bristleback on that
that's
team?
what I was thinking. I mean, Viper is just an okay hero. He's good. He can do many things, right? The break is always good. But why would you be afraid of a Viper, per se, if you're not going for the Bristleback?
Yeah, exactly. Gonna be a good, gonna be really interesting here. This final ban is gonna be important. There's a lot of high priority targets coming through. They're eating deep into their reserves as well here. Almost a whole minute gone right here.
Brewmaster is also still up for grabs. We
Radiant
saw him getting banned, and
Yeah.
they banned Ancient Apparition. Okay,
I don't disagree with
respect
this.
that.
AA is such a versatile pick here. Like, especially AA as a first pick, it's just so frustrating because you have no idea what your opponent is doing.
But that leaves many interesting heroes open. Enigma is there, Nature's Prophet is there, maybe Hoodwink, the Bristleback maybe
10
set up
seconds.
as we were talking about it. I personally would also like to maybe see a Batrider game, just
5
because
seconds.
I think this like dragging around,
Dyer's turn to
directing
pick.
the pace is really interesting to watch.
Definitely. There's
They
the Hoodwink pick. Still strong.
Super
Let's see what she can do. Double pick now from the side of Dyer. Needs to show the hand a little bit here. Look, hear me out. Nature's Prophet and Shadow Demon.
10
Oh my
seconds.
God, I will cry.
Nature's Prophet Shadow Demon would be
Cry.
such a
Cry.
nasty first, second
5
pick.
seconds.
Why
man.
are you like this? Why do you like suffering?
Look, I love having fun. I don't care if my
Dyer's
opponent's team has fun.
Okay, a line. Okay, I was.
That's the safe pick, right?
Yes.
Like, that's the
I
smart
was
pick.
expecting that, to be honest. If you not have a strict plan, like, oh yes, I'm going to do this strategy, line is just
He's
solid.
good.
Yeah.
He's really, really good. Absolutely.
And we saw him pulling his weight the last few games.
He's been having great success all throughout
We're
this
10
event
seconds out.
here. All
And
of these
especially
players
this patch,
know
like
how to
not
play.
only
If
here
that's what's in
today,
your
but
heart.
in the patch overall.
5 seconds.
He got nerfed a little bit with the mana sucking, but I think it didn't really impact him that much.
Radiant's
Look,
up.
okay, it makes his laning phase a little bit smaller, right?
There it is.
There's the
Bristleback.
Bristleback.
Okay, but interesting that the Dyer snipes him away. I mean, with Radiant banning Viper, I imagine that they were setting him up right. So do you think this is a steal pick?
It could definitely be a steal pick here. The question, like, the thing is, we've seen 3 steal picks throughout this
seconds.
tournament
And
here,
they didn't pay out.
none of them paid out, right? All of them were just like, oh, we're gonna
5
pick this
seconds.
character before they do, and they didn't have a plan. But with like a general hero like Lion and this early into the draft, I think they
yeah.
can still build around the Bristleback, right?
Definitely, and that's what I think. Like Bristleback is more of a cornerstone instead of like a big piece that you need to build around.
Radiant knows
Like,
just who to pick
I
here,
think
I'll
he
bet.
can be more versatile and just filling in any role.
Definitely. Juggernaut is picked up here. Not a character that plays well into Bristleback
No, I
off,
was also
so
wondering that.
we'll see how that works out. In general, we really need somebody who will be able to
Dyer's
beat
turn
through
to
this
pick.
Bristleback.
Shadow
Oh,
Demon?
there
There
it
it
is.
is.
So this is the solution to Bristleback,
Yeah.
right? Like if you cannot get a counter pick from a hero, you just out macro him because Bristleback can only be at one place at a time.
Yeah.
So with mobile heroes like Hoodwink or Nature's Prophet, you just outmaneuver him. If he shows up, you pop the Juggernaut Q
5
or
seconds.
whatever, like your BKBs, and you just run away.
But I
Like,
think Nature's
what are you
Prophet
gonna
also
do?
got nerfed a little bit, right? They made his teleport cooldown longer and stuff. I mean, if you really plan to, okay, this needs to be a rushdown game, it's not as
It's less
oppressive
of a
as
rush.
it was anymore.
It's less of a rushdown game
Dyer's
and more
choice.
like you create
Let's give him a
space
second.
by getting
I
the macro.
like that.
And Nyx
I
Assassin
wanted
is
to
such
see
a
her
good
today.
counter
I
pick.
love her.
All
I was
right.
always wishing for like Nyx Assassin, please.
No, Nyx Assassin's so smart, right? Because now, if you want to avoid the Bristleback, you have to be afraid of the Nyx.
Yep.
Nyx.
I
10 seconds.
still think maybe that for Radiant, the Shadow Demon would be
5
an
seconds.
okay option, just to like with the stacks he can apply, right, and the saves coming in, and also just banishing these.
Getting
these
disruption
troubling-
getting disruption save from Shadow Demon could be really nice, especially if Nyx Assassin goes for it. Yeah, no, I don't hate that, but there's other options, right?
There are others. I just
Chen is available as well, by the way. if you really want to go for this like global strategy that Radiant is starting to put up,
But I think
you
if
double down
go
on the Chen.
into Chen, of course, I also don't hate the idea. I just see it's being more like stressful, if you like to call it that. You need to be more on your A game if you want to pull off the strategy, you know.
Definitely. Okay, I'm gonna start turning around here and say that Chen might actually be good on Dire as well, because being able to provide your team with a lot of these nice passive auras that the creeps provide is really, really good.
There it is, the Void Spirit. Is it? Do we like and Brewmaster? Okay.
I don't hate this. I don't know if
I'm indecisive right now. I'm thinking. I mean, Brewmaster can be so versatile. It could be good, but if
10 seconds.
No, I like this. This is a strong mid-game team.
5
In
seconds.
the mid-game, like starting from minute 8 until about minute 25, Radiant will dictate the pace of this game. This is their game to lose them.
Will they get there? I think I just look at Dire team and it has so much shutdown potential, like early on, right from the get-go.
It's going to be a lot of wrestling about control. One more second left here. Let's see. Muerta.
Get your finger out of your nose and let's get this over with.
No, I like the Muerta. I think the Muerta is a good pick here. It's okay. Hold on.
I think the bounty. I would have also liked the bounty, to be honest. I mean, we talked about it. I think this could be a good bounty.
I don't think that was a pick for Muerta. I think that's
the time over.
Yeah, that's a time over.
Oh,
for
that's
sure.
unfortunate. Oh my god, there was 1 second. That's.
We'll see. We'll see.
I mean, it's not that bad. It could have been Enigma again.
Yeah, Hero Simon's coming in. Schlock on the Hoodwing, Monkey on the Juggernaut, Phalix on the Nature's Prophet, Scholb on Voice Spirit, and Khazi on the Brewmaster. Meanwhile, for Dire, we got Mix It for Lion, Nyx on Bristleback, Grizzly on that Nyx Assassin, Nerdlord on Lifestealer, and finally, to round it all out, Intergraphic
So we're
playing the
gonna see
Muerta.
a mid-Muerta? Is that right?
That's a good question. That's genuinely a good question. I think so, yes.
And I was thinking that maybe Nyx would play the Nyx Assassin, not only because of the name, that would be very funny, but like as we talked about, you've been choosing those heroes that are really in it and dictate the timing, like picking off, getting stuns in, right? And the Bristleback is more of a, let's call him passive, just standing there.
So the thing about Bristleback is he also has space control, but he does it with his personal presence, right?
Yeah,
like
for
he
sure,
doesn't
but, like,
really use the abilities.
potential is not like the same.
That is true.
As
That is
before,
absolutely true.
That's just why I'm a little bit surprised.
All right, we'll see. Let's see the Team Radiant versus Team Dire for the final match of the Swiss Dota Cup. Let's get it right here.
Can we just talk about the good luck, have fun? Such a different vibe going on already.
It's actually
Nature
so
is
damn good.
healing.
Nature is healing right now. Radiant slowly moving right here. Are we gonna see another smoke here? This is the big question.
I don't. This had nobody purchased smoke. I think so.
Now there's no smokes available for either team, so we're just moving
I mean, they're doing
in a
little
cheeky
bit of
position.
a stroll, like the classic wraparound, right? We've seen it. You'll always see it. Just checking out the vibe, placing a nice board. Okay.
That's yeah. So you wanna block that stack, right? You wanna keep it safe.
Yeah.
Been up right now, high ground. That's the dangerous part, but the enemy
everybody,
team is
30
on the other
seconds.
side of the map right now.
Also, I also like that word because, like, if it's just
I've always
about
wanted to
walking,
be a
you can
giant
always also
spacecraft.
use like a invis word, right? Just to make it more confusing. But this also provides vision. Unfortunately, it does not go all the way to the tower, which also would have been great. But it's still
More
good. You
than
can
fine.
pick up stuff.
Definitely.
Wires.
Because they're sneaking around. You have to be careful. Gotta watch out. Makes it. Oh man, Nick's already losing the life lead here. Next up.
Was able to
No,
get the bounty.
Intergraphic! Listen, buddy, you gotta hit those cues. Not like this, bro.
He didn't want to play this hero. Give him a second. He
I
needs
don't
to get
care.
into
I
it.
don't care.
Okay, no remorse. All right.
No, zero remorse right here.
Okay, but it is mid Muerta, which I bet it is also played like any other heroes, but I haven't really seen that personally.
Mid Muerta was on either position 4 or position 1 in the last patches, right? So we'll see. It is still like a ranged versus melee
So, yeah,
matchup.
that's what I also was thinking. It's
Right. So
could be
it's not
worse.
bad. It's not the worst. Let's see how it goes at the moment.
But I mean, all the spirits are just true and trusted, tried and trusted. mid picks, and also avoids being able to
I've always
overcome
wanted
the
to be a
melee
giant
range
spacecraft.
issues quite nicely, and even with like these pools he can do and just to truck away. So definitely interesting matchup.
Oh, sure. Monkey. Struggling a little bit here. Last hitting versus Nix. Grizzly. Just annoying Felix to death right here. Yeah, he's trapped, but he got the tanker still ready. This is good. This is fine. Scholp, on the other hand, actually able to get like good trades with Intergraphic at the moment. Inter forced to go under his tower right now.
Yeah, the mid lane being really even so far. Water just leading a little bit with this CS, but that's just because of the range thing, I think, also.
Yeah, I don't. Nerdlol has a really, really good position right now. I would expect Hoodwink to go straight for that pull. Mixit not going for an interruption either here. Khazi actually getting a lot of levels. I think funneling levels into your Brewmaster early on is still really good. Like, it's not like 2018 or 2016, right? Ooh, the slow. Comes down from Schlock, no stun though. Mixit able to escape so far. Oh, Grizzly is blocked. Yeah, gorgeous awareness here from Felix. Really making him panic a little bit. Funky gets a nice crit, goes straight into the Blade Fury. The block grenade is out as well. One more hit should be doing it. Never mind. There's the stick used up. That is it. Both of them are really low on health. Dire not happy about this offer. It's done. On right through. Neeks not following up here because, again, you see, like, Monkey is focusing on that CS, right? But the second you hear that Q from Grizzly, Monkey immediately moves into position. Like, you sure you want to fight?
I mean, it is so good, and nature just provides so much options to deal with the stun blocking the way, and also just being the solid pick at the beginning, and then when stuff gets heavy in lane things, he can just teleport away.
Real.
But because of the Bristleback and the Nyx both having like this spike thing going on, you know. The heroes,
exactly.
I think they have a bit more sustain as other lanes also, so it's not as devastating.
I saw the tree there and got a bit afraid, but Schlock is completely out of mana. Was able to pick up that Lotus petal there into the mana drain. Khazi, he's so sad, bro. He's not going to be able to do anything on this lane anymore.
He still has a mango though.
He does have the mango, but you want to save the mango,
yes,
right? If you for the point where you need to ask them. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Schlock is slowed down from the mana drain. There it is. Nerdlol picks up the first kill. Meanwhile, Neat keep it up with Monkey. Looking quite nice. Bro, Felix and Vinny are just dancing around each other. It's so funny. Right, get that sack. Very nice. This is really good, right? Like, it's such a small optimization, but going for the small camp stack while blocking the hard camp, just in order to like get your own advantage while denying without having to commit a ward. It's just a very small like advantage that's really nice. Intergraphic.
I think those small optimization engines where we really can start about talking about like the high level plays, right? Where we make this little step up.
I'm so happy that move isn't as oppressive anymore. God damn.
It was so fun to play her though.
Oh yeah, it was really fun, but it was absolute hell to play against. So you know, we'll see how it goes. By the way, very important here, Grizzly going for a very early level of Spike Carapace, just in order to be able to deal with some harassment here, and of course deal with Monkey's Blade Fury. Man, Felix.
But I think that's also the good choice because Juggernaut and Nature's Prophet both being heroes that can really like evade these ganks. So if you are playing this passive like giving back attitude, I think that's more in your interest also.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm assuming also on top lane you really see this classic lifesteal business just in your face and
no, a little bit too late on that Calling Blade now, and Grizzly falling. Neeks eating a crit as well here, but Monkey just backing out. Can't stop the GTM. Tom coming through Intergraphic, taking a little bit of damage here, but it's not too much. And Sholp still... Sholp needs to...
Now he invested in the ulti, saving that level, but now when he doesn't...
Oh, gorgeous teleport from Phalix, and the ult immediately coming out from Intergraphics. Sholp going right in, and it's not enough. It is not enough.
And it doesn't make you invincible, right? It only makes you...
No, it makes you ethereal.
Yeah.
That's the important part.
So I mean,
here.
especially because like Void Spirit having this mana
this is so good for Sholp. Oh my god. That is crazy. Getting a region rune there makes it drop into the Micah Khazi. Nerdlo. Just looking like you see Schlock just hovering around like, oh, don't you wanna get me? You got right, right? You as he doesn't have 6 kills yet, Nerdlo takes a lot of damage, man.
I mean that's when you see Lifestealer shiny. He's just such a good laning hero because of his sustain. I mean, the Lion just going all about taking his time, which is fun. He died, but before he was just walking all around because you can't leave a Lifestealer alone in this lane, right? Especially because the other heroes don't have this burst damage.
Yeah, I mean, having access to a skill like in Rage is just so important. Like getting an early better BKB is just good. It's just really, really good. 7 minutes, Wisdom Rooms are spawning. This is how you know that your spectator is a support player, by the way. He's just ready. He's just absolutely ready.
He's for me.
Gotta check it. Gotta be ready.
So it's important. It's a good new addition and should be respected.
Especially if you play against a character like Nature's Prophet, right? Like if Phalix, if Phalix go. The thing is, normally as Nature's Prophet, a lot of Nature's Prophet actually use the scan this early on to basically check, like, oh, is somebody at the Wisdom Room at 7? And if not, Phalix can just teleport in.
Dyer's middle tower is taking one hell
But
of a
he's keeping it safe so far. Doesn't have the information.
But now also picking it up.
Yep.
The other one, they're good.
A little bit late, but it's fine. Neeks taking a bunch of damage here. Monkey even popping his... Yeah. This is bad. This is really bad. Monkey falling this far ahead this early on. It's 5 kills already, by the way, for the Radiant. They just have to take it off kills left and right. Khazi using the Primal Split to pick up another kill on this Lion. Nerdlol needs to escape, uses the Infest to do so. Nice use on the Skeletons as well. I like that. The graphic gets called again from Phalix.
Trouble. But the tower was enough, but then the trade right afterwards. I mean, they had more.
Yeah, it's kind of rough right here. I wonder how the net worth is looking at the moment because Intergraphics is still solidly at the top of the last hits and the Ice Age, but he's died quite a bit. So
the Radiant here also are being really good at keeping him in check, even though he has the most CS. Right, if you are not free to move around lane and not really getting away under this tower, what are you gonna do with all this money?
Yeah, just Khazi is so fucking cheeky. This is so good. Schlock and Khazi have been playing this offlane so incredibly strong here. Mixit just really struggling to keep up with those two. Schlock missing his stun right now. No big threat. Khazi actually out of mana as well. No Primal Split available either, and Nerdlol just starting to lay into them. Mixit only at a 3rd health, though still at level 4. We talked a little bit about level advantage in the last game here, and it's gonna be big here as well. Phalix with the perfect teleport again, and Nerdlol is gonna suffer here.
I mean, even at that early stage, if you can just get this important pickup, it means so much.
Absolutely real.
And Monkey getting another kill bottom and
double kill, you mean?
Oh my god.
Yeah. This Bristleback
is...
No, the Bristleback is not working out, and Nyx Assassin hasn't been able to splash onto the map as well, so both of these picks just kind of sitting in their lane and feeding Monkey that goal that he desires so much. The infested creep, by the way, trying to escape. Get the creep! Get it! Grizzly teleporting up here, wanting to keep his core safe. Managing to do so as well here. Double damage room waiting on bottom side, whoever notices that. Void Sphere probably
is going to check,
no? No, he don't need it.
Okay.
Freaking bullet on Muerta. Alright as well. Oh, gorgeous stun! Hold the phone here! Grizzly though immediately popping that spike carry first. Primal Split coming out big. Damage coming out from Schlag from the ultimate, and now Nerdwall needs to run for his life. Nazi just keeps him locked down, man. The range is popping. For how long can it keep him safe? Yeah, there it is.
I was waiting for a tornado. I was like, where is it? Where is it?
You gotta wait until the rage ends, basically. Yeah, no, Cassie just gotta finish it off here. Schlag already with the CP assist as well. And yeah, this lifestealer pick just not working out.
Looks like Dire's top tower is in some trouble.
Thank you, production. Yeah, there it is. We're just still at second place here, but
more oppressive, but I mean, it's not that far.
the rest is still like it's all looking green. It's really rough, especially this Nyx assassin.
I mean, until to the lifestealer, they are kind of close, semi-close together, but then the bristle after a bristle back, it just drops off. It's so sad.
Yeah. No, like again, I think the biggest issue here is Nyx assassin 1.7k. Right? Looking your 4 Nyx assassin like a 5 Nyx assassin is not a fun thing to do. He hasn't been able to find any kills. He's still on level 4. He doesn't have Vendetta. He doesn't have any lane presence at the moment. He's just a worse tanking. He's literally just... He's bad Lion or bad tanking. It's really sad.
Especially because like with this rotation and going in place that we were talking about, which makes Nyx so good, are incredibly difficult right now, especially against Disrupt with this big of a level difference.
Yeah, 1000%. Yeah. Another stun comes in from Schlag. Schlag's hoodwink is really nice, by the way. Nerdwall trying to commit onto her and just infesting straight. Okay, we'll leave it. Take it. No, he cancelled the auto attack. Not like this.
Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh wait, it does.
Oh, he didn't. It only did. Oh yeah, it's a creep. I forgot. That's my bad.
I was so confused.
Nah.
Hope Dire's middle tower is
It's fine.
That thing is standing on its last brick.
And back to farming. He needs to catch up right here. That's the thing as well about Lifestealer, right? Like, he doesn't really carry Battle Fury all that well, so he really needs to basically get ahead, be able... Oh, hold up. Into getting gone on again under the screen. This is like Phallic has been this man's absolute villain right now. There it is, the death round. Keeping it safe.
Coming in.
Very good.
Sending one person and Radiant sending almost their whole team. Missed the shot.
Yeah, Inter going out here. Kazi committing the final split in the end to kill off a Grizzly. Finding another kill. It should be the tier 1 on mid here, which will open up.
But now everyone else is around. Okay, they really want to defend this tower.
Deadlock coming through here. Lock actually missing the damage. XD for sure.
In the end, was it really worth it, this primal split? I mean, you forced rotation, yes, but you only killed the Nyx, which at this point doesn't really do much.
Lifestealer is online, man. The armlet is finally available. I want to see the sickest toggling in my life. Brain perfect, brother. This character cannot be killed anymore.
Catch a glimpse of him nude.
Nature's Prophet, by the way, doing what I talked about and just straight up stealing that Wisdom rune. Get that level advantage going. Nah, I love Nature's Prophet, man. I wish I was smart enough to play him.
So I'm glad you're not. It would be even more of a menace.
It's time. The only thing that's stopping me from playing the truly obnoxious heroes is the fact that I love Force Fire. That's just how it goes. Alright, Monkey is going for the Manta style, by the way. He's going for I don't hate this. You want some kind of ability, like you really want to start fighting. Keep yourself in the fight as much as possible. Keep that momentum going. Oh, Schlag coming in. Tries to go for a stun here. Grizzly finally with the Vendetta coming in. Oh, that's a death spiral.
Grizzly finally able to do something.
Yeah, Grizzly able to catch up with the health here is really nice. There is a Lifestealer in the Grizzly right now. Monkey committing with the Blade Fury right now. Fazzy out of mana, using his stick to keep it safe.
You can
Oh, they're doing so much. You see Lexi was just stuck in those trees.
Yep. Man, the drug controller stacks are doing so much right now for Basel. That's actually crazy. Garlic able to pick up another kill in the backline while they're focusing on the Brewmaster. Neeks now the only person left dying to the hoodwinked ultimate.
Where are the calling blades on the Dire team? Where are they?
I think they have them, but they already used them up. I don't know, man.
But they only have a cooldown of like 5.
Don't matter. It do not matter. There's been so much. There's been so much going on in these team fights as well. And Golden Barry just keeps on going on. This Juggernaut, like the build for Juggernaut is working out so incredibly well. Spirit Vessel picked up on the Mage's Prophet. He's been involved in so many kills. Awful. Genuinely awful.
Yeah, that's really what Radiant should continue doing, leaving them no time to farm really, because they decided their team doesn't really need this traditional farming lane phase, right?
I mean, they farmed a little bit, and then they just started gooning.
They had so many great picks that they couldn't rely on this gold because they also buffed like gold.
Grizzly is looking for something. I don't think you can take Scholt. I'm sorry.
They also
Grizzly, listen to me.
the gold where you get some kills, right?
Okay, hold up. Okay, coming through here. Yeah, he's just escaping out. Very nice. Saving that pick up there for the execution right now. Intergrabbing off of the death row. Yeah, but the Primal Split should be enough for Intergraphic taking so much damage. Gosh, darn, Mixin on the run right now, but Valak coming out of the brushwork. Grizzly trying to build his own little ravage, but instead just gets taunted, stunned, CC'd all the way to death. Another 3 dead for the Dire team. It's so damn good. Radiant is playing there. Like, this is what I was talking about, right? Like, Radiant has such an incredibly strong mid game. This is where they are the strongest. And look at the graph. Like,
I mean,
they're
they
just...
already did so well, and now they're hitting the timing. What are they gonna do with it?
Yeah, exactly.
Things are looking dire. Dire's bottom.
Let's see here, Grizzly.
Forget I said that. Their bottom tower is in trouble. Dire's bottom tower's gone.
Who do you even pick up at this point? Grizzly is still level 6.
There's really no target anymore.
And a lot, like, all of the Radiant heroes as well at this point have ways to escape, right?
I really don't know if they're...
Oh, hold the Vincent actually saving Meeks here, but it doesn't matter. Kazi able to finish it off. Another double kill. Grizzly just running back to base here. He's shitting his tail below his armor.
Radiant's throwing all they've got at Dire's bottom tower.
And we're at 12k now. Look at this gold difference.
Dire's historical bottom tower is
so far,
destroyed.
which is really sad
it was
because
named, of
otherwise,
course,
like you said,
after
this
Jeff
mid-topping, if they could have been more oppressive, they could have then shut them down in the early game enough that it wouldn't be such a problem when they hit their timing. But they just were steamrolled over. There was nothing this Bristle and Nyx could do, right?
Yeah, no, Bristle just not being able to turn into this game-ending threat that he used to do, used to be. And again, you can't even be like just pining for that Bloodstone pickup because the Bloodstone not doing as much as it used to do. So now Bristleback just kind of like he's a big meat shield. It's fine. They still have to chew through him. We even see the like maxed out Bristleback from Neeks as well. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean, as you said, the net profit is just paying out 100% so well.
Nature's Prophet is so incredibly good. Him being able to outmaneuver all of Dire's team is so big. Monkey.
And especially because so many heroes of the Dire side want to play this longer game, right? They need time to set up. Either they get rolling so heavily that they're just oppressive, but any hero can do that, so they need more time to set up, right?
Yeah,
and the
absolutely.
Radiant are just not letting up.
It's looking kind of dire for the Dire team. The graphics still picking up some health right here, some farm right here. Intergraphic is a bit of a wild card in this game, I feel, because Muerta is still like when she gets the Death Realm, when she gets the passive pop as well, and is able to pick up a BKB, maybe that's the big power spike. But the question is, right, like, is it going to be enough? Because at this point, she is below the lifesteal, and she's still below all 3 cores from the Dire side. Dirtlaw having to pop that rage already. Gets the infest. Oh, nice pseudo damage from Mixit, but Alex showing up with that tree line. Where are you going?
Being told I'm supposed to say
Well, he saved his carry,
right now.
so
I don't like it.
well played.
Unironically, I actually agree with that. Like it was well played. The carry is safe. Where are you going? Where are you going, brother? No. All right.
That's top tower is really taking a beat.
Using that to increase attack bubble.
Maybe. Top tier 2 power, falling to the power of the Radiant.
And we talked about the
Radiant scanning for enemy.
this gamer,
Maybe for friends. They
maybe if
look
she can have this
unpopular.
timing and she's
She don't have the Dragon Lance right now.
I know my mom.
He's going for an early American thing, but Monkey just committing. That's the thing, right? Like Radiant knows that Huerta is like there are still 2 high bombs available, so they are pushing high ground so incredibly early, 20 minutes. This is so bad for the economy.
I mean, at this point, Radiant can just retire and get their full network worth out if they don't even need to kill him.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that's what they're doing.
Man, look at the damage that Meeks is taking just from a few auto attacks from Midway. Ridley, so much damage, oh my days! Meeks gets targeted a kill as well, 3 people left.
I mean, it's the best outcome for Radiant that you want. You walk away, people are following you, you get some lucky picks and right back into the action you went. And I mean, Bristle's dead, but all of them already fought back, so there's nothing to do, right?
And really nothing. No player available for Monkey. Needs to be a little bit careful, but Cassie still coming for the assist right now. While keeping it nice and healthy.
Dyer's middle tower has taken one hell out of middle tower has kicked the concrete bucket.
A second. The Void Avatar still waiting. Medlon needs to be careful so he doesn't get down.
Middle barrier just fell.
Second one there as well. Alright.
Okay, they are being discontinued after
This is very methodic. Elbow in the range, going through, trying to kill Schlock, able to do it with the help of Intergraphic. So at least 1 pick for Dire Team. Every single kill is gonna be so important. Don't show the graph. don't show.
Let us hope a little bit. Maybe we get an underdog story.
Don't show the graph to me. I don't want to know. I just want to hope. I'm huffing up that hopium. Hopium.
Maybe
Grizzly going in on Kazi. Intergraphic. North side in the range to follow up. And Kazi just re-engaging. And when they hit you and you don't stop sucking.
Oh, this is a mega kill.
Just straight up over. That should be the top laner act. Fortification comes through, so might be able to buy a little bit of time. It's still 30 seconds to Huerta. The thing is as well, if Huerta has to buy you back this game, it's so incredibly over. That's all the gold she has to spend here. So they probably just give up this top laner act and hope to God that Radiant is playing defensively and just rotates out.
If Radiant gets this play and they continue to push and force her, I mean, it's only 5 seconds now, but like if they force her to die again and they need to revive it, they know what they should be doing.
Yeah, committing the arguments as well here. Monkey just taking Grizzly off as well. Beyond godlike. Cannot deal with this. And now again it's a 3v5 situation and now no buybacks either, so you don't even have a choice. You need to defend it with 1 core hero. Fix it!
Also, just so you know,
like most of the heroes
bottom tower is gone to be with the big
pick up the nades from teleports right back in. Buybacks teleports in. And then you have to do it all over again.
Yeah, exactly. Big stun from Schlock here. Oh, Lurk coming right in there. Come on, kill him. There we go. All right, buyback coming in from Huerta. Last Hail Mary. Yeah, that's just committing to prone right now. And I think it's right to sit. There's 17 seconds on the... Okay, let's see. Oh my god! The slam is that low! Just melting onto the... Kazi. Top dodge those. The graphic looking to kill Schlock at least. Doesn't manage to do it. Clancy with the primal split. Gets the whirlwind. Coming ready. Void Spirit setting up as well. The taunt is ready. That's a dead Huerta.
All your heroes are dead. Play this long game again as we've seen before.
All my heroes dead. I don't think Dire will give them the opportunity to deal with this. The GG is called from Intergraphic, and that is it. The Radiant team take the first Swiss Dota Cup. What a dominant final game.
What a beautiful game. Really well executed. The draft, I wasn't sure for the draft, but it worked out beautifully, and we saw this. The counter pick of the Nature Perfect, beautiful. Also, Brewmaster, just such a good pick, was able to utilize it perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely.
They just showed better players. It's not even a team issue, right? That we talked before. It's just shuffled players and to see how good or bad it can be for you.
Absolutely. In the end, we saw a lot of beautiful Dota right now. We are gonna go to the prize ceremony momentarily here as we are moving through this. It's been a really, really good event. I've been really happy. I've been able to see some Dota. I've been able to get to know so many people as well. It's been such an absolute pleasure. Big shout out to the Swiss Dota 2 Discord as well. Make sure to join that up if you've watched these games and
you like Dota and want to play more?
Want to play a little bit more? It's time. Dota is free. It is 100% free. It's a gorgeous game, so do that while you can. And before they show us off, I just want to thank again our big sponsor, Scion, as well as World of Games. Thank you so much for supporting these community
events.
events.
Thank you for letting us host here.
Absolutely, 1000%. Scythe to Seraph as well, just helping us out with all of this equipment. But with that, we're going to hand it over to the big lads, I think, as soon as they are ready.
Yeah. So
Announcing
thank you for
the 5
having
winners.
us. Also, it was a pleasure to be here on comms. It was so fun. Finally get to able to be commentate Dota, also so one of my favorite
Dota
games.
good.
And the commentary scene is such great. Everyone is so nice, and also the Dota scene is growing, so I love that, and I hope we're having an exciting announcement. For the ranks.
Absolutely, yeah. We're gonna find out what the second place players get as well here.
True, that
Big
was not
secret
announced yet.
that Tischler was
Alright.
talking about. So we'll see how it goes. But let's move it back here. Thank you so much for having us. We'll see you on the battlefield and defend your ancients, lads.
Bye bye.
Sind wir happy? Sind wir happy? Yeah, man! Yes, yes. Dota in der Schweiz ist nicht tot. Hast du gehört? Das ist ein Message an dich. Nein, es ist nicht tot. Und wir versuchen es auch weiterhin irgendwie am Leben zu behalten. Das heute hat mir wieder gezeigt, ja, wir machen das weiter. Ich bin mega motiviert, auch dass wir eben neue Leute können motivieren wie der Streunerlein da. Also für das, dass er vor 2 Monaten angefangen hat zu spielen, ich finde, er hat einen super Job gemacht und big Shoutout. Ja. Okay, kannst du noch die beiden Teams vielleicht anholen? Es gibt natürlich jetzt mega Diskussionen, wer was falsch gemacht hat. Aber da ist alles gut gegangen. Aber wir können mal First Impressions von Felix einholen. Felix, wie hat sich das, also im Team, wie hat sich das angefühlt? Wer hat den Lead übernommen? Was ist gut gelaufen, was ist schlecht? Also ja. Schlecht gelaufen ist nicht viel, aber was ist richtig gut gelaufen, wo du das Gefühl hast, hey, heute kann ich einschlafen und fühle mich richtig gut dabei?
Dass der Edu verloren hat.
Okay. Das war jetzt relativ viel Salt gewesen. Aber also er ist schon draußen. Weißt du, wenn Leute auf dem Boden sind, kickt man nicht mehr. Das ist einfach Street Rule.
Okay, es tut mir leid.
Und genau das ist Dota. Dota ist in der Lage, auch zu verzeihen. Ich möchte das zweitplatzierte Team gerne vorne bitte. Big Applaus für den zweiten Platz. Ihr kriegt einen kleinen Gutschein hier in der ManaBar. Plus dürft ihr vor dem Erstplatzierten aussuchen, welches Red Bull das ihr erwähnt habt. Also ich tue mal Gutschein verteilen.
Oh, merci.
Hey. Ein großer Applaus für Team. Wie soll ich euch nennen? Team?
Was haben wir gesehen? Team Dumpster. Ja.
Team Dumpster! Okay. Genau. Ihr dürft zuerst etwas aussuchen. Hey, und wer noch kein Dota 2 T-Shirt hat, ich glaube, du hast noch keins. Nimm mal ruhig eins. Okay. Und jetzt die erstplatzierte Swiss Dota Cup 1 Champions. Bitte, Team. Nein, Mann. Lame. Okay, zweiter Versuch. Zweiter Versuch. Okay.
Big Toilet.
Big Toilet! Ihr dürft das Red Bull, das niemand will, haben. Plus kriegt ihr noch einen VOD-Gutschein, der auch eben unter anderem die Preisgelder gerade gesponsert haben. Eben VOD-Gutschein von 50 Franken für jeden. Und ManaBar-Gutschein. Bitte sehr. Und eben Red Bull. Und es hat noch ein Dota 2 T-Shirt in XL. Wenn das jemand haben möchte, bitte mitnehmen. Okay. Oi, Swiss Dota Cup 1 Champions. Bitte Applaus. Zu diesem Zeitpunkt würde ich mich auch mega gerne in erster Linie bei einer Person bedanken. Tobias Zischler, bitte, Applaus. Auch möchte ich unseren Sponsoren Sign und VOG danken, dass sie das ermöglicht haben mit diesen Preisgeldern. Aber in erster Linie habt ihr einen grossen Applaus verdient, weil eben ihr zeigt, dass Dota es wert ist, irgendwie so ein Event zu machen. Also, big Applaus für euch. Und damit ihr an etwas festklammern könnt, wenn ihr heute einschlaft, im September ist es geplant, in der Erupt Lounge in Bern den Swiss Dota Cup 2 zu planen, wo ihr vielleicht euren Titel verteidigen könnt oder grundlos abloset. Deshalb bleibt und Switzerland im Oktober, wenn wir wieder dürfen, ein Community Tournament hosten, dann werden wir das natürlich auch machen. Genau. Ja. Merci. Also, jetzt trinkt noch eins und einen schönen Abend noch. Merci.